Lots of yeps.
They're in total agreement.
Serving here, Guinard goes with a big forehand. Gadecki's got that one covered. Oh, and at the net, Piers, great net coverage, but also good from the back of the court from Guinard. Then Mladenovic involved with a couple of volleys. Piers gets the backhand volley up the line to Guinard, make that.
Oh, it's gone wide.
Just wide with the backhand. Great point.
How was Piers at the net? He came from nowhere to take that first volley. It's terrific coverage. That last rally, 11 shots. That's one of the best points we've seen so far today. Great reaction time by all players. And Gadecki now at 30, Love looking to hold serve.
Just missing that first serve. Yep. Gadecki on the yep. Serves right at Mladenovic's backhand, but Kiki can only dump that into the net. 40 Love. And points here for a 2-1 lead on serve in the second.
Yeah, it's a good second serve from Gadecki. Almost into the body, really jamming the backhand of Mladenovic. Her court position to take that second serve is interesting. Mladenovic, she's sort of positions herself almost in the middle of that court.
Oh, that's great coverage at the net from Piers. Guinard with a heavy forehand return of serve, but Piers was right on top of the net, put away the volley. Beautifully done. So 2-1 on serve. Gadecki and Piers leading in the second set. First set to Mladenovic and Guinard.
Catherine's listening to us from Chile.
Hello, Catherine.
Says, are you guys fans of the new mixed doubles format like the US Open rather than the traditional one? I'm guessing she's referring to the...
She's referring to the reimagined mixed doubles tournament, which is played now just before the US Open to allow
higher ranked players, isn't it?
To encourage more of the top players to play. I'm not such a fan of playing mixed doubles outside of... I think I prefer to find a way to keep it as part of the 2 weeks and make it very much part of the tournament. Can't help but thinking if you play a tournament outside of the fortnight, which is the main event, it can't do anything but slightly lessen it. I get the concept of playing it beforehand and trying to get Carlos and Jannik and Novak and Arena, like everybody to play. But I just don't think that's the way forward for mixed doubles. I think this is the way to play it inside the 2 weeks. That's a personal view. I'm not sure. I mean, perhaps it worked that first time, but I'm not sure on an ongoing basis whether or not that works for those players in terms of how they want to have a lead up into a main tournament. Interestingly, anyway. I remember Mladenovic wasn't a fan of it amongst some of the more seasoned
doubles players.
Doubles campaigners.
That's right. Because they were, I mean, the Aussies wouldn't have got a wild card.
At 1-2, serving and aggressively, Gadecki going right back at Guinard, but found the net instead of the Frenchman. So Woodies played a couple of big finals here when we're talking about past doubles matches. Todd Woodbridge and Mark Woodford, champions here in 92 and 97. They were some great moments on the doubles arena. If there's a doubles match that jumps out at you, do drop us a line. If there's a great doubles match that you would like to tell us about, whether it was a final or any round. Mladenovic there getting a warning for not going into her service motion in time, but she just carries straight on as if that never happened. And John Piers responds by pulling a forehand inside in down the line for a beautiful winner.
I hadn't picked up on Mladenovic perhaps taking her time on serve. That came from nowhere. Anyway, countdown clock is on.
Occasionally players do breach that. Get the warning, and then it usually doesn't happen again. Mladenovic serving out wide. Gadecki cross-court with a forehand. There's another one. She chooses to go up the line. Guinard did cut that off, but he's angled volley cross-court straight wide.
A little lucky then, Gadecki. No, just unable to get that ball back in play. too much angle on that, going cross court. There's a high backhand.
15:30 then on the Mladenovic serve. She serves. The forehand from Peers is just out.
Oh, yes, but he saw an opening, he went for it.
Probably didn't have to bite off as much as he did because the court was open on that forehand down the line, but just went too long. 30 all.
He's made those last couple of forehands, so I think he maybe thought that he was starting to a little better on that side, dragging that one long.
Tick past 1 o'clock in the afternoon now in Melbourne. Mladenovic serves and then forced to put up a high looping ball, which Peers attempts with the first overhead to put away. Guinard was equal to that though, but Mladenovic then netting her forehand from the back of the court.
Yep.
And the Australians trying to get themselves pumped up and going here, and the crowd swinging behind the locals. Here's a break point.
Yes, it was a good, heavy, deep shot from Peers straight to Mladenovic.
Fist bumps from Gadecki as well. They know this is an opportunity right here. Break point, 30-40 on the Mladenovic serve. Catches the tape and flies long, so it will be a second serve. Peers still behind the baseline to receive this, not looking to take it maybe too early.
Standing way wide.
Encouraging Kiki to go down the middle. She doesn't. She goes to the forehand, back cross court. The pair go, sits up. Peers has a bit of a swing at it. Well repelled by Mladenovic. The first volley was good from Guinard, but Gadecki responded quickest and whipped a passing shot almost through Manuel Guinard at the net. And the Australians break. Serve to lead 3-1 in the second set. First set to Mladenovic and Guinard.
Gadecki's reaction time to that ball was amazing. What a terrific job to get that ball back in play and hit the winning shot. Went straight through.
Did go through him, I
He
think.
did go through Manuel. Straight through his racket, I think.
Straight through him, straight through his racket. Forehand winner
That was
from
fun.
Olivia Gadecki. So with a 3-1 lead in the second set, Peers is serving, looking to go down the middle. Unable to hit his spot there. Now Guinard runs up to take the attacking position at the net on the second serve. Peers serves. And the forehand from Mladenovic looking for the corner was too long.
But Peers knowing exactly where Mladenovic is standing for that that serve. And straight into a body. It's just clever serving, good placement.
The encouraging Aussie, Aussie, Aussie cry for the Australians. As Peers serves, forehand from Guinard, really good. Low down, good volley from Peers. Lets this one go, and well judged from Guinard's cross-court attempt, flies wide. 30 love.
And Peers finally with the serve volley tactic, and that one was super sharp.
Going to conference mode again. Now Olivia goes up to the net in the traditional formation. Both French players back for this first serve.
First service.
Still a first service. Further conferencing then is to be done around the Melbourne sign. And we're set again on first serve. Goes to Mladenovic, who just blocks this back. It lands just in awkwardly for Peers. Goes with the backhand regulation, then switching to a forehand cross court. Mladenovic there, pushing a bit long this time, about a foot long beyond the baseline. Peers doesn't have to play that ball. 40 love, and points here for a 4-1 lead for the Australians, trying to force the match deciding super tiebreaker to decide this mixed doubles final.
Yes, twice Mladenovic has gone long with that forehand in this game. Just overplaying.
Here's to Guinard. Just wide into the tram lines.
Wait, please.
A stray ball. Ball boy disappeared behind the sign. The
Peers with the second serve at the Guinard backhand. Nicely done. Holds to love, John Peers. And the Australians open up a 4-1 lead. And he's looking for a bit more crowd support and crowd involvement. And why not? We're not at Roland Garros here. We're at Rod Laver Arena.
Damien's listening to us from, is it Wigmore in Herefordshire?
Sorry? Wigmore in Herefordshire.
Herefordshire. Greetings, Kate and Simon.
Oh, lovely. No, it's actually Steve, but Simon is also a very good fella. Simon Camber's part of the Australian Open radio team.
He's listening from his lorry.
From his lorry. Oh,
Yep,
lovely.
in the UK. I love tennis and would listen 24/7 if I could. For the women's final tomorrow, do you think that Rybakina will even take a set off Sabalenka? Oh, I think she can.
She absolutely can.
Yeah, or will it be another 2 sets win as all
But
games have
the
gone?
question is from Damien in his lorry, which
your
is, of course,
lorry?
what we call trucks in the UK. We call them lorries. The question is will, not think she can. So
Will she? I think she will.
I think she won't.
Oh, okay. You think Sabalenka straight sets
I do.
tomorrow night?
I do, because I've just been hugely impressed with Sabalenka right throughout this tournament. And Rybakina has been solid, and I think is the second best player in the tournament, so we've got the right final.
Yeah.
But I just think she's a little bit more fragile than Sabalenka right now. I wasn't as impressed with her semi-final performance. She was strong last night, don't get me wrong, but I think Sabalenka is 100% dialed in, and I think she will win in straight sets. That's my sense.
Okay.
But I respect the fact that you think it'll be 3.
Yeah.
It's still Sabalenka.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, I do believe Sabalenka in 3.
Thanks for your message, Damien. Nice hearing from you from Herefordshire, and
Herefordshire.
nice hearing from...
I've got a Nottinghamshire now.
Oh, good.
All the shires.
Lots of people in the middle of the night listening in the UK, which is, well, not lots, but maybe certainly a few people driving through the night,
Love 15.
making important deliveries. As it's how we keep the world ticking, isn't it? You know, people working all through at different times of the night, right around the world. It's great having your company on AO Radio. Steve Pearce and Kate Kearns with you. And the French pairing here of Guinard and Mladenovic, having taken the first set, are in a bit of trouble in the second set. 1-4 serving, but that's better from Guinard, and you can hear him trying to get himself going there. 15-all.
Yeah, good response. But the Aussie pairing of Gadecki and Peers, I mean, they've been tight this set, and their service for both of them has improved remarkably. So they've got themselves in front here in the second.
Guinard serving down the
that's a
middle.
nice
Allez,
serve.
allez.
Allez, indeed.
That's great serving. Ace down the middle from Guinard, 30-15. It is just one break of serve at 1-4.
You know, he has a really good kicking serve, doesn't he? That if he needs to bring that in for his second serve, it's very effective.
At 30-15, Guinard serves out wide. Peers can't keep that in the court. Cross courts. Backhand flies
40,
wide.
15.
And Guinard moves out to 40-15 now.
Yeah, good service so far from Guinard. He needs to stay. They need to stay close in this second set. They can't afford to go down a second break.
Serving, finding the net cord, just coming back on his side. Serving to Gadecki down the far end. Olivia Gadecki sets herself and returns with the backhand. That's wide as well. Good hold from Manuel Guinard. And
balls, please.
the Australians will serve next at 4-2 in the second set, trying to take us into that match super tiebreaker. It's going to be new balls.
Dwight's listening to us from
Nottinghamshire.
Yeah, Nottinghamshire. How do
Nottinghamshire.
you say that?
Nottinghamshire.
Yeah, that.
So the trick is Nottinghamshire.
Nottinghamshire.
Sort of. It's not Shire,
It's
like
not
it is
Shire.
in Australia. We
It
talk
looks
about
like
the
it should be
Shires.
Shire. I just want to
but
stick
it's
Shire
Nottinghamshire.
onto the end of it. Nottinghamshire.
Good.
I've heard that playing singles on grass, clay, hard courts is different. Is it the same in doubles across surfaces? That's a really good question.
Gadecki to serve down the far end to Mladenovic, just going wide. Lots of yeps, as we always hear from the Australian pairing. Got themselves sorted onto Mladenovic's backhand. She goes cross-court and goes back, plays a high bouncing ball deep and baseline. Gadecki covers that off with the backhand, and then attacking this ball, Mladenovic going right at John Peers with the forehand volley. He could only find the net.
Oh, she went after that forehand, Mladenovic. That would have felt good because we've had a couple of errors off that side in this set. But, keeping that ball low over the net and directed her opponent. Feels nice.
Gadecki on the baseline to serve at love 50. To Guinard, who goes with the forehand straight back at Gadecki. Slice to Mladenovic, who runs around her forehand. They've switched the French pairing, puts up the defensive ball. Gadecki steps in to play the forehand. Mladenovic goes back cross court. Guinard thought about coming in. Now he does. He's at the net. Lets this go as Mladenovic goes low, but Peers covers it off with a brilliant volley.
Oh, that was perfection at the net by Peers. He had to keep low. That was chaotic, that point. Players going all over the place, all over the court. Great coverage by both teams.
So both pairings go into conference mode to discuss the next point. The Australians still discussing. Now they're ready as Gadecki sets herself to serve. Peers comes to the net. And Mladenovic ready to receive. It's a fault. 4-2 in this second set as Gadecki tries to hold here and get them within one game of taking the second set. Mladenovic with the forehand. Should have made it, got herself in position, but found the net cord and came back on her side. 30-15.
Yeah, that serve going through 134 kilometres an hour, I think it was, and but it was heavy from Gadecki.
Heavy from Gadecki.
I like it.
All right, Gadecki with the sun visor on is ready to serve to Guinard. It's just too long from Olivia. Sun blazing down on centre court here, Rod Laver Arena at Melbourne Park. As Gadecki serves down the middle. Guinard again heavily with the forehand, but got that one wrong.
40-15.
Yeah,
into the net.
He was, was wanting to get a bit more whip on that forehand and direct that back down the line, but I think he saw Peers moving across, and that may have just caused him to miss on that side.
So a couple of points here for a 5-2 lead in the second set. As Gadecki serves, Mladenovic goes back cross court. Guinard's going to step in and heavily hit this forehand, but he found the net cord and it kicked wide of the court. And the Australians do well. Good service game from Olivia Gadecki, and they move out to a 5-2 lead within one game of forcing the match tiebreaker.
Matthias is listening to us from Null Island. Where on earth is Null Island?
I don't know.
Loving the call and the team here today. Thanks so much for putting this to air and looking forward to the remaining couple of days of tennis. Yes, we've got a big couple of days of tennis ahead of us.
Thanks for your message. You never answered Dwight's question,
though.
no,
and I had been thinking about that. I'm guessing that clay would be the only one where I think you might see it a little different in terms of the play.
I think you've still got, from my experience, you've still got the ball skidding through a bit on the grass. You've still got the serves. I mean, obviously, when you're volleying the ball, it makes not much difference. But the speed of the ground strokes and the ball keeping a bit lower on the grass, that's still a slightly different
There's always
game.
a bit more time on the clay. Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking that they might play a bit more from the baseline.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I need
a little bit more time to think through all of this.
Well, it's also on the doubles. Obviously, the different services are nullified a little bit from the fact that there's so much volleying compared with the singles arena. But there is still a difference, definitely, with the grass and the clay court versions of these tournaments. Whereas there's great similarities between New York and Melbourne on the hard court. But good question. An hour and 11 minutes. Thanks, Dwight. Thanks to everyone for your correspondence. Do keep them coming as Mladenovic gets ready to serve here and taking Gadecki out very wide and slammed away by Guinard. And the second volley, which he was forced to play because Peers did really well to get the overhead back, just kissed the tape on the way through from Guinard, but they still take the opening point here.
Yeah,
15 love.
That was awkward at the net by Guinard, but it hit the tape and had enough on it to, well, it bounced and then died on court.
Mladenovic in a must-hold situation, misses the first serve, serving at 2-5 in the second set. The French pairing do have the first set in the bag, though. Second serve, Piers attacks this with a forehand. Well responded by Mladenovic. Nice volley from Guinard. Cut that one off as Piers tried to go down the line. The Frenchman moved across, and it was a super forehand volley.
Yeah, that was so well read by Guinard. He was on that ball early.
Great support for the Australian pairing here, of course, at their home major. But French looking to hang on and force the issue here as Mladenovic serves. The forehand from Gadecki is good. Up the line from Kiki. That was terrific change of direction.
Oh, yes, indeed. She stood and delivered on that forehand. This is a good service game by Mladenovic.
She's needed it because the last couple have been pretty average.
Well, they've all gone to juice.
40 love and multiple points here for 3-5. Mladenovic serves to Piers with a heavy forehand. Guinard with a good volley to kick things off here. Back cross court goes Mladenovic. Then she comes to the net, just dinks this over. And John Piers with an awkward forehand on the run right near the net. Was unable to just dink it back over. And Mladenovic holds. And it will be John Piers to serve next at 5-3. Serving for the second set to take us into the super tiebreaker to decide this match.
Well, the Aussie crowd is really getting into this match now and starting to get loud.
And the crowd has built right throughout this contest, and it's been a really good contest that we've been lucky enough to bring you here on AO Radio. So Piers serving for the second set. Serves to Mladenovic, but it's just a fault.
Please.
Coming up, not before 2:30 local time, which is in just over an hour from now, Carlos Alcaraz and Alexander Zverev will be on court in the first of the men's semis as Piers serves out wide an ace.
Yeah, that's a good way to start this serves from Piers. He's in a bit of trouble in the first set, but he's been on point here in the second on serve.
En point.
On point.
$15 love. Piers serves. Guinard's backhand just goes out, just long. Good leave from John Piers.
30 love.
Oh, I think there was a moment there where he thought, oh, maybe no.
Yeah.
But no, it was right. Right decision was made.
It was pretty close. Wasn't officially called a close call.
No.
30 love. Serving here, Mladenovic lands this just out. I was going to say just in on the baseline, but it was just
in, but
out.
No, it's a close call.
That is, yeah, an inch out, maybe an inch and a half.
Really good serving from Piers, 40 love and 3 set points.
For 1 set all, and then the match super tiebreaker. But we're not there yet. 3 set points. Piers serves an ace. We are there now.
We all knew that was going to happen, and Piers is asking the crowd to get involved in this match.
And they are involved, but he wants more noise. John Piers wants a bit more of the home support. And as you heard Eva Azdaraki Moore, the chair umpire there, just explaining to those who haven't maybe seen mixed doubles for a couple of years or might not have dialed into it, that this 10-pointer will decide the match. So it's first to 10 or 2 ahead if we get to a 9-all situation. You get my drift. I
do get your drift. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Steve. Alex is listening to us from Melbourne.
Hi, Alex.
Hey, Alex. Love listening to the commentary whilst at work. Do the doubles or the mixed doubles players train together or just come together at tournaments? Usually at the tournaments.
Usually at the tournaments, yeah, because the mixed is played at the majors.
That's
and
right,
then
and
you're off doing,
everyone's doing other things. It's very
thing.
hard to.
It's different with the men's and women's doubles because you're quite often together at the same tournament, so you will do a bit of training together. But the mixed is a bit more of a a lottery. I mean, not complete lottery, because obviously there's a connection between the players, but quite often it does come together at the tournaments themselves.
Sophie's listening to us from Northamptonshire.
Yep, Northamptonshire.
Yes.
Beautifully done.
Thank you very much. Hey guys, I've been listening the whole tournament.
Time.
Oh, that's wonderful. Sophie, thanks for that.
Thanks, Sophie.
I'll miss the commentary in the tennis. What are your predictions for the men's semis, of course, coming up after this match? Or do you think there will be a long match maybe from Zverev versus Alcaraz? That could go the distance, absolutely.
Well, their head-to-head is locked at 6-all, so that's a very difficult one to predict. I've just been slightly more impressed by Carlos Alcaraz during the tournament, and as the top seed, and with the man with the majors in the bag, I'm going to go Alcaraz, but that could certainly be 4 or 5 sets. As we get this match tiebreaker underway here, Guinard serves an ace out wide, and he is trying to get as many people of the crowd involved as well in this contest.
Absolutely. And what a way to start this 10-point tiebreak.
And then tonight, it just looks like Sinner to me. From what we've seen from Novak during the tournament, that was a tricky match, and Mazzetti's a very different player,
to be honest,
obviously,
we haven't seen much of him.
To Sinner. Yeah, we haven't the last couple of rounds, have we? But what we did see the other night, and Sinner's in really, really top nick. So I'm saying Sinner in straight sets tonight, but this afternoon could be a lot closer. That's sense of it, but you know, Novak will probably have something to say about that, the 10-time champion. How do you see it, Kate?
Oh, Sinner in 3 and Alcaraz in 5.
Okay. Guinard's backhand has flown just long on the Piers serve. 1-all.
1-all.
The interesting matchup with Zverev and Alcaraz is, you know, clearly they're, 6 apiece? So for Zverev, he goes into this match knowing he knows how to win, how to beat Alcaraz.
Absolutely,
That's
he does.
massive.
100%.
That big serve is working.
He's got the big weapons, Alexander Zverev. Can he break through? 28 years old now, still without a major title, which is almost unbelievable when you think back over the last decade with his game. But
Yeah, he's got himself to some finals.
yep,
but
3 times, yep. Mladenovic here with the heavy backhand, just clips the tape from Piers, and right between the pair, the perfect forehand from Mladenovic.
Oh, she threads the needle.
Split them, split Piers and Gadecki, and they were both left looking each other as the ball sailed between them. And the mini break, the first of them, go to the French pairing.
Oh, that's a terrific point by Mladenovic, under a lot of pressure, but just goes straight through the middle of the Australian pairing.
Well, Piers has 3 doubles titles to his name. Mladenovic has 9. She knows how to get this done in the big moments. And she delivered there with a terrific forehand. Okay, Mladenovic then to serve at 2-1 in the match super tiebreaker. To decide this mixed doubles championship for 2026 at the Australian Open. Mladenovic serves, it's a double.
I think she hit a partner.
Oh, was it? I thought that came off the top of the tape. She actually came off the top of Guinard. Well, either way, that's not going to help you win the point.
No.
It did come off the shoulder of Guinard.
Did it
indeed.
go over?
Mind you, I've got to say the speed that Kiki's serving at, that's not going to hurt Guinard too much.
No, he'll be fine.
I wouldn't work if it was in reverse. That might be a bit painful.
It's his good shoulder too, the right one.
So, Mladenovic taking it out on her partner. She needs to take it out on the Australians.
Yeah, missing again on first serve.
Serves here, lands this in. Oh, it's good volley, first volley from Guinard, but that's brilliant from Gadecki from the back of the court.
Oh, cross court from Gadecki. Finds the line. Guinard did not guess correctly at the net, but that is an unbelievable backhand from Gadecki. Guinard closing in. He was really caught in no man's land, wasn't he?
Gadecki still had to be good enough, though.
That was sensational. It had such a tight angle.
Just about find the line. Right, so the mini break's gone, and gone the other way now, because both those service points on Mladenovic's serves went the Australians, and it's now Gadecki with the mini break of serve. She goes down the middle. She misses at 3-2. Don't forget, you've got to get to 10 in this tiebreaker to win the championship.
A lot to play out.
Final agreement reached between the Australian pairing. Now she's ready with the second serve. Gadecki serves. Guinard with a big forehand. Kicks back deep and forces the backhand mistake from Olivia Gadecki. The mini break of serve has gone again, and the players change ends, locked up at 3 points apiece.
Yeah, that's a terrific return from Guinard. Deep in the court, right into the backhand. Got up high on the backhand of Gadecki. Can I go to a couple of emails while we've got the changes? We've got Joe's listening to us from Chicago in the US.
Hello, Joe.
There's lots been written about Sasha being squeezed between the big three, and now Carlos and Jannik, who seem unbeatable. Sasha's 28. Those two are much younger. Can he break through? Well, we were describing the matchups this evening, and I think he can. He's serving great. He certainly is.
But the difficulty...
and he has he's got such big levers that he's so strong off both wings.
But the difficulty for him and anyone else trying to win majors in this era right now is you're probably going to have to beat both of them.
Yeah,
and he's
got to go through Chicago.
And he's got Alcaraz this afternoon. And if he wins that, he's most probably going to get Sinner on Sunday night. And that's super hard, delivering the absolute top of the range performances two in a row consecutively. That's the hard part. He can win. He absolutely can do it, but the chances are, at this stage, still that he won't. Gadecki serves a double there at 3-all, and the mini breaks are flying backwards and forwards. It's hard to keep track, but now it's the French pairing ahead with the mini break. 4-3.
And the French have got some great support at Rod Laver Arena, really standing up and getting behind their players.
But you do think for Zverev, it's got to be in the next couple of years. Once he goes past 30, I mean, it's already, history will tell you it's getting less and less likely he's going to break through for a win once he goes past 30. So these next 2 years are really critical for Alexander Zverev. Good serving there from Guinard, and the forehand from Piers goes wide.
It's clutch serving from Guinard, and he loves it.
They're halfway there at 5-3.
Yep, just protecting that mini break.
So the first of those men's singles semi-finals coming up for you in about an hour from now, live on AO Radio. Carlos Alcaraz against Alexander Zverev. Can't wait to bring you that one. But before that, we've got to decide the mixed final. And Guinard serving down the middle, just missing this. Thanks for your message there.
No, it wasn't Dave.
Wasn't Dave.
Dave's back.
Dave's back.
It was Joe.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks for
Joe.
your message. Thanks, everyone, for all your messages. Do keep them coming through. We're on air right throughout the afternoon and into the evening with the second of the men's semis. The evening serve with Nat will be along as well. So Gadecki here with the big forehand up the line. That's great net coverage from Piers twice. And that's going to go wide from Guinard.
Gets the mini break back, the Australians. That was so good from Piers at the net.
It really was. A couple of those volleys were just clutch and great reaction time from John Piers.
So brilliant. It was fast and furious.
Well, the mini breaks are like hot potatoes at the moment. No one wants to hang on to them. So we're now back on serve with Piers to serve next at 4-5 in the match tiebreaker. First to 10. I keep repeating that, not just to remind myself, but also to remind you, because you might just be joining us here as the mixed doubles final reaches its conclusion. Guinard doesn't have to play a shot because Piers just went a little bit long with that first serve.
Yes.
Piers ready with the second serve. Guinard with the backhand, and Gadecki probably should have made that volley at the net, but she put the backhand into the net instead. And the French pairing move ahead again, 6-4 or 4-6 because Piers still to serve here.
Yeah, Gadecki, she knew where she had to go for that, to cover that ball at the net, but just didn't have the racket head in the right position.
Serving here, Piers, but can't get the first serve in. 4-6.
Yes.
Second serve. Serve volley. Nicely done by Piers. Moved out wide, put away the forehand volley.
Yeah, moved in quick on that ball. It was a floater.
6-5.
And
Mladenovic
Peers
Guinard.
made sure of that reply. Well, they just keep close. They're down the mini break, the Australians, but
That's not much at the
within
moment.
hitting distance, yes.
There's been multiple mini breaks
That's right.
in the first 11 points of this match tiebreaker, so I don't. Serve is not necessarily going to dominate. Of course, if you get to match point and it's on either Guinard or Peers' serve, that might just be that little bit of an advantage you need. But as it is, it's Mladenovic to serve at 6-5. She serves. The forehand from Peers is mishit from the baseline. Not much on that serve from Mladenovic, just 134 Ks. But as we
No, it was good.
change ends again, it's Mladenovic and Guinard ahead, 7-5.
Well, good disguise from Mladenovic because Peers was waiting for that serve to go wide, the slider out wide. It didn't. She went down the tee and that change-up caught Peers out. It's good serving.
Certainly was. Certainly was from
Now the French just
Mladenovic.
3 points away from this championship.
Yep. The Australians are just 5. So it's pretty close. It's pretty close here. 7-5, certainly the French pairing have the advantage and they're fired up and they really want this. Guinard for his first major title. For Kiki, it'll be a 10th and quite potentially her third mixed doubles title here in Melbourne, but they're still 3 points away. 7-5, Mladenovic serves to Gadecki and then rocking back, plays the high ball. It bounces back. Gadecki plays this from the back of the court. Mladenovic stays on that same angle. Up the line she goes to Gadecki. Bit more width on that. She changes direction, plays the high ball down deep into the forehand corner. Now Gadecki goes with the high ball from the back of the court. Mladenovic and then low down. It's into the net from Guinard.
Well, what a forehand from Gadecki going cross court. You could see Guinard, he was moving across to cover that ball at the net, but that she got it to dip low enough and was unable to control that ball.
Nice cross-court ball from Gadecki there,
Yeah,
earning the
it was
Australians
terrific.
the point. And Guinard's sort of hurt his left foot a bit, just probably stubbed it on the court surface. He's just trying to reset himself there. So 6-7.
And Gadecki to serve.
It's pretty tight.
It really is.
Match tiebreaker here for the mixed doubles in the final. And that's good serving from Gadecki into the net from Guinard on the forehand. He's still struggling with that left foot,
Yes, not
which happened on the previous point. He can't get himself right. He's trying to shake it out, stamp down on it a bit. He probably just a stubbed toe, and it's just irritating him a bit. He's got to try and put that out of his mind because no distractions needed right here. It's 7-all in this 10-point super tiebreaker to decide the mixed doubles title. Can Gadecki and Peers defend their title from last year? They're close. Gadecki to serve to Mladenovic. Serves so nearly an ace down the middle, but it's just out.
Mladenovic just moving mid-court.
Serves here onto the forehand, Mladenovic, but she got that wrong. She was in position, pushed herself back into the right position to play the forehand, but pushed it long beyond the baseline. 7-8 as we move to the Guinard serve.
Yeah, I think she was asking Gadecki to put that serve out wide, but Gadecki going back into the body of Mladenovic and making that difficult. It's good serving.
So the French have their plan worked out. Mladenovic to the net, Guinard to serve at 7-8. Finds the net.
Standing out wide too, Guinard, on this serve. I imagine looking for the slider out wide.
Guinard serves. Peers was there and ran around his forehand and hammered it down the line.
Oh, that's massive from Peers.
Cometh the moment, cometh John Peers, and it's match points, championship points for the Australians.
Well, I wrote them off with 5, but Steve, you called it. You said they're only 5 points away.
Guinard to serve, facing championship point to the Australians. Goes out wide. Gadecki just gets this back. On the forehand, the backhand from Gadecki lands out.
Oh!
And Guinard saves one of them, and the French are fired up as well. But it will be a championship point on the serve of John Peers at 9-8 in the match tiebreaker. Is this the moment for the Australians?
That was a terrific pressure point by Guinard. Played that well. What can he do here?
So Peers with the balls in hand in the I formation. Guinard to receive. Peers at championship point. John Peers serves a fault.
Well, he came in to take it on the full. Peers makes me nervous.
He was going to do the serve volley. Gadecki almost on top of the net. Mladenovic back near the service box line. And Guinard well behind the baseline to receive this second serve. On championship point, Peers serves, lands this in, backhand into the net from Guinard, and the Australians win 5 consecutive points in the match tiebreaker and defend their mixed doubles title here at the Australian Open. John Peers and Olivia Gadecki have beaten Kristina Mladenovic and Manuel Guinard 10-8 in the match tiebreaker.
Well, they were down and out for the count then, the Australians, and somehow managed to pull that back. That is just clutch. Well, they've been really good in these deciders, the Australians have been talking about that. They did win the championship here last year. They've come back as wild cards and they've won again. This is sensational. What an effort.
John Peers with arms aloft gives Olivia Gadecki a hug and a big fist pump to all the Australian fans who are inside Rod Laver Arena this afternoon. What a performance from the Australians. What a performance from the French. It was a high quality contest, but when the big moment was there, it was John Peers and Olivia Gadecki who got it done and who took the initiative in that right at the business end of that match super tiebreaker, and they go over to their coaching pod for some congratulations, and we're going to have, of course, the presentation of the trophy again to Gadecki and Peers, who become the first pairing to successfully defend the mixed doubles title since, when was it, 88, 89?
89.
89,
yeah,
when
Novotny
and Jim Pugh, did the same thing, and I think you said from even much longer ago, the last time an Australian pairing
All-Australian
defended.
pairing, yeah, 1963.
Yeah, so
it's a fabulous result, and I mean they got off to a very slow start. Not, I wouldn't say flat in that first set, but just didn't go their way. They dropped serve first game and were really on the back foot. The French were terrific and were super sharp in that first set, and then things got a little tighter. Australians got off to a good start and put a bit of scoreboard pressure on in the second set. Were down, obviously, in that match tie break, but somehow found a way to come back and reeled off what was nearly... Oh, it was
5 consecutive points.
Yep. Yeah,
that's... I mean, John Peers was incredible, like at that moment, because he sensed the opportunity, didn't he, with that huge forehand down the line to set up the championship points, and then when he was handed the balls to serve it out, he did it. He did it really well, and the French pairing of Guinard and Mladenovic just slightly wanting right there at the end, but they can hold their heads up high as well, because it was a really, really good contest. And when you have to come down to a point here and a point there in a match super tiebreaker to decide the final, you know you've had a really good contest. And Craig Tiley, the Tennis Australia and Australian Open boss, is out there having a chat. Wayne McEwen, the tournament referee, of course, heading over as well. Those two have been in charge for a long time, having a word with the Australian pairing and probably congratulating them, of course, on a job well done. So some Australian success at the Australian Open. It's not the singles champion that everyone is craving in the men's side. Certainly, of course, Ash Barty ending a long drought on the women's side a few years ago, but and the men, it's going to stretch back 51 years by next year for the last Australian man to win this title, but in the doubles, it's success again for John Peers and Olivia Gadecki. I thought then as the music cut out that we were about to start the ceremony, but there's no one near the microphone.
No, but we're not far away.
And we're not far away from the first of the men's semi-finals either. So stay tuned with us on AO Radio right throughout the afternoon. We're going to, of course, have this presentation first to Olivia Gadecki and John Peers as they celebrate their mixed doubles title. But we'll get a chance to clear the court and get set for that first of the men's semis. Peter Mercado will be in the commentary box for that one with you, Kate. That's right, isn't
true,
it?
yes. Yep. Might just stay put.
And I'll be back later, and Mark Helawati also part of the broadcast. Jill Krabus will be along as well. Multiple cameras and officials and Tennis Australia people out on the arena now for this presentation ceremony, which we're just about ready to get underway in the blazing sunshine here. Beautiful warm day in Melbourne, perfect conditions for tennis really, and a great moment for John Peers and Olivia Gadecki. Another big title for John Peers to add to his resume, a fourth major doubles title for him, and a great moment for the 37-year-old who's maybe not the twilight of his career, but closer to the end than the beginning, and he'll be delighted to have partnered the 23-year-old Olivia Gadecki to the title.
Womenjika. Let's first thank our 4 amazing players for a terrific mixed doubles final here on Rod Laver Arena today. Joining us for our presentation, I'd like to welcome Australian tennis legends Bill and Leslie Bowery, Tennis Australia Tournament Director Craig Tiley, Tournament Referee Wayne McEwen, and our chair umpire for today, Eva Azdaraki-Moore from Greece. Firstly, I'd like to invite Eva Azdaraki-Moore to come up and receive the chair umpire's plate from Wayne McEwen. Thank you, Eva. Coaches are integral to all players, and we would now like to call forward the coaches of our champions, Olivia Gadecki and John Peers. May they collect their coaches' trophies from Bill and Leslie. Congratulations on a great game to our finalists today, Kristina Mladenovic and Manuel Guinar. I now ask them to come forward to collect their trophies and to say a few words.
Hello everyone. My partner was like, yeah, just go for it. Maybe I should have given it to him as it's his first final and should I? Yeah, I will do that for him. Please, big round of applause for my special partner and his first Grand Slam final.
Hello everyone. Thank you everyone for coming today. It was really special for me to come and play with on this court, especially for a first final for me, and in front of you guys. It was so much fun, so thank you very much. Thank you for the support, also all the French here, all the Serbian. Thank you. Our team also. And I would like to have a few words for our opponent today. Bravo, congrats, back to back. So tough to do it, so I only have to say congratulations, and we come back to next year to beat you guys. I want to thank my partner. She trusted me since few months now. It was in our schedule to play this tournament together. So thank you very much, Kiki. I think we did a great week together, outside of the court, inside of the court, practice. We had so much fun. And I really want to thank you for everything you did to me this week, and for the previous months also. And I really appreciate to play with you. Thank you. And last few words for this tournament. It's always a pleasure to come in Australia. It's the first trip for us of the year, and every time we cannot miss it. So it's so good to come back every year, and hopefully I'm gonna be back next year. We're gonna be back next year for more entertainment and for more fun on the court. So thank you for the sponsors, thank you for the tournament. You did a really great job as every year. So thank you very much for everything, and thank you again for our team. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, partner. That was a very nice speech for first time. I'm proud of you. I will repeat what he said, guys. Winning once a Grand Slam, it's super difficult, but defending the title is a very, very big task. So big congratulations, you're making a great team, and to make it at home must be super special for you. So big congrats to you and to your team. I must have one word for my partner. He said I trusted him a couple months ago to agree to play with him, but you have to know that a couple months ago I was barely walking, I was on crutches, so I think the one who believed in me was him. Was him already planning and playing with me, so thank you very much for believing in me, you, and this one is special for my team, for my coach and brother, for my family behind the screen, for all the friends we have here in the stands. Yeah, so it was a very difficult year last year, and if someone would have told me that we will be playing a fun final in the first Grand Slam back for me, I would have signed straight away. So thank you so much for being the best partner, for believing in me. I had so much fun and cannot wait to play again. And yeah, to the amazing French crowd, you almost made it feel like we were in Paris, not in Melbourne. A big thank you to the tournament, to all the sponsors. Where is Craig? Craig, is it true that is it your last tournament? No. Huh? I let my partner speak. I was very fortunate. I think this is my 7th final with you on the court. So I just would like to thank you for making this Grand Slam something very, very special, and something we're always looking forward to every beginning of the season. And I don't know what your plans in the future are, but I want you to know that you made this event great over the years, and I have a very special thing with Melbourne as well, so I hope you stay or the tournament keeps improving as it is always. So thank you very much for everything you're doing. And well, last but not least, thank you guys. It's always nice to see a lot of people coming, especially Friday at noon. I know a lot of people are working, and maybe it helped that we played an Aussie team, I don't know, but we take it. And this place is so close to my heart, being so many times in the final, this time holding this trophy, but it's still beautiful. I thank you so much for being so passionate and enjoying the game with us. I love you guys, and I hope to see you next year again.
And now, to accept the Champions trophies and to say a few words, our 2026 Australian Open Mixed Doubles Champions, Olivia Gadecki and John Pearce.
Gee, I don't quite know where to start. I can't believe we're in this position right now, but first of all, I'd like to thank our opponents for such a great match, and you guys had such an amazing week, so congrats. Pearsy, for, you know, wanting to play with me again this year. Thank you so much for letting me share the court with you, and, you know, to hold the trophy again this year is incredible. I knew we could do it, but I didn't think we could really do it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming out. It was such a special final, and to have you all here sharing it with us, I really appreciate, or we really appreciate it. So thank you. My family, friends, thank you so much for coming and supporting us this week. It's incredible to do this in front of you all, and to have you by my side this journey and to share this moment with you is very special, so thank you. My team, Lucy and Laura back home, thank you. Lenny this week, you guys were incredible, and we couldn't have done it without you, so thank you. And then last but not least, Craig and his whole team, sponsors, ball kids, chair, umpires, linesmen, used to be, sorry. And Jordana and her team behind the practice desk. It's such an incredible team we have here in Australia, and to be able to play here to start the year is incredible, and I'm so thankful. Thanks.
I don't know how to top all that, but I'll try. Guys, unbelievable week. You guys put in a great effort. You'll definitely be in more to come, so enjoy it. But congratulations on a great week to you and the team. Olivia, I'm sort of speechless, but thank you for playing with me again. We had great fun this week, and somehow snuck away with this one, but it's been so much fun sharing the court with you and enjoying every moment out here, and hopefully we can do it a few more times because it's been a lot of fun, so thank you. To Craig and his team and everyone, another unbelievable Aussie Open. I know from our perspective, we love playing here, love playing at home. You guys make it so much sweeter, and we can't do it without Craig and his vision for what he's done to make this place so good. So thank you to everyone behind the scenes. To Lenny, Lucy, you guys are behind the scenes all the time. Lenny, all year round, so thank you, and I'm glad we were able to get you out here, and also Dave back in London. But thank you to my friends and family. I couldn't have done it without you guys. It's been so much fun to play in Australia. We don't get to do it that often, but to be able to get another title in front of everyone is even sweeter, and still got a little goosebumps with this one. But lastly but not least, you guys, thank you for making this place so amazing. We love playing in Australia. Your support is just undoubtedly unbelievable. So thank you to everyone. Thanks for coming out. And thank you for everyone else. So see you guys soon. Thank you.
So great stuff there as Olivia Gadecki and John Peers celebrate
One more
the
time, tennis fans, would you please put your hands together and congratulate
defence of their
the
mixed
champions
doubles
of the
title
2026
here at the
Mixed
Australian
Doubles
Open
at the
2026, beating Kristina Mladenovic and Manuel Guinar in a match tiebreaker there at the end of what was an enthralling Australian Open mixed doubles final. Right, our attention in half an hour will turn very much to the first of the men's semis between Carlos Alcaraz and Alexander Zverev. And Kate, I know you'll be in the box with Peter for that one. So
Looking forward to it.
Stay with us here on AO Radio.
On 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park and around the world on the official Australian Open app and OzOpen.com, this is AO Radio.
You are listening to the best of AO Radio in 2026. My name is Jordan Zock, here to look back at some of the people who make the Open happen. Well, the Australian Open has become much more than a 2-week tournament, with qualifying week seeing booming crowds coming through the doors. Along with qualifying, Tennis Australia once again ran the 1 Point Slam, pitting amateurs against pros with the prize of $1 million on the line for the winner. What would you do with $1 million? Well, I caught up with the winner of the tournament to ask just that. We're joined here by Jordan Smith, who I think has almost become an overnight celebrity after his 1 Point Slam win. Jordan, how's your day been?
Yeah, no, thank you for having me. No, it's been pretty relaxing actually the last sort of few days. The day after sort of winning the event was like a full-on day, but I wouldn't change a thing. I loved every sort of minute of it, and just enjoying what's sort of again happening. So I can't really believe it.
How has life changed for you in the past week?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely changed, definitely for the better. It's just, again, just so, I guess, shocking, like, how it sort of happened, and just sort of looking back on it. So, yeah, life's definitely changed. People are sort of, again, coming out to me in sort of public and, having photos with me and taking autographs and selfies. So I just would never have thought that would happen again a week ago. So it's just amazing.
You talk about chatting with Roger Federer, and, I think anyone would love to have even just a 1-minute conversation with him. How was that for you?
Yeah, that was that made everything just unbelievable experience. He's so down to earth, so nice. Just like another person you're chatting to. It was amazing how he gave me sort of 15-20 minutes with my girlfriend and took a photo, and even we're doing a conversation about tennis, and then he says hello to someone else and then comes back to me and sort of keeps chatting away with the same conversation. So it's just he's a class act, and it's just amazing that he's here in Australia.
As Aussies, I feel like we always joke about winning the lottery and what we're going to do with the money, and in a way you kind of have won the lottery. Is there any holiday that you're planning on going on now that you might not have a week ago?
We planned originally sort of for later this year to go to Japan, so I think that'll definitely be happening now. Maybe New Zealand. Definitely, we'll think about sort of what's best for us and where we want to travel, but probably definitely Japan is my number one on the list.
What's life going to be like going back to your tennis coaching job? Everyone, I feel like they're going to want to talk about it, and all the people that you've met and all the players that you took down on the way to the win.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to go back home and again just be at the club around the centre and be with my brothers and mum and dad and then all my students as well. I'm excited to see just how their reaction is and sort of what they were doing at the time. Hopefully I can sort of make this a teaching lesson to them as well to just sort of keep playing, and you sort of never know what's going to come around, I guess, when the next day. Like, it's an amazing sport, and I just hopefully they can keep continuing to play and enjoy it.
What is it about coaching that you love so much?
Yeah, it's a great question. I sort of think about it pretty regularly, sort of what sort of keeps me going and continuing doing coaching. And I just love being around the game and smiling and just building the relationships with your clients and students, and just seeing their improvement over a certain amount of time. They sort of coming to you and sort of wanting to learn from you, so that they give you that respect, and it's just cool to see their growth over the years.
Now, you're the reigning champion, and I'm not sure if Thea are going to let you back, but if there's the opportunity, will you be back next year to defend your crown?
Yeah, no, I'd love to. If that's is an invitation for it, I'd definitely love to, but I haven't really thought too much about that. I'll just wait and see with that.
Increasing participation in tennis and growing the sport is front of mind for Tennis Australia. Andrea Buckeridge dropped by the AO radio desk to discuss her role and what TA are doing to increase women and girls' participation in the sport. Do you want to talk a little bit about your role being head of women and girls?
Yeah, it's a really exciting role because it's all about getting more women and girls playing and leading tennis and making sure that the communities that they're playing tennis in are really welcoming, safe and inclusive.
What are some tangible things that you're trying to do to make sure that we're keeping these girls playing tennis and, being active in sport?
Yeah, we were really fortunate in 2018 to receive a federal government, $12 million from the federal government to increase the participation of women and girls. And as a result of that grant, we've been able to create bespoke programs specifically for women and girls. So they're focused on kids, where we're getting more girls, more talented girls playing tennis. And it's called our No Limits Girl Squads. And then in our teens, we have a program that we've created just for teenage girls, where they can play to connect, whatever their motivation is. It's called Ready to Rally. And then we have some leadership programs. So we have a program for our teenage girls called Learn to Lead, and a Women Leaders in Tennis program for our community leaders. And then also our women coaches are so important to growing the game. And so we have a program called Coach Connect. So there's lots of programs. The teenage girl programs, we actually did a lot of youth voice sessions with teenage girls, and they came up with the names, which was amazing.
The content for these programs as well. You're talking about the girls coming up with the names for the programs. Did you kind of go out and seek feedback on what the girls actually want to be doing?
Yeah, so with the Ready to Rally program, we actually had what we call youth voice sessions, and we went out to 165 teenage girls, not girls that were playing tennis. We went into different communities where girls don't play tennis, and we asked them why don't they play tennis, what would help them, and it's very much about making sure that they feel safe on the court, that they can improve their skills, being with their friends, super important. So we have music with our Ready to Rally program, we have snacks, and there's lots of game-based activities where they can play at their level. So it's really important that they felt confident in learning new skills.
Since implementing some of these programs, what's kind of the feedback been like from some of the participants?
Phenomenal, particularly the program called Learn to Lead, which is an 8-week program for teenage girls, and the emails that we get from their parents, we've had 230 girls through that program across the country. We had girls from East Arnhem Land that came to Darwin, and they ran a program in their local club on a Friday night. So each of the girls in the program create, we call it an action learning project, and over the 8 weeks they look in their clubs, where is there opportunities to get more women and girls playing, and they actually deliver the projects, which is, it's almost like a ripple effect. So, and these girls have come back now, so we're into the third year. Those girls have come back over the summer of tennis as volunteers, helping out, stepping up to leadership roles. One of the girls last year was like our MC for our Women Leaders event. So we're trying to find opportunities to keep them connected in tennis, and really 90% of them said they felt more comfortable speaking up in their local club about the needs of young people, because it's really important that we have that youth voice in our local tennis communities.
I imagine that would be quite satisfying to know that you've got a young girl coming into your programs, and maybe she spends 2 or 3 years there and she's decided to come back and stay, and now she's giving back to these other new generation that's coming through. So just over the summer I've been travelling around to the leading the Summer of Tennis events, and one of the girls in Queensland, Lexi, she did the program 3 years ago. She's now a ball kid supervisor, she's done her coaching qualification, and then she told me she's school captain as well, which I was like, warms your heart. And another of the girls says her mother wrote a long email to us to say because of the program and what she's been doing, she's been given early entrance into a university because those skills helped her. So it's one of the things, though, the girls in the program have been playing tennis, and they may often be those left in their clubs, and they almost like they find each other, and it just gives them more incentive to keep playing and to connect with other girls. I'm not sure if you have these numbers, but How has participation looked since implementing this program? Would you say that we've retained and grown our numbers of females participating in tennis?
Yeah, interesting. With the Ozplay data that we use, 2 years ago, the gender balance of boys and girls playing tennis, we were at 44% of girls. The last Ozplay data, we were at 52%. So, that is just a sample data size, but those numbers are increasing. Women stayed about the same, around 44%. One of the things that we're really proud of is the percentage increase in our women coaches. So since the funding, we've increased it by 54%, the number of coaches, and the gender balance has gone from 21% to 32%. So it's really important that we keep getting women coaches because they're such strong role models for our young players.
So we've got a lot of young women in the draw at the AO this year, especially Australian young women. What do you think that's like for a young girl that's coming up playing tennis, seeing someone that's, maybe only 3 or 4 years younger than them, really challenging it on the world stage? Yeah,
I think it is inspiring. We ran our AO Inspirational Series Next Gen event for the first time on Thursday, and we had Talia Kokinis was one of our speakers, and we had Nicole Pratt, and we had Sam Stozer, who I think of the Billie Jean King Cup captain and coach, and they've set up such a wonderful team atmosphere with the Aussie women coming through, and it was great that we had 90 plus teenage girls listening to Talia, who's only 17, and she spoke so well, and she talked about the challenges that she's had to overcome, what it's like playing on the tour, and then they got an opportunity to see her practice, which was just wonderful because that's their age, and I think it's always, if you can see it, you can be it. It's great to have someone to look up to.
So we've got a big year ahead of us. Do you want to talk a little bit about what's on the horizon for 2026 and how you're going to build these programs?
Yeah, I think for 2026 we're building on the foundation that we've done over the last 6 years and continuing. So Tennis Australia is continuing to fund the program's post-government funding, which is really exciting. We also have a women and girls lead in each of our states and territories, which really helps drive it on the ground. We're going to continue with our No Limits Girls Squads, which is getting girls 8 to 10 playing more than once a week and keeping in the group of girls together so that they can stay with their friends and then go on to colorball comp. So we've got to focus on that. Focus on Ready to Rally, which is for our teenage girls. And we've also done work with the ATF, with the Stars Foundation, getting First Nations girls into tennis through the Ready to Rally program. And our leadership programs will continue, and also Coach Connect. So really, we've got solid foundations, and now it's continuing to build on that, but also look at the environments where women and girls are participating to make sure that, I said earlier, that they're really safe and welcoming and inclusive, because you can have all the programs in the world, but if the environment is not such that women want to be there, so that's why it's really important that our clubs and venues focus on that as well.
You talk about all this stuff that we're doing in Australia, but I know you also mentioned to me off air that we're not just looking at in Australia, you're talking about the Asia Pacific as well. Do you want to talk a little bit about that?
Yeah, so over the past 4 years, I've been part of the Pacific Women in Tennis program, where they've also received federal government funding, and we run a Pacific Women Leaders in Tennis program, so using the content that we have in Australia, but we've really contextualised it to the Pacific. So next week, the fourth group is coming into Melbourne. We've got women from Nauru, from Solomon Islands, from Vanuatu, from PNG, from Samoa, from Tonga, and it's been such a privilege to deliver that program. I co-facilitate it with a woman from Papua New Guinea, so that we really make sure it meets the needs of those women from the Pacific. And their coaches, they've also had a focus on increasing the number of women coaches and also their players. So it's been a wonderful program to be part of, and to grow that momentum also in the Pacific and Oceania area.
Are you getting feedback from these different regions talking about the way that participation has changed, and if it's having an impact, more women and girls are continuing to play tennis?
Yeah, that's certainly what they're working on. Places like the Solomon Islands that now have an incredible hard court venue, to see the change from when we started 4 years ago. And then, the facilities can really drive participation in countries that perhaps don't have the same level of facilities as us. So I know there's been a focus on that. And the women in our program program are their leaders in their federations, and they're really working to increase participation in their own countries, and it looks different in each of the Pacific nations.
Andrew, I really appreciate your time today. Thank you for sitting down.
Thanks, Jordan.
The chaos of opening day can affect everyone in different ways. As matches get underway on all the courts, it becomes a juggling act to find some free space for players to warm up. Jordana Drymond from the practice desk gave us an insight into her role.
Very busy today, Jordan. First day, so plenty of practice and warm-ups. Beautiful day though, so not a lot of rain, which is always good, so it means everyone gets out. But yeah, been super busy.
So working on the practice desk, can you tell us a little bit about what your job involves?
Sure. So we basically book all the warm-up courts for every player who's playing that day, and then if they're not playing, we book all their practice courts. So we have all the courts here that aren't being used for practice, and then 2 off-site venues where we book people to practice as well.
You were telling me off air that in the last, say, hour or so, with matches finishing early, it's kind of thrown a bit of a spanner in the works. Is that usual in the job that you do?
Yeah, so pretty much every day, like the players who are playing at night always want to warm up if they can on the show courts that they're playing on. So if the show courts finish early, like Rod Laver or Margaret court, we move those players into those courts so they can warm up on the court that they're playing on.
Now, how long have you been involved with the tennis?
So I've worked at the Australian Open for 31 years, so long time. Started as a ball kid and now running the practice desk.
And what is it about the Open that you love so much that keeps bringing you back?
I love tennis. Like I play tennis, played pennant each year, so I always love tennis. And I just love the Australian Open. I'm so privileged to be able to work here. It is really like a family here with everyone. Like it's all the same people working every year, and it's just it's amazing to be involved in a Grand Slam tournament. And be able to, run the desk and hopefully help the players out and do a good job.
31 years, it's quite a long time. Being a ball kid, working across different areas. Do you have any really fond memories that stick with you?
Yeah, so I did 2 ladies finals as a ball kid, which is really good. And then obviously as I've moved on and sort of got a bit older and worked in tournament control and practice, I think it's really the people that you meet. So I've made some lifelong friends out of it, both people I've worked with and tennis players and coaches, etc. So that's probably the thing that I really love the most is coming back and seeing everyone. It's fantastic.
Do you want to talk a little bit about interacting with the players? Are there, I don't want to say favourites, but are there ones that come back and remember you and you have really good relationships with?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I get on really well with all the Aussies. Like here we really try and look after the Aussies. We've got a couple of courts specifically for them, so I know most of them and really try to be proactively helping them. And yeah, like I obviously know a lot of people. I've worked at Wimbledon the last 2 years on the practice desk too, so obviously getting to know people more and more. But yeah, most of the people, like the high sort of seeds and everything, they have the same people each year, so they always, we always remember each other, and yeah, so it's good. I mean, most people are really nice. They understand that it's not an easy job sometimes, trying to get people on the court. But yeah, it's really good to interact with them. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all normal people, so even if you aren't world number one, but yeah, they're all really nice.
Working at Wimbledon, you said you've done that for the past couple of years. How does that differ to working at the Australian Open?
So there's a little bit more pressure here for me because I'm running the desk. At Wimbledon, I'm just working on it, so it's a lot more relaxed. And it's very different here because we can play on the match court. So Wimbledon, you only get 2 30-minute sessions on the match courts before the tournament starts, and then you're really not on there unless you're playing on centre court that day. So otherwise, you're just not allowed on the match courts there. Here, you're allowed on the match court, so it is really difficult to get everyone on there and get everyone a hit if we can. So once the draw comes out, we really take the opportunity to get the people who are playing the high-profile people. Like, so the person who's playing Sinner, we got them an hour on Rod Laver. The person who's playing Sabalenka got them an hour because we know they're going to play on there. So it's a bit more difficult here in that respect in trying to get everyone a court and when they want it and what court they want. But I love this tournament. Like Wimbledon's really special, but this tournament's like my favourite tournament. So yeah, it's brilliant.
Along with the practice desk, player services ensure the stars of the Open are well looked after throughout their time here at Melbourne Park. Libby Malone joined AO Radio to give us an insight into her role.
So I'm part of the player services team, and in particular I work in the player concierge. So we get to live underneath the Rod Laver Arena at the player lounge. So the players are there as soon as they step into the court area. After they get out of transport, they go through accreditation, come into us, that's where they hang out, waiting for their matches. If it's rain delays, they're there all the time. They come up to us at the desk, we sort out their problems for them, we do their player gifts there, answer any of their questions, help them with some restaurant bookings, experience bookings, lost and found. There's always some interesting things that are left out on court. and just help them with their day-to-day needs.
Are the players ever coming to you and asking, they've got an off day and they want to experience a little bit of Melbourne? Do they ever come to you with, asking for recommendations of what to do?
Yeah, absolutely. Particularly if it's their first time in Australia, the idea of going to the zoo is really exciting for them. And there's also the aquarium, or we send some of them to, we had a group of people go out to the 2020 Big Bash the other night, just really experiencing some of the Australian culture.
Is there something that you always love to recommend to, a new player?
Well, it definitely is the animals, because part of their play gift every year is a soft toy, and they are Australian animals that we offer to them, so then they want to get up and close. And they also have, there's always in the qualifying week a day where they bring animals on site for the players. So if they've missed that, absolutely they want to get out to the zoo and have a chance to see a koala in real life.
What about snakes?
Look, some of them, it depends on what they've heard about Australia. Some of them are a little too afraid, thinking that there are going to be snakes at every corner that they turn. Otherwise, there's some brave ones who will get up there and have a hold of them too.
So you've spent a couple years now at the AO, but previously you've spent 7 years at the Brisbane International. Do you want to talk a little bit about the differences in working for the Brisbane International and coming over to the AO?
Yeah, absolutely. So I started at the BI in 2018 as a volunteer in player services and worked my way up to player services supervisor there. So one of the biggest differences in Brisbane compared to being down here in Melbourne is that we have the one team that covers all of the player services needs up there. So we're doing their practice courts, all of their bookings, their laundry, their locker rooms, ticketing. And so then when we come down here, we're separated into smaller teams because there's obviously a lot more people to work with here at the AO. So we have our own team, so we're not dealing with any of the ticketing and the lockers and the laundry here. So it's great to be able to focus on just what is needed here when our numbers obviously grow a whole lot more here being at the Slam than rather at a 500 and 250 event up in Brisbane.
Obviously with a smaller team in Brisbane, you might work with the players a little bit more closely. Do you have any, very fond memories or funny stories working with the players?
Yeah, absolutely. With Brisbane, we seem to get a lot of repeat players. So year after year, you get to form those bonds with their teams, which is really nice to see them as they come in, particularly because over that Christmas, New Year period and they're away from their families, they want to have connections with the people they're working with. Probably one of the specialist moments this year, one of our players who ended up going and taking out the tournament in Brisbane just wanted to show her appreciation of everything that I'd done for her and her team. Went on to thank me in her winner's speech out on the court and accidentally called me the wrong name, and so since then her whole team are coming past the desk daily to say hello to me but deliberately using the wrong name. Look, it was all rectified. She definitely apologised and gave me a little something to say thank you, but it's just really cool to think that what you're doing can make a difference for their experience and keep them coming back to smaller tournaments like Brisbane and then loving their time here at AO.
Is that something about your job that you really like, connecting with all these different people from around the world and, really knowing that they value the contribution you're making?
Absolutely. If you ask anybody, they'll tell you that I'm a people person. I get all my energy from people, love being around people, love being able to help people, and knowing that what I'm doing is making their experience better than it can be, really makes me enjoy what I do. Absolutely.
Libby, thanks for joining us today.
No worries. Thanks, Jordan.
Players and coaches, as well as fans at home, are brought closer to the action through the immersion of in-game stats and analysis. But have you ever wondered how and who these stats are taken by? Now we're joined by Vanessa Larkins. Vanessa, can you tell us a little bit about your job as a statistician?
Yeah, so I work as a statistician here at the Australian Open. So we sit on each court, very closely watching each match and in real time collecting all the stats, so all the forced, unforced, the winners, the actual score. And everything that's happening out there on the court. So we're collecting that information and it's feeding through. So you'll see those little stat summaries that pop up on your TV screen. That's all us.
So typically speaking, how many people are working on each match at a time?
So we have two people working on a match. One person is doing all the stats and the other person's got radar. So they're controlling the serve speeds, the direction and everything like that. So when you see the serve speed pop up on your TV screen and down there on the court, so yeah, we're activating that.
So all the stats that are on, say, the Australian Open website or the ones that pop up on TV is generally done by yourself or someone else on one of the courts?
Yes, absolutely. So that information is really helpful for, people at home to watch and, see what's actually happening out there on the court and understand what's happening, but also the players leading into their next matches. And you've even got coaches now side of court and they've got that in real time in front of them as well.
So you're a bit of a veteran here at the AO. How's your job changed over, say, even the past 10 years with technology and advancements in technology?
Yeah, definitely. So the information we collect these days, there's just a lot more of it than when I'd first started here 22 years ago, for sure. But even in the last 10 years, the introduction of like electronic line calls, for example, for us, that's actually made our job a lot easier. So while we're, watching and everything that's happening out there, we can rely on the calls now as well. We're not, sitting there waiting for the player's body language before we punch the score in case it's going through wrong. So, yeah, that's definitely changed how we do our job, and definitely for the better.
Would you say your job's pretty fast-paced when, the going gets tough during a match?
Yeah, it's definitely as fast as the match is. So there's some moments where, we're really involved in the match as well. So when it's a close match and you're just paying so much attention, but you're also so invested in it, you're not looking away for a second.
I'm sure you've done some pretty high-profile matches over your time. Is there any that stand out?
Favourites for me would have to be, I was on court doing the Federer-Nadal final back in 2009. So it was my first huge final that I was lucky to be part of. And then a couple of years ago I did the Ash Barty final when she won, which that day was just huge, huge for Australia. The crowd was amazing in there, and we had Kokonakis Kyrgios doubles to follow that up. So just a huge day.
For someone that might be looking to get into a job like yours, how would they go about doing that?
So there's actually applications open on the Australian Open website. I think it's around mid-year. So we do an intake each year for some new people. I mean, our team's not huge and we don't grow that much each year, but there is room there. I grew up playing tennis and I trained on the courts here at Melbourne Park. So, I've done this ever since. So people have different pathways into it. They might have a strong tennis background. They might just be a really avid spectator. And so, they are just so keen to be here amongst it watching the tennis. But yeah, definitely keep an eye on those expressions of interest roles that pop up mid-year.
And what is it that you love so much about your job that keeps you coming back year on year?
I mean, I'm spoilt really. My job is to watch the matches. I actually live up on the Gold Coast these days, and when I tell work friends and just friends this is what I do in January, the Australian Open, it's on their bucket list to go to maybe once. I've been lucky to be here for pretty much my whole life, and I wouldn't change it. I come back every January, and a lot of people that I've worked with for a really long time, we all catch up every January, and we just love being here.
Really appreciate your time today, Vanessa. Thank you.
Amazing. Thanks so much, Jordan.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ausopen.com.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Email aoradio@tennis.com.au.
The sound of the Australian Open. This is AO Radio.
Where we are on Rod
on 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park and around the world on the official Australian Open app and ausopen.com. This is AO Radio.
Take two, it's like we never left. Here we are on Rod Laver Arena for Carlos Alcaraz and Sasha Zverev, the men's singles semi-finals, and then tonight Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner will take to the court. The crowd slowly making its way in. It was a slightly longer than expected mixed doubles final, but well done to the Aussies Gadecki and Peers for getting the win there. Of course, we will have our evening serve in between, 1 hour edition of the show from 6:30 local time, so about 4 hours from now. Oh, that was good timing. Hello, Kate
That was
Kearns.
perfect timing, Pete. In
Yes.
fact, that was some of your best work all tournament.
Oh, thank you.
Congratulations.
Clearly, we're setting a low bar, but that's okay. We can work with that. Hey, we're going to hear from Simon Ray from the Game Insight Group team shortly to preview this one for us. But it seems like the conventional wisdom is suggesting that this is going to be the closer of the two matches.
I think we've been waiting for an absolute cracker, haven't we, here at the Australian Open? I think we'll get it today. I think Zverev and Alcaraz, they're evenly poised at 6 matches or 6 wins apiece. Is that correct?
That is.
And Zverev will come into this match knowing how to beat Alcaraz. And I think that is it is so key. So he'll back himself. He's got that massive serve. It's been working super well for him. It is elite. It will win him easy points today and allow him just that, it just takes the pressure off, doesn't it, in terms of, the point construction and having to, rally deep in the court against Alcaraz, who's just so dangerous from the baseline.
Absolutely. So they met Cincinnati last year, Alcaraz getting the win there in straight sets, but then the ATP Finals in 2024 was Zverev getting the win also in straight sets. In terms of playing here, they met back in 2024 in the quarterfinals, Zverev getting the win 6-4 in the 4th set in that one. And they pretty much split their meetings at majors going back to 2022. So a 13th meeting and a 5th at a major. Well, we're given some of our ideas. Let's have a listen to Simon Ray from Tennis Australia's Game Insight Group. He's got all the lowdown and he is chatting about this match and previewing for us, and he's with Jordan Zock.
Men's semi-final action here on AO Radio, and I'm joined by Simon Ray. Simon, let's look at Carlos Alcaraz up against Alexander Zverev. Now, it's a 6-6 record. Alcaraz won their only meeting last year. Initially, how do you see this matchup playing out?
Well, initially, I think it's time for Alexander Zverev to have one of the great serving nights or days, afternoons of his career. And we know he's got the capability. In terms of generating 3 points on his serve so far this year, nearly 1 and 2 points when he makes the first serve. Doesn't come back. He's not forced to play a third ball. I don't even know if that'll be enough against Carlos Alcaraz, but it'll certainly be a good help. So if his unreturned first serve number is perhaps up towards 60%, so nearly 2 and 3 points where he's not having to play a first ball when he lands that first serve, things are going to be looking promising and hopeful from his side of the net. But he's up against one of the great returners in Carlos Alcaraz, who seems to be rounding into form at the pointy end of the event. So those are some of the things I'm looking at. Carlos Alcaraz, he can generate some free points on his serve as well. But I think it's safe to say that if you just look at artillery, if you like, on the serve, that's in the favour of Alexander Zverev. No one so far at the Australian Open served more aces, 80 aces through the event so far, through that opening 5 matches. And 46% of those first serves not coming back, not having to play another shot. So that's going to be something that I'm looking at when I'm checking out this matchup in real time.
You talk about Zverev needing to have one of the great serving performances. There's obviously quite a significant height difference between the pair. Zverev almost 16 centimetres taller than Alcaraz. Just how can that affect his serving game?
What's part of what makes Alexander Zverev such a great server is the frame and the length of lever, if you like. Biomechanically got a fantastic serve. Has been known as, not just on the first serve, but on the second serve, as one of the great servers in the sport for a period of time. But I think, as I said, I think it's going to have to go to a whole new level in this matchup for him to be successful, given what he's up against in Carlos Alcaraz. And then the way they go about it from a returner serve perspective is quite different, these two. Carlos Alcaraz generally tighter to the baseline to return serve. Alexander Zverev, he's prepared to yield court position. He's prepared to come right back, not just on return of serve, but then when we get into the ground stroke exchanges, often more than 2 metres behind the baseline. And that's danger, I think. If we're getting into those extended rallies from the back of the court, and you're a Zverev fan, I think there's some alarm bells ringing if you start to see that pattern emerging, where there's ground stroke exchanges, extended rallies, and your man's being pushed back in the court. Because what Carlos Alcaraz does, and I think we're only starting to appreciate this, is he'll use the drop shot. He'll use it off both sides. He'll use it to great effect. He'll come forward behind it, and he'll expose you. So he's going to back up the power that he's able to generate from the back of the court with some of the defter skills, some of the softer touch that we see from him now, and using the drop shot, coming forward behind. those things. So all the more reason why I think it's so important for Zverev to have a dominant serving performance and to challenge himself to play as aggressively as he possibly can, because if he's pushed back in the court, it's trouble.
Could it almost be a bit of a patience game for Alcaraz if they get into these long rallies, trying to push Zverev back further and further into the court and then waiting for that perfect moment to let that drop shot go?
Yeah, I don't think he'll feel overly threatened if that those tactics play out. So if he's able to neutralise the Zverev serve, not just on first but on second, and then find some court position to go to work from the back of the court, he'll be feeling entirely comfortable. And I imagine, if you take the serve and return out of play, and these two were going to play first to 11, what we call in the trade or in the industry, first to 11 points out of the hand from the back of the court, it's hard to see Zverev winning those exchanges too often. So that'll be exactly what Alcaraz is trying to achieve in this matchup.
If we're looking at some chinks in Alcaraz's armour, I know there's almost none, but if you're Zverev's camp, what are you trying to tell him to do to get the match on his terms?
Well, we've spoken about the great serving night. I think potentially you have to be prepared to take some calculated risk. So does that mean on second serve return that you're constantly trying to give Alcaraz a different look than perhaps what you typically give your opponent? So where you might like to be a metre or two behind the baseline and you crave some of that time if you're Alexander Zverev to go about your business, maybe that's okay on one point, but the very next point, maybe you're inside baseline. Then the next point, you're somewhere in the middle. You're maybe a metre behind the baseline. So you're constantly trying to change rhythm, change the look, change the nature of the point. Maybe you're hitting hard down the middle, as hard as you possibly can, down the middle, give Alcaraz no angle to work with, and then looking to jump on the first ball that comes back. So I think you're constantly trying to change gears, change court position, deny him the rhythm that makes him so incredibly dangerous.
And if you're Alcaraz, what are you trying to do to get Zverev off his rhythm?
Well, I think you're going to work. I think first things first, you're taking care of your own service game. And I think, as we've touched on, I think you're backing that if I can get a racket on enough of these Zverev first serves and I get a look at enough second serves when it matters most, then I'm going to back myself from the back of the court to get this done. And you'll be exploiting court position. So if you see Zverev backed up in the court a long way towards the back fence, you're looking to use that drop shot and you're looking to use it in some big moments. Similarly, if you see him so far back in the court, you're looking to come forward on him because it's so hard to hit an effective passing shot from that deep in the court. And those are two things that Alcaraz does a whole lot better than the field, the use of the drop shot and coming forward more often. So I think you're keeping an eye on those two tactics if you're in the Alcaraz camp.
Simon Ray with Jordan Zock and previewing this match which is coming up. Rod Laver Arena filling up. The players are about 2 minutes away from walking through, and we'll take you through all of that. There's been a few changes. Now we get to finals time. The walk through, the screens change, and we're just seeing some images around the stadium of the Sir Norman Brooks Trophy, which the players are, of course, playing for. And I did spy them, actually, Kate.
The players?
No,
or the
trophies have been wandering around Melbourne Park.
You didn't get your mitts?
No, I'm not allowed to.
No, you have to have
wearing
gloves on.
Exactly, to be wearing. In fact,
but
the security people.
You usually get around with some gloves in your backpack there, Pete, don't you?
It's not cold enough for that. Anyway, I saw security had them, but they had gloves too, but they also had them covered. So as you move from place to place. So there you go. Well, the time for talk is over. It's almost time to get them out on the court. Of course, your emails, keep them coming through aoradio@tennis.com.au, aoradio@tennis.com.au as you're watching this match. We'll get your thoughts on what the women's final is going to bring us tomorrow as well. Any tournament highlights? You want life advice from Kate?
I'm happy to give it.
Happy to provide that. Also, the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com/listen. And a beautiful day in Melbourne, 29 Celsius.
Yeah.
A little bit of humidity in the air.
It's a little heavy.
It is.
Feels a little heavy out there, but the sun is out. And I think it's going to be hot on court today.
We're seeing Carlos Alcaraz make his way out of the locker room into sort of the main area, the holding area, where they let...
The holding pen?
The holding pen.
It's where the teams gather.
Yep, and the last minute sort of congratulations and good luck and all of that sort of stuff for both players as they will make their way down the tunnel.
Zverev there with his team and a number of bags. You have to be strong just to actually carry your rackets out these days.
It's the whole kit. So they move now into the backstage area. Some nice words between the two of them.
How lovely is that to see?
And you can hear the music in the background, and they can see on both sides of the walkthrough before it opens, which it does right now. The trophy that they're playing for. And it will be Carlitos leading us onto court. Zverev, gosh, the bags are so heavy. They're knocking over the signage on the other on both sides.
He had to squeeze his way through the door.
They actually do.
They are walking sideways.
Because the screens kind of jut out a little
They're
bit.
on angle, aren't they?
And we're seeing images of the two players as they walk down the tunnel. It's quite a nice effect, actually. And then we'll get the champions. Have a listen to some of the names. Jimmy Connors, Mark Edmondson, of course, we've been celebrating.
Yes.
Stefan Edberg, Mats Wilander, Boris Becker, Jim Courier, Pete Sampras, Genny Kafelnikov.
Peter Korda.
Don't forget Thomas Johansson, Marat Safin, Stan, Roger, Rafa, Novak, and Jannik.
Novak covered about 10 years, so
Yes,
a decade.
Well, that's it, yep. Don't need as many screens. So Carlitos is ready. He'll be closest to us as he walks out, and then Sasha making his way down very, very slowly because he's banging his bags.
He's having to go sideways as well. He's got like the crab walk happening.
Let's bring him out onto court for the first of our men's singles semi-final.
Men's semi-finals action. Please welcome to Rod Laver Arena from Germany, Alexander Zverev. And their opponent from Spain, Carlos Alcaraz.
A massive ovation as the roof begins to open here on Rod Laver Arena. And the moment's not lost on anybody. Sasha Zverev and Carlos Alcaraz, as Kate mentioned, 6-6, the head-to-head. And we are set for an epic showdown. As usual, Carlitos showing off the guns, Mark Hilawati style.
Mark would be pretty happy with that.
Oh, I think he
the
would be.
Comparison.
Absolutely. Mark will be joining us for sets 2, 4 and 5. Should we go that far with Steve Pearce, part of our commentary team. And tonight it will be Candy Reid and Jill Krabus in with Steve and I.
Sounds good.
Huge roar again. Anything that he's doing at the moment, Carlitos gets a huge roar.
He loves it too. He's so engaging. He really invites that, the crowd into his world, doesn't he? Encourages it, acknowledging all the support that he gets wherever he is around the world.
How are you? Nice
Mariana Veljovic, our chair umpire.
Alexander, this is Rafa. How are you? So guys, conditions will be the same as in previous rounds. Just a few reminders. Every time we say the score, the clock will start. You have it in all 4 corners and the video review is available. Do you have any questions? No? Carlos, questions? No? Do you have any questions? Okay, Rafa, who do we ask for a choice? Carlos?
It's not Rafa Nadal,
No.
just to clarify to our
Ayo is
listening
his call.
audience.
Ayo the call for Carlitos.
Ayo it is. Receive.
So Carlitos will receive. Zverev not sure which end
Can we
he's
have a
supposed to go
photo,
from.
please? Facing that
He's going
way.
to stay
Thank
where
you.
he is. The coin toss, not bad. Not bad from that young hotshot of Raf.
It was interesting. It was over the net.
It was. He sort of threw it over the net, but we did get some spinach. That's the main thing. As Alcaraz sprints towards our commentary position to say hello, Kate Kearns.
Hello, Alcaraz. He's ready to go, Carlitos.
Is that how you would say it if you ran up here?
What?
Oh.
I was actually watching young Rafa. He's really enjoying his time out there on court. He's disappeared now, but...
So drilling down into the tournament proper for both of these players. 13 hours and 55 minutes for Sasha Zverev on court. Big match with Lerner Tierney, got through in 4 sets in the quarterfinals. Dropped a set to Gabriel Diallo as well, and Cam Norrie. 11 hours and 54 minutes for Carlos Alcaraz, getting it done pretty comfortably, you'd have to say. Straight sets all the way through, including against Alex de Minaur in the quarterfinals. 11 hours and 54 minutes on court for the world number 1. And he is looking to reach the final here for the first time. We sort of forget that a bit because it's sort of been caught up across the rest of the tour. We expect Sinkeraz playing the whole time in the final.
Yeah.
But this is the one where he hasn't necessarily had that success.
No, and he did mention that on court after his match against Dimonor the other night around, him and his team will be going to work. How do you break down the game of Zverev? And it's pretty tough because if he is on today with serving, it's going to be hard. He's got to take his chances on both the first and second and be, I think, he'll see a lot of balls go straight past him. There'll be a lot of aces served by Zverev today, or at least serves that are unreturnable, and he just needs to be patient when those opportunities arise, and then he needs to make the most of them on serve.
For Sasha Zverev, well, again, he's been the player that's been knocking on the door. He's been trying to get that major under his belt. The second time he reaches the final here. His 11th Australian Open appearance.
Fun fact, when Zverev wins the first set, he never loses matches against Alcaraz. He's 5 from 5. So he needs a fast start. He has to win this first set, Pete.
So we're circling that.
We are circling that.
Not only circling it, we're highlighting it. We're putting major neon flashing lights around it as well.
No, it's going to be, I think, momentum in this match is also key for both players to get on a roll and take control. So for Zverev, he'll want that fast start and control the tempo.
It is interesting, the winner of the opening set has won 12 of the previous 13 matches. He's the only player, Alcaraz, yet to drop a set through the tournament. 12-match Grand Slam tournament winning streak, of course, winning the US Open last year. Second youngest man in the Open era to reach 10 Grand Slam semi-finals after Rafael Nadal.
1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute's being called.
Pete, Sarah's listening to us from Brisbane.
Hello.
And he said, "Hi, Kate and Peter. Did Pete just say there was spinach at the coin toss?"
No. I mean, the act of spinning. I've called it spinach. And I realised, as soon as I said it, that may cause confusion within our listening audience, and I do humbly apologise. The coin was spinning.
It was.
You've got to get some flip happening. Flippage. How about that? Flippage. It's got to actually spin, rotate.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's all about where you put the coin, position the coin on your finger.
Everyone watching us on YouTube, you're getting a sense of what's going on there.
Get a nice flick, folks.
You've got to do that. It's an art to itself. You've got to be practicing. The youngsters,
you know
they don't
No,
use.
you know what they do? They throw they flick the wrist.
Yep.
And not the finger.
Well, I'll tell you what it is we don't use cash anymore. Right. So not a lot of coins in circulation. So how are the kids supposed to learn how to flip the thing if they're not actually using it?
Well, the kids are looking at that going, what is this strange thing?
Yes, that you're putting in my hand.
Call it a coin.
Yes, what a quaint idea. I reckon that'll be going digital sooner rather than later too.
Probably.
Oh, good crowd in. I tell you, they're going to be rowdy.
Great crowd.
It's also Pride Day today at the Australian Open. Plenty of activations happening around the grounds. The Glam Slam starts today. Pickleball Slam.
Really? The Pickleball Slam?
Pickleball Slam happening on ANZ Arena. We've got the wheelies. We've got the juniors happening. It is a busy site at the moment.
How do you get into the Pickleball Slam?
Well, you'd be good at pickleball. It's invitation only.
Oh, okay.
It's a proper tournament. Good players out there today. There's Carlitos chatting to his team.
You know, beware today. He does like to make eye contact with us in here, Pete.
Does he?
Yeah, so be alert. Steve Pearce missed the moment.
He knows we're in here.
Yeah.
He knows you're in here.
He likes to interact.
We're in the house. Let's go. It is Sasha Zverev and Carlos Alcaraz, semi-final number one. Live around the world. This is AO Radio. Alcaraz winning the toss, electing to receive. Zverev will serve from the far end from our commentary position. A bright sunny day in Melbourne. And we get this one underway as Zverev delivers the first ball. Blocked back by Alcaraz into the net. It's 15-love.
Yeah, lovely first serve down the tee from Zverev. Just caressing that through at 207 kilometres an hour, just warming up nicely.
So we wait now for the serve to come in from Sasha Zverev. People still filing in. It'll be packed in the next 4 games or so. Serve out wide is missing from Zverev.
Yeah, looking for the big slider out wide.
We'll have Djokovic and Sinner. That will be your match tonight after the evening serve.
What a day of tennis.
Cracker. The serve coming in. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand they go in the ad court. Zverev goes up the line this time. Alcaraz with the cross forehand. Point up the line. Zverev goes long. And it's 15-all.
He got the exchange he wanted early in that point, Zverev, and the backhand exchange, usually where he excels against Alcaraz. And he did change direction, went down the line, but dragging that forehand long.
So Zverev in a very traditional outfit. I'm going to let you describe it because
It's a white T-shirt and black shorts. It's lovely.
the serve comes in from Zverev onto the forehand of Alcaraz, and this return goes wide. It is. It's got a bit of orange in the headband. His shoes are white.
I think he has the orange pants underneath the shorts.
Yes, all right. So, right, good to know. Elitos green. That's all I'm going to say. You can elaborate on that.
Apple green.
Apple green,
For
but
most
is it
of it,
everywhere?
and there's a little lighter panel
As the serve here, I'll let you tell the folks where.
on the bottom of the shorts. Has the panel of citrus green going down the side.
Second serve. Let everyone listening through
Very
here.
summery.
Listening around the world to us on our radio. Second serve down the tee onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand. Zverev, he's coming forward. He's going to play backhand volley into the open court. That's nice.
Ooh.
More of that, please, if you tender.
Absolutely. Lovely backhand from Zverev. Kept that nice and deep and then closed in very quickly to the net. Nice that ball. It was not coming back. That into the open court. Great play.
So Zverev with game points in the opening game of the match. Alcaraz waiting. He's in line with the Melbourne sign. The serve down the tee misses.
Yeah, once again going down the tee on that first serve on the juice court.
Second serve. And the serve. Makes the nets, falls in. A little around the back from Alcaraz as he removes that ball.
Little party trick.
Showing them off the other day. So away we go again. The serve onto the backhand of Alcaraz, up the middle of the court. Backhand is off from Zverev. He goes into the juice court. It goes wide. It's 40-30.
Yeah, Zverev just wanting to go in behind Alcaraz. But that ball got a little close to his body. Just needed a bit more width to swing through.
As the serve comes in. Ball onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Off forehand from Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz as they work side to side. Forehand here up the line from Zverev. Backhand in the middle of the court from Alcaraz. He's got another off forehand this time and he misses. And a good game for Zverev just to get things going. Opening game of the match.
I've got a message from Philip in New Jersey. Philip saying, I'll be asleep and won't be up if you read this on air. Oh, Philip.
Why just send it then?
I just want to say thanks to the entire AO radio team, for those of you in front of the microphone and the technical staff behind the scenes. You guys do a great job bringing action to the fans, like me, on the other side of the world. Oh, Philip, I hope you're up listening to this being read out.
And now you can go to sleep.
Now you can go to sleep. No way!
No, keep listening.
What, are you crazy?
We have a lot of people as they're sort of about
This
to go
match.
to sleep listening to us. I mean, probably not conducive for sleep.
Not when you're on, Pete.
No, that's fair.
Oh, good start from Zverev. On the board early
Take a
in this
seat
first
quickly,
set.
please. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you.
I usually wait to the third game, but people are pouring in still.
Well, yes, but you can understand that.
Oh, you don't want to miss a minute.
Alcaraz serving from the far end. This clips the nets. They're ready to do it again. Serve here, down the tees, an ace. Nice way to get things going for Alcaraz from that far end, from our commentary position.
That's the way that Zverev started off his service, with an ace down the tee. One from Alcaraz coming through at 200 kilometres an hour. People already fanning themselves, Pete. It's going to be hot in the seats.
Serve. Falls in. This takes the net, good piece of the net, and flies, was almost flying along. Dropped in. As we wait for this first serve onto the forehand of Zverev. It's up the middle of the court and it's long. And it's 30-love now. Second game of the match.
30-love.
Warmish conditions will make things a little tricky for the player. Nothing they can't handle out there.
Very still today, though.
Yes, no wind.
No wind. Alcaraz perhaps enjoying the heat a bit more than Zverev, I would think.
Serve here under the backhand of Zverev. Backhand here from Alcaraz. Good angle from Zverev, matched by Alcaraz. All top spun, and into the net goes Zverev. And it's 40-love.
Yeah, good movement from Alcaraz to get the short angle from Zverev. That was tight. He just moves so well.
As Alcaraz prepares, onto the backhand, Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Alcaraz. Zverev is there. Forehand to forehand they go in the juice court. Up the line. No, he's missed as Alcaraz.
Oh, it's gone long.
40-15.
40-15. We're having a look on the replay, and it didn't miss by much. It's
a
double
close-
zoomer.
Yeah.
Double zoomer.
Double zoomer. Have we seen many triple zoomers?
Been plenty. Plenty.
I
Well,
think
that's the thing now. We don't need to describe it as much, because it's out. Out is out, right?
it always has been.
Yes. That hasn't changed over the years. I realised as soon as I said it. This first serve goes into the
You
net.
realised who you said it
Yeah, no, I
to.
realised who I said it to as well. I won't let me forget that either. Let's get on this second serve from Alcaraz. Onto the forehand serve. It's cross-court. Back that way from Alcaraz and long again.
Yeah, on the forehand from Alcaraz, dragging that ball long.
40-30.
So 40-30.
Was 40-love up on serve here. Zverev pouring his way back into this game.
So Zverev will wait. He'll be just in line with the Melbourne sign. The serve. Now the tee's an ace. That's a statement right there. It's one game all in the opening sets.
And as we expect from Alcaraz, he just goes after everything, doesn't he? Always backs himself to find what he needs in tight situations.
Well, split the T junction. Couldn't have placed that any better.
No.
So, pretty good start for both players here.
Yeah, they look good.
And the thing is, they're so experienced business end of a major, these two now. Well, certainly Zverev has been for quite some time.
Very familiar with one another's game as well. It's not like they're just sort of feeling one another out here. They know exactly what to expect.
The serve down the tee, blocked back by Alcaraz. It's not coming back over. And it's 15-love.
15-love.
And Zverev, we get used to seeing him very deep in the court. That's where he does most of his best work. I always think that sometimes he's a little too far back, but he's only one step from being inside that baseline.
So
Long
fast
legs,
to be able
yeah.
to pick it up anyway. The serve here onto the backhand. Cross court from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand they go. As Zverev goes with an off forehand. Alcaraz up the middle of the court with his backhand. And now play cross court forehand too deep. He's gone big again. And it is 30-love.
30-love.
That's a good exchange then from Zverev. He's keeping those balls deep, not allowing Alcaraz to take control of the point.
As the serve coming in. Zverev takes the net, flies long. Now the second serve coming in.
Any minute now.
Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhands from both players, and again going long is Alcaraz.
Yeah, he's not settled on the backhand, Alcaraz, early on. We're only third game in this first set.
Yep, well,
He just hasn't found his range, has he?
3 errors are counted as forced errors
Okay.
on that backhand wing.
Yeah.
Probably a good way to describe it, the pressure that Zverev's putting on. Game point. There's a serve for Zverev. Onto the forehand to Alcaraz up the middle of the court. Off forehand from Zverev is good. The +1 successful. And it is 2-1. We are on serve in the opening set, the first of the men's singles semi-finals. And tomorrow night, it will be Sabalenka and Rybakina in the women's singles final here on AO Radio.
Well, Jan's listening to us from Birmingham in the US and says, guys, could you please tell me whether Zverev has a chance to win?
Yes.
Well, yes, he certainly does. Absolutely. The record, the head-to-head would tell you absolutely he has more than a chance, I think.
When you lace him up and you walk out there, he does have a chance.
He's got a fighting chance.
Very much so. Yeah, you absolutely got to give him a shot here.
Yeah. And looking good early on, but he has been impressive throughout the tournament. He has, I think it's only the one match where he went through in straight sets. Surundalo in the round of 16, I think was his straight set. He's dropped a set in all of the other matches, but he's got through them pretty quickly.
Yep.
Time.
Well, 13 hours and 55 overall.
Yeah.
The individual match times for all of those, but seeing a shot on our monitor of the City of Melbourne and ANZ Arena where the pickleball courts are. There you go. See that exists, you got to go there and have a look at some stage.
I reckon I will. Sure about this pickleball, I might have to get into it.
You might. Let's stick with the tennis for now as Carlitos sprints from the chair.
It was more of a jog.
It was. Oh yes, he sprinted when he got from the coin toss.
He did. Gets himself pumped, doesn't he? Between points, between games.
So Alcaraz from our commentary ends will serve at 1-2 in the opening set here on AO Radio, live around the world. Serve onto the forehand of Zverev. The forehand is wide, and it's 15-love.
15-love. Of course, keep your emails coming through. Contact us here at AO Radio via the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com or email aoradio@tennis.com.au. I'm ready and waiting.
There's the serve coming in. Let's see. Ball heads towards Kate Kearns in the commentary box. Luckily, the glass is here.
Oh, I would have got that.
For the tennis balls and also for us commentating, not bothering the players. So let's do it again as Alcaraz, the serve onto the forehand, and that is a shanked forehand from Zverev. It just goes over the baseline. Alcaraz had to be a little bit careful with that one. He was following it through.
It was a bit more of an aggressive stance by Zverev on serve, though. Stepping in, have a crack at that. Just mistimed the ball. I don't think the long exchange is the way to go for him today.
The serve cross court is picked up by Alcaraz. Squash shot forehand, but it went long. Pushed way out of court. What a great return from Zverev. It's 30-15.
How was the angle from Zverev? It found the line. I think Alcaraz thought that was going wide and ended up having to play a squash shot to even get to that ball, to get it back, but too much on it.
As the serve out wide, misses. Nice pick up from both Alcaraz and the ball kid. Second serve onto the backhand serve. That's ripped cross court. Back up the middle of the court from Alcaraz. He's in that ad court again. He goes with another one. This one big up the line. Beautifully done. It's 40-15. Clean hitting for both players early.
Yeah, that's lovely from Alcaraz on the backhand side. Got over that ball in good position early and really cracked it, ripped it down the line.
Tennis balls we have to describe as lively right now in the warm conditions.
Yeah, they're popping.
They are. There's the serve now for Alcaraz. And it's down the tee onto the backhand of Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Up the line, Zverev's going to miss.
Ooh, he kept down low, Zverev. He was going down the line, just couldn't control that ball in the end. That's a good hold of serve then from Alcaraz.
So 2 games all here in this opening set. 16 minutes on the Rolex.
Phoenix is listening to us from Dubai.
Lovely.
Wants to know the outcome.
Well,
You have to stay with us, Phoenix.
Yeah, if we
We're not
knew-
giving away anything.
If we knew that. As the serve coming in here from Zverev, taking plenty of time. Serve clock winds to 0. Serve into the net. Keep an eye on that throughout the match, whether if he takes a bit longer, that serve clock winds to 0, whether Mariana Valjevic will give him the same sort of latitude as he gave there. As he got there, I should say. The serve onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Backhand to backhand. And goes a bit longer this time, does Alcaraz. And again, it's a backhand error. It's 15 love.
Yeah, but I like that the kicker to the backhand of Alcaraz from Zverev on the second serve. That's tactical. I like that that serving. Gives himself a chance on second serves.
As a serve. Down the tee misses.
Making a little pace off that first serve, going down the tee, Pete, but too long.
And we wait now for this next ball. Delivered onto the backhand serve and volley, getting out of the way. Zverev, it was heading for his head.
Well, for a second serve, Alcaraz is standing 3 metres behind the
Yep.
baseline in the shade, giving himself every opportunity to get into that point, but
Zverev
it
coming
just- it
forward is not a
floated,
bad tactic either.
yeah, that's right.
And
They've put him off.
he employs that more often than not. He's come up with the point, particularly with Alcaraz so far back, the way he delivers the serve. And this one into the backhand again. Alcaraz putting that return into the net, and it's 40 love.
But standing in closer on first serves rather than second is Alcaraz, really wanting to just see if he can have a crack at that. I think he's willing just to give away some of these first serves. It's too good.
As we wait now for the serve from Zverev. And he delivers it out wide. Backhand picked up by Alcaraz. Too long. And again on that backhand wing. But it's 3-2 for Zverev here in this opening set on AO Radio. Plenty to come tonight. Of course, the evening serve, and then it will be Sinner and Djokovic. We will have live for you.
Get the popcorn out, Pete.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, that one.
Now, our competition, Pete.
Yes, our
where are we
competition.
at? We've got one more day, is that correct?
One more day and 2 hours.
Okay.
Effectively.
For entries to come
5
via...
o'clock Saturday afternoon, which is tomorrow afternoon, which is 5 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So it's 3:07 now. Adjust your times accordingly. The winner will be announced on the evening serve with Nat Edwards on Saturday, tomorrow. We're giving you the opportunity to get front row seats to any Australian Open match in history. Which match would you choose and why? It can be from any round, any Australian Open or Championships event, and you don't have to have seen it before. The match could have sentimental value for you, be something that sparked your interest in tennis, or just one that you want to see again. So to be clear, it can be the Australian Championships, so it's not just the Australian Open, but the Australian Championships. And it also can be something that you haven't actually seen before. So, you know, it might be one that you've heard about along the way. And voucher can be used online. The $50 voucher to the Australian Open shop. What are you showing me?
I have no idea, but it's you've been up to no good.
Have I?
In the blue zone.
Okay. What have I been doing in the blue zone?
Well, you're there. You should be able to tell us.
Okay.
You can't remember that?
I can.
You're
I was
going
there
well.
last night.
You're going well.
Oh, that was yesterday. That seemed like 50 years ago. The serve here from Alcaraz onto the forehand of Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand we go. As Zverev goes with some more angle. Picked up by Alcaraz. Up the line from Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Alcaraz. Best rally of the match so far as they go forehand in the juice court. Both players giving it plenty. As up the line goes Zverev. Slice backhand cross-court from Alcaraz. Stepping into a backhand up the line is Zverev. And go back up that line is Alcaraz. He goes long though. Just missing. And it's love 15.
Well, Zverev making all the play in that point, changing direction of the ball, going down the line, then cross court, in total control.
As Alcaraz prepares. And the serve. Blocked back here by Zverev. Cross-court forehand from both players. This comes off the net and comes off the net again from Zverev. Going back into the corner is Alcaraz, and up the line into the net on the forehand goes Zverev. Hands being held up by Alcaraz, but both players getting some help from the net. 15 all.
Yeah, Zverev, though, with the chance to go down the line. It was going to be a tough shot, but I thought he had an opportunity to get that past Alcaraz. He was moving to cover the line, and maybe that's what Zverev saw, mishitting that forehand. Haven't seen any drop shots yet, have we, from Alcaraz?
No, not getting the opportunity to do so at
not.
this stage.
Great depth from Zverev.
The serve. Out wide's an ace.
Ooh, kicker out wide. It's a big serve. He takes a bit of pace off just to get the angle. 166 kilometres an hour.
So 30-15. As Alcaraz prepares. And the serve. Onto the forehand, into the net from Zverev. So 40-15.
Well, that serve from Alcaraz, he just dropped it a little shorter into the service box. And as we mentioned before, Zverev is way back in the court, so just didn't quite get to that ball.
So the serve coming in. Takes the net and falls in around the back from Zverev, just swatting the ball away.
It wasn't a body serve, but
it ended up being.
It ended up being.
The way that it moved in. Another serve here onto the backhand. Zverev hoiked up the line into the nets. And it's 3 games all now here in the opening set on AO Radio.
Things are tight. I just wonder sometimes with these matches when they know each other's game so well, it can be a little tricky. And like that first set, as we said, is so important for Zverev to win because his record is great. 5 from 5 against Alcaraz if he wins that first set to go on and win the match.
The Carlitos fans are in the house.
He's been here for the last 2 weeks.
How many of those wins have been, first set wins have been in tie breaks?
I didn't see that stat.
1. The serve onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Now he's in the ad court with a cross-court backhand. He goes long again. It was the ATP finals. They're winning 7-6, 6-4. That was 2024.
Okay.
And Zverev actually lost the opening set, the ATP finals of 2023, but ended up winning the match 6-7, 6-3, 6-4. As we see now the serve from Zverev. Down the tees and ace. And it goes to 30 love.
Yeah, finds the line. It's big serving. But it's controlled. Just feels like he's playing well within himself at the moment. Zverev not really trying to go hard on those first serves.
As the serve here onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Slice backhand cross court into the net from Zverev. It's 30-15. Somewhat delicate there.
Yeah, just perhaps didn't get his body in the right position to hit that backhand. He had to come inside the court, inside that baseline to take the shot.
As the serve comes in, Zverev down the tee, misses. Second serve. Taking plenty of time, of course, on this second ball. as he tends to do now. The serve onto the backhand, cross court. Back up the line from Zverev, goes wide.
Yep, just didn't get down low enough to make sure that that ball was directed back down the line. And it's hard, he's so tall.
Thank you.
Those balls are short and they don't sit up. Just to keep low over the balls, it's tough.
So 26 minutes on the Rolex. 3-all, 30-all opening set. Zverev serves, blocked back here by Alcaraz. A floating ball, mid-court. Off forehand from Zverev coming in. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz is great. He's landed it on the sideline or very near. Zverev looking back. This just catches the edge of the line. It's a triple zoomer. There's your triple zoomer, Kate. We got that first break point of the match.
Well, he hasn't seen many opportunities, Alcaraz, so far in this first set. He was in the shade, way behind the baseline when he made that backhand. That is glorious.
So 30-40. It's break point. Zverev looking around. The serve clock frozen at 8. Should probably restart. It does now. Winds it down to 4. Delivers this serve onto the forehand of Alcaraz. The forehand is netted. Great serving from Zverev. We're at deuce.
Yeah, that's the biggest serve so far in the match. 216 kilometres an hour and exactly when he needed it. And
talking about the spider cam moving
it's the
around.
Spider cam is. I was wondering what was. It's not upsetting him, but
Well, it was
he's
moving,
wondering about.
It was moving around
When he was in his service motion.
Yeah, was going around the stadium, getting himself repositioned. As the serve now, Zverev out wide. It's an ace. Great angle on that one at 189.
Wow.
Second ace for the match and game points.
Yeah, massive kicker, and this is what he can do. He can serve anywhere, Zverev. Got great control, terrific direction, finding his marks out there.
As the serve comes in, onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhands from both players, and now Zverev with the cross-court forehand. Forehand to forehand, up the line we go. Cross-court backhands, a looping ball from Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand, and in the net goes Alcaraz. So Zverev survived the break point. It's 4-3 now in the opening set. Here on AO Radio, live around the world. Messages coming in from everywhere.
Oh, Dave's back from London. He actually never went away. He was with us for the mixed doubles, Pete. He had a curry.
Oh, good.
And cherry pie. He was just saying that he really enjoyed the mixed doubles, and he's hoping that the doubles, generally speaking, get a bit more love.
Well, we've got to give them that love tomorrow.
Absolutely.
To see if the order of play is actually landed for that. So I can tell you what order those finals are going to be in. I can. It will be the women's doubles final first at 11 o'clock, I think.
Okay.
And then the men's doubles final not before 2:30.
Right.
Danilova and Krunic taking on Mertens and Zhang. And then the Aussie combination, Kubler and Polman's taking on Harrison and Skupski. And then the final after that, of course, Sabalenka and Rybakina. It's actually a 12 o'clock start, I'll correct myself.
What did you say?
I said 11, it's now 12 o'clock the start. Yeah, that's not right.
Okay, it's very
Watch this one.
Right.
2:30 is the start of the men's doubles, and then it will be from 7:30.
Time.
Local time, of course, Sabalenka and Rybakina. So that locks in the schedule for tomorrow, and then, of course, 7:30 we will have the men's singles final on Sunday. Who will be playing? We don't know yet. Seeing how this one plays out. Steady as she goes. Just the one breakpoint opportunity in the match so far. That was for Carlos Alcaraz. It was saved. And now we get ourselves ready here. Alcaraz serving 3-4 from our commentary in the northern end of Rod Laver Arena, which is now almost full. The serve goes into the net.
I can't see any spare seats.
You just to the left of us.
Oh,
Kate.
yes, there is a whole row. Where are those people?
They'll be here soon. And the double faults from Alcaraz. He's first for the match. It's love 15.
Jill's listening to us from Chester in England. How very lovely. listening to you whilst looking after a poorly dog.
Oh, that's not
no,
good.
had an operation earlier on. He's having to wear the dreaded head cone. Oh, the dogs do not like that.
No. So the serve now. Down the tee, missing. So now we'll prepare for the second serve. Onto the backhand of Zverev. Backhand to backhand we go. As a slice here up the line by Alcaraz. Cross-court forehands from both players. Up the line goes Zverev. Alcaraz is there with a cross backhand. Matched by Zverev, but into the net goes the German. And it's 15-all.
Yeah, bit of change of pace then from Alcaraz.
15-all.
Throwing some top heavy spin as you would expect and some slice.
Any noise during the rally can be really distracting to players. Try to do that after the point. Thank you.
So, warning coming in for the crowd. I suspect it won't be the last.
No, put in their place.
So,
shouldn't have to be told about that.
no, but they just get a little excited.
They do.
Alcaraz, the serve onto the backhand is Zverev. It's cross-court. Cross-court forehands now from both players. And Zverev plays his long. And it is 30-15.
Yeah, on the slide, on the forehand then, Zverev. And that ball came at pace.
So now the serve comes in. Into the net.
Yeah, looking for a first serve in this service game, Alcaraz.
First serve percentage, pretty good still. As he gets a short ball here and goes back behind Zverev, whose slice backhand is into the net. And it's 40-15. First serve's into play, 75%.
Okay.
He's only lost 3 points on the first serve, only 2 on the second serve.
And yet I feel like Zverev's been able to put a lot of pressure on the Alcaraz serve.
Returns in for Zverev, 58% he's making at the moment.
That's great.
The serve onto the backhand of Zverev into the nets. He goes looking to go up the line. And it's 4 games all here in this opening set. AO Radio live around the world, all the way through the weekend. We're almost there.
All the way to Chelsea in England, where Peter's listening to us. He said, hello, commentary team. What is the impact of having the roof open or closed? Surely it would be better conditions to just always close the roofs.
Yes, it would take away the elements.
Conditions, but
it is an outdoor tournament.
Exactly.
The other thing too is if you're a player that, like Zverev here, who can send down a heavy serve, mind you, Carlitos can now too.
Yeah.
You want the extra advantage of the sun being out, the warmer conditions. Ball is lively. Serve goes into the net. Second serve. Nope, just a bug.
Yeah, attack.
The fly is just
Zverev is under attack.
working around him. Serve into the net. So a double fault for Zverev. It's one apiece on that front.
I think
it's
we can,
love 15.
I think we can blame the bug for that one.
Yeah. Like the feather and Andy Murray all those years ago in the
right.
final.
He still wakes up screaming in the middle of the night because of that feather.
Yeah.
Cost him a major. So he says.
If someone had picked it up and framed it, it'd be worth a bit right now, I would have thought. So we see now the serve into the net.
To be honest, Pete, someone probably does have it.
You
and
probably-
brings
yeah.
it out at every dinner party.
Here it
See
is.
this feather?
Put it in front of
Can
the table.
I show you some footage?
Yeah. This was the exact feather. Beware of imitations. Second serve from Zverev onto the backhand of Alcaraz. And a good deep serve from Zverev. The return is
15
long.
all.
It's 15 all. He's not happy with himself as he strides towards our commentary position.
No, the serve into the backhand of Alcaraz, the second serve has been good from Zverev today. It's a little bit of bite on that ball, and it's hard for Alcaraz to control. He doesn't like it.
Serve coming in. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Dug out as a half volley by Zverev into the ad court. And he doesn't have to play the next one because the floating slice from Alcaraz goes long, and it's 30-15.
Yeah, he hasn't got the feel on that backhand slice, does he, Alcaraz? That was a terrible floater. And he knows he's just going through sort of that movement again now. Knows what he needed to do.
So now the serve. We wait as Zverev will deliver this ball out wide onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand they go. Oh, good angle from Alcaraz. Slice backhand. In response is long from Zverev. And the vamos you heard was from Carlos Alcaraz. It's 30-all.
Yeah, massive backhand from Alcaraz. Cross court, keeping well over that ball. And just slid out wide. Up the pace.
Takes his time, does Zverev. And the serve. Out wide, full stretch is Alcaraz. Gets it deep and the backhand cross is netted by Zverev. And again, he's facing a break point at 30-40.
Well, most people don't get to that ball. That would normally be an unreturnable serve from Zverev, but Alcaraz read that. He was waiting on the line, on the tram line, and what a great return.
So he prepares again, does Zverev. Serve into the net.
Okay, pressure on this second serve for Zverev. We go the kicker into the high backhand of Alcaraz.
Let's see. Plenty of ball bouncing. Break point here. It's 40-30. Zverev second serve. Double fault.
Whoa.
It's a double. He's looking at the tension of his racket. He is staring at his team. And he's going to have a word with them, actually. He's walking over to that particular part of the court.
Alcaraz
He is annoyed.
5-4.
Absolutely annoyed. Discussion with Dad. His father, Misha's there as well, his brother. And just a bit of concern. He looks straight at the racket. He put his hand on the strings. And now the Zverev's having a conversation in the coaching pod.
There's a lot of action happening there.
And he's holding up the racket again, is Sasha.
Yeah, but he's not changing it.
So it's 5-4. It's a break of serve here for Alcaraz. He'll be serving for the opening set next. Let's get to some of your messages.
We've got Udu, who's listening to us from Turkey. Hello, I'm a blind listener. And what are each of the players wearing today, Pete?
I'm leaving it to you. You do fashion corner, please.
Okay, so Alcaraz is in a mostly white polo shirt with black shorts, but he has, of course, they wear the shorts underneath the shorts, and they're orange. So you're just seeing a little bit of orange peek out of the black shorts, and he has an orange headband on, Zverev that is. And Alcaraz is in a lovely, I would call it an apple green singlet, so he's got his muscle shirt on.
Mark Hilawati style.
Mark Hilawati style. And then the shorts are mostly a lighter green, paler green, but with the apple green panelled down one side. It's delightful, I like it.
Okay. Gets the Kate Kearns seal of approval.
I like both outfits.
All right, let's get back into this one. Carlos Alcaraz is serving for the opening set. As we've seen the trend, if you win the first set, you end up winning the match. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Zverev, floating ball long. And it's 15-love.
Yeah, Alcaraz loves these, being in this position, doesn't he? He usually closes out these sets. Got the break when he wanted it. Had an earlier opportunity. I think was it the fourth or fifth game?
So now the serve coming in. Alcaraz down the tee onto the forehand to Zverev. That one's going long to the return. It's 30-love.
That's actually a bit wild from Zverev, and really needed to at least make Alcaraz play another shot.
Yeah, well, there was a bit of concern in the Zverev camp once Sasha walked over to them just before the sit-down. No movement at the station just yet. There's a serve here out wide. Scrambling on another forehand and sending it long is Zverev. And racing to set points is Carlos Alcaraz. 40 minutes on the Rolex. He's got 3 of them.
Yeah, terrific first serve from Alcaraz. Kicker out wide. And Zverev, he's got long levers, but just couldn't control the forehand.
Set point. The serve onto the forehand of Zverev. He goes another point up the line. Dug out by Alcaraz up the middle of the court. Zverev waits and goes into the juice court and misses. He's missed the forehand. 2 really down games from Sasha Zverev, and Alcaraz makes him pay. 6-4, the opening set to the top seed.
Those last 2 games just sort of disappeared. Alcaraz taking control and looking over at his coaching box now and saying, yep, that was clutch.
It was clutch, but he's still annoyed. He's still looking over. Cool. Let's see what this second set brings. We'll be back for the third set. We're going to take a break because the man that Carlos has imitated in terms of outfit, Mark Hilawati, is here, and he's alongside someone who he hasn't impersonated, and that's Steve Pearce. They'll bring in the second set next on AO Radio.
Kids making a racket? Nothing hits like Hot Shots Tennis. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood, and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Downtime hits different with Tennis Court Hire. Whether it's a friend you want to see, a bit of time for me, or just finding an hour free, whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Go to ausopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
You're listening to AO Radio.
So Alexander Zverev with it all to do again after falling away at the end of that first set, and Carlos Alcaraz taking it by 6-4. Thanks to Pete and Kate for the first set of this intriguing contest. And now Mark Hilawati and me, Steve Pearce, in the AO radio box to take you through this next set of tennis. What will unfold here? Will Alcaraz be able to continue playing the big points the best? Well, we're just getting underway in this second set, and eventually Alcaraz netting a backhand. Afternoon, Mark.
Afternoon. How are we all? Geez, we're coming in at the right moment, haven't we? We've just
absolutely.
It's just been an enthralling encounter right now, and pretty much the first set just was decided by 3 points.
Yep.
Critical points when it really mattered, points. Unfortunately.
Yep. Alcaraz had the answers, didn't he? And heaped the pressure on Zverev, and he couldn't respond. Zverev serves heavily out wide on this occasion, goes back behind him, just straying too long, and there was that moment after the double fault which handed the break of serve to Alcaraz when there was intense discussion about the Zverev racket, but I don't know, you just wonder, you're looking for something to blame for.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a little bit of golf here. It's like you drive for show, but you putt for dough. Like it's all good. 2-all, 3-all, 4-all, but then when it really counts, that's the difference between a Grand Slam champion and us mortals, unfortunately.
Yes, and the man who just can't get one of those majors under his belt at the moment, and that's Alexander Zverev. 30-15 though, he's got to mentally reset here, and serving first in the second set. Just try and keep his nose ahead and see if he can change that pressure situation which unfolded for him in that last set at the end of it. Anyway, inside in goes Alcaraz, well defended by Zverev, but at the net, beautifully moved in and just pounced on that. Alcaraz put away the forehand volley for 30-all, and there's a little bit of a window here as well for Carlos Alcaraz right at the start of the second.
And this is the danger for Zverev, just mentally, like the disappointment and the lapse and the first couple of errors he made. There was the glance was straight to his coaching team, and he just a little bit of unsettled and not really then focused and switched on at the start. And Well, you don't want to go to a set down and a breakdown early in this second set.
You do not. Certainly not against the man who's down the other end of this court. The world number 1, who's desperate to get this title under his belt as well. Serving Zverev. That forehand was very low over the net from Alcaraz, but it was over the net. Then Zverev moving Alcaraz around, but he's equal to it with a huge forehand up the line, which Zverev got to, but he couldn't contain or control.
And that lunging forehand from Alcaraz, he was on full stretch. There's no right to be able to club it that fast and that hard up the line. And that just took Zverev by surprise. He was hoping for something a little bit weaker because he had Alcaraz on full stretch. But the strength and the core strength and balance of number 1 player in the world, wow, scary. And that gets him a break point.
This is a huge moment in the context of this match as Zverev serves. Just bunted back by Alcaraz. The opportunity, Zverev at the net. The lob isn't good enough. That's out.
Oh, he would love to do that point all over again. Carlos, he had so many options with that pass. It wasn't much of an approach shot. Zverev was forced to take a lot of pace off it. Oh, and Alcaraz just maybe the worst option with the lob.
It was low percentage at that moment, wasn't it? Could have landed it, of course, and it would have been perfect, but the low percentage shot and the break point opportunity slips by for Alcaraz. Deuce. Zverev going down the middle again, just bunted by Alcaraz. Gets into the point, goes with the cross-court forehands. The pair do the same. Good depth from Alcaraz. Same from Zverev. Kicked up a little bit high, though, from the German. Low down, Alcaraz. On the run, his forehand is pulled well wide. Mishit the Spaniard.
And something that Zverev has showed over the last couple of matches is it looks like sometimes he's gone a little bit mentally. Just a little kink in his armour, but he's so good to get back on track. And he's doing well. He's saved a break point and now a game point.
Just the opening game of the second set. Alcaraz putting Zverev under a lot of pressure here as the German serves into the net. First serve percentage for Zverev sitting at 66 up against Alcaraz's 80. That's putting him under a bit more pressure as well. Here's a second serve for Zverev. Serves a double. We've seen a couple of those in the last 10 minutes.
And that's just the return pressure from Alcaraz. He's forced to do something a little bit more with that second serve. And the danger part is it just gets in your head, and every time you're going, please don't double fault, just hit a good serve, just hit a good serve, and you almost talk yourself into the thing that you want to avoid.
So as the length of this game goes on, the more pivotal it becomes. Just starting off the second set, Zverev was broken in his last service game, a time violation there as he overruns the allotted time. Zverev serves. A forehand of Alcaraz is wild and wide.
And a great mental response from Zverev after that double fault. Although he took a little bit longer, maybe 2.5 minutes to get the serve done, but he responded with a big first serve, got the free point that he so needed.
So at game point again for Zverev. Serves down the middle heavily. Alcaraz just gets this back. It's a complete mishit on the overhead. Was it dropping in from Alcaraz? Maybe. Zverev took it out of the air and hoiked it long.
Wow, he's a little bit out of sorts right now. He's playing one good point, one bad point.
Was that dropping in?
Yeah, it would have dropped in. Yep. And it's an awkward spot to smash from. Some metre or two inside the baseline. That's not easy.
Could have taken a couple of steps back and taken it on the
bounce.
bounce.
And just ripped a forehand.
At deuce. Serving heavily down the middle. That's great serving from Alexander Zverev. Getting warm applause from this crowd. It's a warm day. I was just sitting out in Garden Square for a couple of games there, and it's pretty warm out there.
Yeah, I was on the court this morning, and it was stinky.
7 minutes for this game. Can Zverev close it out? Serves out wide. Alcaraz gets this back. Zverev with a big forehand. Alcaraz is there, getting some good depth. And Zverev again blinks on the forehand. remonstrates with his racket, but I kind of feel like it's the guy holding it he needs to remonstrate with.
That was just a movement error there. That ball from Alcaraz looked like it was going long, but dipped so suddenly close to the baseline. And Zverev having to try to hit a half volley. That's tough to control.
Loads of pressure here as we tick towards 8 minutes. We're back at deuce just for the opening game of the second set. Zverev serves, looking for the wide serve on this occasion, but it's too wide. Second serve then. Numerous ball bounces. Of course, no time clock on the second serve. He can take his time. Now he's ready and serves. Backhand, this hit from Alcaraz. Surprisingly, kicked up a little bit high, though, just didn't control it. And the backhand long beyond the baseline. And once again, Zverev has game point.
Yeah, quality second serve from Zverev. He is under enormous pressure. Just got to keep his nose in front on the scoreboard here in this second set.
You make it sound simple.
Yeah, very. Yeah, it's only taken, what, five juices?
Serves here. Alcaraz gets this back on the backhand. Rocking back, Zverev plays a forehand. Here comes another one. Rally ball then. Alcaraz injects a bit more pace. Dug out by Zverev. Opposite corner. That's supreme quality.
Wow, and that was set up with that forehand cross court. The pace. Like Zverev is no slouch moving across the court, but he just got to that forehand a little bit late because of the pace of the shot. Unable to control it, went a little bit slower, and Alcaraz, as soon as that ball bounced, boom, that backhand on the rise, just crushes it to the open court. This kid's on song.
9.5 minutes. Back at deuce we go again as Zverev serves out wide. Forehand bunt from Alcaraz just lands over, and Zverev just eases this ball down the middle to earn himself another game point, but he can't close this out at the moment.
He's having a tough time on this ad court of finding which serve is the most effective. Alcaraz's backhand return is very, very sound, but that's also a favoured serve for Zverev, getting it out wide to the single sideline. Wouldn't mind seeing a little bit of a body jam one here.
Let's see what the German delivers.
Good chance he won't listen to me.
Where does he go? He goes out wide, and this time Alcaraz's ball is going to fly out. And Zverev just holds on and hangs in and gets the opening game of the second set. He had to get that, but my word, it was a battle. And he looks a little bit bereft of energy right now. The same cannot be said for Carlos Alcaraz, who has the first set in the bag.
Well, that's hard work from Zverev, just trying to hold serve. Like 6 or 7 juice games. He's gone to his bag to pull out a new sweatband as he needs to. And
he could almost take a shirt change after one game.
That's right. He's working hard to sustain his level of play. And that level of play has been dictated by the quality of Alcaraz.
It's the business end of the majors where Zverev has fallen short over the years. And that's why the man right in front of us has 6 major titles to his name already at age... What is he? What, Carlos? 22? And Alexander Zverev, none at 28.
Yeah.
And already the first set to Carlos Alcaraz. He serves. Zverev gets this back, opens up for the backhand for Alcaraz, but well defended by the German. Alcaraz stays on that same angle, rallying from behind the baseline. Then there's a bit more depth injected by Zverev, and a rather tame-looking backhand goes into the net from Carlos Alcaraz.
This really is a match of real estate. Like, who can stay closest to the baseline is the one who's dictating the rally. As soon as you start to get forced back a little bit, like Carlos did there on that backhand slice because of the depth, you're in trouble. The errors can occur.
That's good serving from Alcaraz. So often he has the response.
For a lot of players, too damn often. Stop it. Just be human. Make a few more errors.
He doesn't like doing the human thing.
You know, we always say that, you know, he has sometimes in some moments of concentration lapses, but when the stage is big, that's when he is bigger.
Alcaraz serves to Zverev's forehand, opposite corner. Now he moves into the net. He's having to backpedal here, though, because the defensive ball put up by Zverev was pretty good. And the smash proved just enough for Carlos. Zverev had a play on it, but couldn't make the forehand over the net. 30-15.
And what's impressed me thus far with Alcaraz is just he hits the ball so early as it bounces. So normally players will let the ball bounce and then it'll rise and it'll get to the top of the bounce and slightly turn over and start to fall. He just gets it as it's rising and just limits the amount of time your opponent has to recover. But he does it with pace, and that's not easy to do.
Which obviously makes a significant difference if you're down the other end.
Yeah, well, if you're hitting the ball at 100 kilometres per hour... Hang on 1 second. We'll just wait for this
Serving
point.
here is Alcaraz. Good return from Zverev. Picked up on the half volley by Alcaraz, but Zverev pulling a forehand wide into the tram lines, 40-15.
If you're hitting a forehand at 100 kilometres per hour and you're letting the ball bounce and rise and start to fall, you're hitting it from further back in the court generally, so at 100 k's. But if you're doing it on the rise like Alcaraz, where the ball bounces and then it's bounce hit, that 100 kilometres per hour, same ball speed, but the timing is just so different, and the ball gets down the other end so much sooner.
Approaching the net for a serve volley, had to pick that up on the half volley, and Alcaraz is passed by Zverev. That didn't work out according to plan.
Alcaraz has gone on 40-15 up. Might as well throw in a little serve volley, see what happens.
Just didn't get to the net.
Yeah, but then now I'll knuckle down here, take a little extra time.
40-30, as Mark Hilawati is saying, he will be keen to avoid a deuce situation and serve this out to level us up at 1-1 in the second set. But the first serve is no good. He was going out wide, but it was too wide. Alcaraz serves, backhand from Zverev is okay, cross court. Alcaraz too long. We are going to deuce.
And Alcaraz is going to his towel, to his team, just to get a bit of words of encouragement.
So, Zverev, just a little window of opportunity here. It's only deuce, but if you can get to 30-all or deuce on the Alcaraz serve, you have to consider that a window of op.
And a win.
And a win.
It's almost a break of serve.
Alcaraz serves. The forehand from Zverev is pretty good. Whipped right back at him by Alcaraz, and Zverev strays maybe 6 inches long beyond the baseline.
Zverev visibly frustrated after that error. And if he's complaining about his racket, go and change it.
Yeah, sure. Well,
get the job done.
Exactly right. There's surely nothing wrong with the racket.
It's fine when he hits the winner.
Correct. Alcaraz serves at game point. Good backhand from Zverev, but Alcaraz there to pounce and put so much more pace into that. Now he approaches the net. Is he going to be lobbed? No, he's not. He probably should have been, because Zverev had time, but he didn't get that top spin lob on the forehand side right. It landed a couple of feet out. 1 game all.
And Zverev, again, just berating himself. It's almost like he's on this seesaw of emotions right here. The good voice, the good little voices on one shoulder are getting outweighed by the other one on the other shoulder. Yep. He's got an opponent down the other end that's not letting him breathe and not letting him relax and play the tennis that he wants to. Each point has to be of the highest quality.
He's played 14 matches against top 5 players in his time at the majors. Zverev, he's only ever won 1 of those against top 5 players in these. And that was actually against Alcaraz in 2 years ago here in the quarterfinals. But that just shows you how he's fallen short in the big moments, in the big matches, at the pointy end of these major championships. And he's desperate to avoid it happening again today. Zverev serves, backhand from Alcaraz, pretty good. Zverev responds well. It's going to bring Zverev into the net. Was there a lob? No, it's a pass, and that's a good volley from Zverev. How Alcaraz made it to that is beyond belief. He made Zverev play 1 more shot, but he still takes the point.
And Carlos just showed the relaxed state of mind he's in. That while he was waiting, he's held serve and he's waiting for Zverev to serve. He's just walked towards the commentary booth, and now our next door neighbours here is an American guy that used to play half-decent tennis. Little Johnny McEnroe there, and he's just giving him a little smile.
Yeah, he sort of got the hang of tennis, didn't he, Johnny McEnroe? One of the greats of the game. That's good serving from Alexander Zverev. Gets this out to 30 love and a degree more comfort. A degree. Spent a couple of hours less on court to this point of the tournament. Carlos Alcaraz just under 12 hours, whereas Zverev closer to 14 hours. That could play a role if we get deep into this match. It's an if at this stage. After an hour on Rod Laver Arena, it's the first set to Alcaraz and 1 game all in the second. Serving here, Zverev. Backhand from Alcaraz, very
Great
deep.
Return. Very good return on that second serve.
30-15.
Such an effective one against the big long limbs of Zverev. Just take that ball early. Good couple metres inside the baseline and straight back at his shoelaces. Very tough for Zverev to do anything constructive. I love the idea of the 2 semi-finals back-to-back.
Oh, yeah.
It's good. It's a really good scheduling.
Yeah, it's...
the extra day makes a difference.
Yeah, absolutely. That's good serving from Zverev. Goes out to 40-15 as his cannons off the side of Alcaraz's racket into the crowd. Yeah, it never sat 100% comfortably with many of us having one men's semi on the Thursday and one on the Friday.
Yeah.
That additional 24 hours recovery time. So this is, I think this is the 2nd or 3rd year of moving to a pure women's semi-final day, men's semi-final day, and it's yeah, it's a much better schedule. Agree completely. Zverev with a chance to close out this game. Up goes the lob from Alcaraz, but you had to be about 9 feet tall to get that past Alexander Zverev as he reached up an extraordinary height and smashed that away.
It changes a little bit for me as well, like these, for players who have made slam finals before, the extra day and extra time doesn't make too much of a difference. Sometimes when it's a first timer making a final, if you've got an extra day or half a day before your match, sometimes that can play tricks because there's a lot of think time that you're not actually playing, and you're hearing a lot of stories, and there's a lot of media, and there's a lot of external noise, and that can get into your psyche a little bit and then freak you out, and then you come to play and your toast is done, and you're not in the best possible mindset for it. You've got too much thinking time and too much nervous energy.
Well,
not a problem for Mr. Sinner and Mr. Alcaraz potentially.
Sure, no, but could be a problem for Mr. Zverev if he can find a way to conquer Alcaraz today. He will have that additional at least half day over his rivals to contemplate what would be a significant major final for him here and a possible chance to break through for his first major singles crown. Anyway, that's a way off because he's a set down in this semi-final to start with. Do keep your messages coming through. We'd love to hear from you during the broadcast this afternoon and into tonight.
Yeah.
AO radio at tennis.com.au.
Zverev is getting a racket restrung. He's taking it to the... And he's getting a bit of a chat from the central chair umpire about something.
Mariana Velovic in the chair. But they'll come through to the computer right in front of Mark, so just your thoughts, your comments, your questions. Remember to pop your name and where you're listening to us, and we'll take your entries for the competition as well, which closes tomorrow late afternoon. So
7,463 competition entries thus far. Great.
We can take a couple more, can we not? As Alcaraz serves, then tries the drop shot. Zverev's going to get there, pushes this down the line. The attempt at going over his head was really good, but backpedaling. Zverev made it, but Alcaraz still at the net, wins the point.
Just toying with him a little bit in that point. Great athleticism from Zverev to get up for the smash. I thought he was done, but he chose to go straight at Alcaraz. And Alcaraz with a little cheesy pointing of the finger to his team going, "I've done that before."
See, I told you I could do that. Bring him in, lob him, chip him, dink him. Still takes it. 15 love. And then follows it up with an ugly double. And it was a bit ugly.
Yeah, now Zverev just has to really weather this storm. It's looking down the other end, is looking at an opponent who is so comfortable and just relaxed and, you know, gesturing to his team.
Serves here. Zverev gets a racket on it, but pulls it right across into the camera pit on the opposite side of Rod Laver Arena.
Zverev has to kind of feel that maybe he's getting a little bit lax with his focus, and that could be my time to pounce, but he's got to get close on the scoreboard. Alcaraz serving at 30-15, 1-2.
Got to find a way to win the big points. Alcaraz serves, backhand's okay from Zverev, opposite corner. That's too good from Carlos Alcaraz, just too good. Hammered it away with a change of direction forehand.
Doesn't give Zverev any time to recover after that ball. Just got to hit that return and just start running to the space. Does that so well, Alcaraz.
So a couple of game points for 2-all in the second set. Good response from Zverev. On the run, he makes the backhand, and that's too low. Skidding just lost his footing a bit to play that. Alcaraz found the net.
40-30.
Scorching forehand return from Zverev, followed up with a big backhand. So deep cross court. Right, here's his chance right now, although it's game point. Zverev has played a good point on that one previous. Right now, he needs something.
Alcaraz serves. It's a fault.
Okay, he's got his second serve.
It was just long going down the tee.
CV becomes aggressive.
Second serve, jumps up, and that's a great return,
no.
but that is an outrageous forehand winner. Cross court from Alcaraz. That is out of this world.
And Zverev just laughing and shaking his head at Alcaraz after he's hit that half volley cross-court angle that's landed before the service line and the single sideline. Zverev just joking that you can't be serious.
Even Alcaraz having a little laugh about that. I mean, that is a shot that doesn't often come off. That was a great return from Zverev. He did nothing wrong.
Yeah, and I like that. At least Zverev was aggressive, so he's got to remember that. And it was second serve, aggressive down the line, with his forehand to the Alcaraz forehand. Good attitude.
2 games all as Zverev serves. Alcaraz can do many things with the tennis ball, and that was another one to add to the list just there. Serves here, backhand right back at him, so Zverev returns the favour, and then onto the forehands they go, change of direction, then skidding defence from Alcaraz. He's taken out wide, Zverev should put this away, doesn't quite. Alcaraz gets it back, opposite corner, Alcaraz outrageous net coverage, but Zverev goes back behind him.
We're not worthy, that was unbelievable foot speed from Alcaraz.
Brilliant stuff from both players. Zverev takes the point, but wow.
And the Alcaraz team just pointing at him and saying, good point, well done. They're all clapping. That's unbelievable court coverage. And that's just the accumulation of pressure now Alcaraz is putting on Zverev. Zverev hit 3 winners in that one rally, and they all came back.
Zverev serving here, 15 love. Good return from Alcaraz. Inside in forehand, and it skims past Alexander Zverev.
Zverev didn't even get a chance to move to hit that return of serve. He landed from that serve and the ball was already in the backboard. Well, what a response after that long running rally, and he came back. And he's just nailed a forehand winner. That was 199 kilometres per hour serve on full stretch, 15 apiece.
Zverev serves into the net. Alcaraz and Zverev lifting the quality of this contest even further. It's great stuff. Numerous ball bounces for Sasha, and now he's ready. Serves onto the forehand. This time Alcaraz gets it wrong. Leaning into a forehand, dumps it into the net. 30-15.
And a great mental response there from Zverev. He's had a couple double faults. That was a big moment. 15-all, 2-all. Quality second serve gets a free point.
He'd love another one here. Having to work hard for his service games. Zverev,
Light for service.
still a first serve. Beautiful sunny afternoon, getting pretty warm out there, but nothing outrageous, not over 30, I don't think, maybe 28, 29, something like that. Lovely day, pretty hot for tennis, but then again, good conditions as well. As Zverev serves, forehand is into the net from Alcaraz.
Just interesting that Zverev has gone after that 15-all point, or the 15-love point where Alcaraz hit that forehand clean winner return. He's gone both of the next two serves to the forehand wing as well.
At 40-15 here, Zverev goes out wide, beautifully done. That's good serving from Alexander Zverev. An hour and 11 minutes on Rod Laver Arena. And it'll be Alcaraz to serve next at 2-3, leading by 1 set to love.
And that's great mental resilience right there from Zverev. He faced it all. He had Alcaraz scampering around the court 1 point, which was amazing, and then the clean winner on the next one. Then he's thrown 3 big first serves to the forehand wing. And we've got a wonderful message from Daphne, who's in Blackheath in London.
Oh, nice. Hi, Daphne.
Good morning, all. Thankfully, my body clock has just woken me and I can join the tennis and your commentary. Should have the luxury listening more this morning as I'm going on the train to Plymouth and should catch the second game. Enjoy, Daphne. Hopefully we can keep you entertained for most of the afternoon.
5 a.m. on a January morning. Be lovely.
And Lewis, who's flying from Sydney to Singapore. Big thank you for hosting the match on the radio. Was at the AO twice in week 1 and watching it on TV at home during week 2. Desperately wanted to see this match, but now I'm on a plane from Sydney to Singapore. Hardly ever buy Wi-Fi on planes, but I did in the hope that this would be good enough to listen to AO radio, and it works great.
Excellent news,
Awesome,
Louise.
that's good.
Fantastic, that's great. Lovely having your company on the way to Singapore and wherever you're listening to us, right around the world, or in the air somewhere, or in Melbourne in Rod Laver Arena. It's wonderful having your company.
Maybe you need to tell the hostess to let everyone know that you can listen to AO radio on the plane. Make a public service announcement.
Absolutely.
Don't tell the pilot, he's got things to do.
Alcaraz serving here. Zverev back on the forehand. Little sliced forehand from Alcaraz. It was pretty defensive though, and he got punished for it with a heavy forehand by Zverev. Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce here with you on AO Radio. Men's semi-final action coming to you live from Melbourne.
A little bit of a cheeky slice, fake drop shot from Alcaraz, who pushed it deep, hoping to catch Zverev on the way in.
Love 15, Alcaraz serves, looking for the ace down the middle, missed it.
This is where I feel Alcaraz has just gone a little casual. He's just gone, he's strayed from such diligence, such focus.
Going at the backhand body of Zverev, who did pretty well to get into the point. Backhand is just a bit long, and as the intensity just dipped a little bit here. Love 30.
A little bit of joking between some points and a bit of banter with his team. They've just eased the mental pressure. And Zverev has got a big opportunity right now. We say big, it's still love 30. It's a long way from winning the game.
Thank you.
But
it's a window, isn't it?
It is, and that's what he needs. He's got 2 points in a row. Now he's got to work hard for this next one here. Force Alcaraz into something really, really special.
Alcaraz serves and misses, looking for the ace down the middle, so...
Right, be aggressive, Shasha. Come on.
Alcaraz with the second serve. Goes at the backhand as Zverev clips the tape, sits up. Alcaraz is at the net. He's going to be lobbed. No, a backhand smash was outrageous. Brilliant attempted pass from Zverev. Great net coverage from Alcaraz. He goes back to try and hit the winner, Alcaraz, but nets it. And Zverev wins the big point there and earns himself 3 break points.
Oh, it feels like Alcaraz was so tempted to go for the tweener right there. Little error with the approach shot, went straight up the middle of the court. Could have gone to a corner. Got himself in a bit of trouble, but boy, that backhand drop shot volley. Great foot speed from Zverev. And the fact that Alcaraz went for that winner cross court just shows me maybe he's fairly comfortable and in control. Going for the highlight reel.
Not of this game though, love 40. Rocks back, plays this one low of the net. That looks like it's just going to land in, but it's hammered away at the net by Alcaraz. Saves one of them.
Yeah, that was a poor point from Zverev. Just didn't commit to that forehand. Oh. He social played that forehand. Hit frame 3 or 4 times on the way through. That's one big break point saved. Got to make the most of that first one. This is the danger one, I feel, on this side with that Alcaraz serve.
15-40 then. Alcaraz serves. Just caught the net cord. Takes his time, the Spaniard. Dressed in all in green. Slightly different shades of green, but all in green. And he's ready. Serves, goes out wide again, misses his mark.
Okay. Zverev, be aggressive, get inside the court.
Sasha still looks well behind the baseline to receive this. Onto the forehand as Zverev. Alcaraz is going to go unload up the line. Defensive ball from Zverev. Smashed away by Alcaraz. He was a bit defensive there.
Yeah, he didn't get enough purchase on that return of serve.
30-40.
Just got to commit to accelerate. And once that return just came off a little bit short, he's in trouble straight away. Alcaraz a good 2 meters inside the baseline with that first forehand. Got what he wanted on the forehand side.
Still break point for Carlos Alcaraz. Sorry, on the Alcaraz serve for Zverev. 30-40. Alcaraz serves. This finds the net again. His first serve's gone away a bit.
Yeah, Zverev has got to learn. Last time he had a forehand, he ripped it up the line.
Alcaraz, second serve, lands this in. Backhand from Zverev is okay.
Got it.
And Alcaraz has overhit this. Rocking back to play a forehand. He hits it long beyond the baseline. And Zverev breaks and leads by 4 games to 2 in the second set. First set, Carlos Alcaraz.
Well done to Zverev. Great attitude, great response, but just a little casual from Alcaraz. A couple of shot selection errors, caught some mistakes.
Change of rackets for Carlos.
It'd be nice just to have enough rackets in your bag just to be able to go, you know what, new balls, we'll bring out a new racket, new restring.
Times have changed, haven't they? I was listening to Alan Stone the other day. He said he used to get 3 rackets, which had to last the whole first half of the season, and then when they got to Wimbledon, they got 3 more. That'll do you for the year.
You have to fight off the termites on some of those rackets when you're travelling. It'd be bad if you got an infestation in your hotel room and you rock up one morning and the head of your racket's been eaten apart by termites.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
I suspect now if Carlos asked for 800 rackets, he'd be getting them.
Yeah.
Would you like them couriered today, sir?
Yeah. With new grips and actually painted. Yeah. So Zverev, big advantage here, 4-2, new balls.
Got to consolidate the break.
Yeah, these balls will be flying through the air on a quick, hot day.
Zverev serves. That's good serving from the German. Out wide. Clean ace.
15 love.
I feel like the fans appreciate if Zverev gets this match. Then it goes another set longer, which is exactly what they want.
Sure.
They want a enthralling contest.
Well, they've got it either way. It's certainly that, but it'll get more enthralling if Zverev can grab this set. There's the bunt back from Alcaraz, just getting into the point, goes with a forehand deep. There's just a cut, chopped forehand, a real nothing shot from Zverev, and it flies long beyond the baseline, 15 all.
And a ball like that, Zverev has got to make. It's a tough ball down low. Can't let a slice forehand be rewarded with a point.
So the break of serve to Zverev in the 6th game. He's serving at 4-2 in the second set. Alcaraz with a looping backhand mishit return flies out. 30-15.
30-15.
For a little bit of advantage of these fresh balls, brand new. A bit more bounce off the court, a little bit harder for the returner to control.
Alcaraz spending a bit of time in the shade. Now he steps back into the sunshine to receive here. Level with the Melbourne sign behind the baseline. Zverev with a couple of ball bounces. Now he's ready to serve and does so down the middle, just missing this one.
What's our percentages of the first serve for Zverev?
He's sitting at 76% for this set, 70 for the match. Serving here onto the backhand of Alcaraz. That dip down so low. What a return from Carlos.
Yeah, that's a danger play on a second serve. It's a good surprise element. It's so far back where Alcaraz was standing. He's got plenty of time to see it. And probably Zverev is not the most natural and gifted with his feel and hands around his ankles like that. I much prefer seeing him come in behind a ground stroke where he can get a little bit higher volley.
30 all, 4-2. Zverev serves out wide, just the bunt from Alcaraz, gets himself into the point. That was great from Zverev. He comes to the net, and that's well put away by Alexander Zverev.
And that's the kind of net transition I'm talking about there. Zverev is so much better transitioning forward behind a ground stroke. He gets that volley above net height, makes the volleyer look good. Closing speed there from Zverev, very, very quick.
And at 40-30, he's got a point here for a 5-2 lead in the second set.
Again, the ability of Alcaraz on full stretch to get racket on ball and back into play.
He asks the questions of you, doesn't he? Zverev serves. That was long.
So hard to get a ball past him. And Alcaraz are back a long, long way to return this one. He's a good 10 metres behind the baseline here.
Standing in the shade. Zverev serves. Alcaraz, the forehand is mishit. It's long, and Zverev holds, consolidates the break of serve, and leads by 5-2 in the second set. Alcaraz by 1 set to love.
I haven't seen Alcaraz stand that far back. It almost bounced twice by the time he's returned the serve. Is he just experimenting here and just going, you know what, I feel pretty damn good. I'm just going to experiment here. If I lose a set, I feel all right.
There didn't seem any reason for him to suddenly do that.
No, it's not like he's been blown apart by the server. Maybe with the new balls, he just thought give him a little bit more chance to make a return.
Maybe a tribute to Rafa.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe he said in the seventh game of the second set, Rafa, I'll stand right back like you used to.
Way back.
Just didn't tell anyone else.
Just had to move Rod Laver and all the dignitaries out of the front row of the presidential suites. Excuse me, move that Chardonnay, I've got to hit a return. Both players with the ice towels around their neck and around their heads. Across the thighs.
It's pretty warm out there, Mark.
Yeah, it is.
It's pretty warm out there, and you can see that also with the fans who have got those sunshine seats on Rod Laver Arena. You get that constant waving of a fan or a bit of paper or cardboard or something just to cool yourself off. They are sitting right in the 29-degree heat, which just is amplified within the confines of Rod Laver Arena. And the tennis is certainly warming us up even more. These two delivering a very high level here. And Alcaraz now coming back to the centre. He's on the baseline already. He's ready to serve. He's serving to stay in this second set, having been broken in the 6th game by Alexander Zverev. Backhand from Zverev is long, and he just gives himself a bit of a tick off there and strides across to the ad court to receive. I kind of feel he'll be thinking in the back of his mind that he's just got to dial in on serving this out. But if he gets an opportunity here, you just never know. And serving first in the third would be an absolute win for him. Picked up very deep by Alcaraz. Then switching onto the backhand is the Spaniard. Well done by Zverev. Same shot. Then on the forehand, bit more on that from Zverev. Alcaraz on the run, makes the backhand cross court. Zverev choosing to go up the line. Dug out by Alcaraz. Pulled wide by Zverev on the forehand.
It's just so extreme, the ball speed from both players.
Zipping around, isn't it? Oh. I mean, it's a hot day anyway, that helps, but crumbs.
It's like two heavyweight fighters just knocking the ears off each other just with massive swings. Who's going to falter first?
Alcaraz 30 love. Serving, backhand from Zverev, lands pretty deep. That landed too deep from Alcaraz. Just out, not by much, but just out. Yeah, that falls into the nano-inch category.
Nice deep return off that backhand side from Zverev. Alcaraz's got to be a little bit careful here. 30-15 up, 2-5.
It's to try and force Zverev to serve this out, but that's just too long from Carlos.
I'd like to see Zverev have a good swing at this one.
His level's just dropped in the last 15 minutes or so, Carlos Alcaraz. Serve here, second serve. Forehand is a great return from Zverev. Took that pretty early.
I like that one. That's the one. I like to see him try to do more. Just commit to it and really accelerate through their ball. Had one of those on the previous Alcaraz game where just didn't connect. Seems to do it when it doesn't really count. Don't we all? When the ball's a fault and you hit a return and the ball rockets off and you feel like, yeah, I meant that.
Counts right here, 30 all, 2-5. Here is just a little window of an opportunity. Can Zverev raise his level again? He gets another look at a second serve. That's beginning to hurt Carlos a bit. That first serve percentage is dropping. It's in free fall. Second serve. Lands, the backhand from Zverev was no good.
Yeah, and a great body serve there from Alcaraz. Just slid that and the ball was curving into the left hip rib cage of Zverev. Just jammed him up, couldn't control the ball. A little frustrated yell from Zverev after missing that ball.
40-30, game point for Alcaraz. Serves a fault. It's not surprising right at the moment.
Another aggressive movement here is Zverev. Get in.
Alcaraz serves. Backhand is not much from Zverev. Alcaraz has the opportunity to come to the net, put away a lovely forehand volley. Gives himself a good couple of fist bumps, trying to get himself going again here, Carlos Alcaraz. He holds after a tricky moment. And Zverev now will receive the tennis balls and the opportunity to serve it out for the second set.
And the thing I really, really admire about the game of Alcaraz is that when he comes forward, his percentage of points won when he volleys is just so high.
He's got a lovely touch at the
net. Like you don't generally expect it. You know, traditionally the Spanish and the Europeans are not the greatest volleyers. All the Aussies say that. We say that we're the best. But how times have changed.
Serving for the second set is Alexander Zverev. It's the tape and misses with the first serve. That was not the start he was after.
This is where Alcaraz is very dangerous. Down a break, can flick a switch and be back on.
Kind of felt that he tried to flick the switch in the end of that last game, and we'll see what he can do, what damage he can do. Second serve, lands the return in. Zverev jumps into a forehand. Alcaraz goes back cross-court. On the same angle, the pair go up the line that time from Zverev, cross-court with great depth from Alcaraz. The fist pump follows. And here comes Carlos. Can he find a way to get this break back and stay in the second set?
Yeah, the heat just got turned up in this kitchen right now with that first point. Gee, the ball speed just increased. And again, it caught Zverev out. He wanted to change direction from going forehand to forehand because he was getting hurt. That just opened up with a punishing backhand. Love 15.
Zverev serves. Fault. This is not the time for the first serve to go away. He has a tug at his shirt and goes through the service motion for the second serve. Zverev serves forehand from Alcaraz, lands in absolute mishit, almost framed it, did Alexander Zverev. Big puff of the cheeks. That was miles out. And he's putting himself under enormous pressure here, trying to serve out the second set at 5-3. It's love 30.
And that's where Alcaraz just reducing the amount of time between the serve and the first ground stroke. Just caught Zverev out.
Zverev would dearly love a first serve hit. It's another fault.
Feels like he's serving with the volleyball net in front of him. He's about 8 foot tall. Can't get one in. The danger, Alcaraz second serve. Returning.
Zverev serves, the backhand again from Alcaraz lands in, but behind him brilliantly, up the line by Alexander Zverev. Great backhand, didn't try and absolutely rip that ball, just placed it almost down the line.
Well, that's a gutsy backhand from Zverev. going back up the line to the Alcaraz forehand. The great depth forced Alcaraz to lunge, not only sideways, but backwards to try to retrieve that. Too good.
Does that turn this game around? 15-30.
Give me a first serve.
There it is, but Alcaraz meets it with a forehand and then a nothing forehand into the net from Zverev. And here's 2 break points for Carlos Alcaraz.
So interestingly, the big moments on that ad court, Alcaraz has gone forehand up the line to the Zverev forehand. Just feels like maybe he's a little bit slower with his movement, with his recovery after the serve.
15-40 break back points for Carlos Alcaraz. Serving here, that forehand's out from Alcaraz though. Good serving out wide from Zverev. Got the first serve in. 30-40.
30-40.
That was better from Alexander Zverev. But he's got to do it again. Alcaraz just setting his angles and how he wants to meet this ball. Couple of feet behind the baseline to receive it as Zverev serves. Break point down, hits the tape, falls back his side, right. Just a little couple of ratchets up on the pressure. Zverev on second serve, 30-40, 5-3 in the second set. Serves, big forehand from Alcaraz, straight back at the backhand of Zverev, down the middle of the court, change of direction from Zverev, on the run, Alcaraz unloads on a backhand, comes to the net, and a huge roar from Carlos Alcaraz as he forces the mistake on the run from Zverev, and we're back on serve in the second set.
Wow, so quick in getting in on that backhand. Once again, that lunging forehand up the line creates the opportunity. And the last thing that Zverev wants to see or hear is Carlos giving himself a big vamos after that backhand approach. That is such a hard shot to do. Like, the ball got lower than the height of the net. He's running in with 2 hands. And he's just nailed it so deep.
Just felt like Carlos flicked a switch at the end of the previous game when he managed to hold serve.
With that volley,
Yep. And then the intensity and the pressure was right up on Zverev for that whole of that service game as he tried to serve it out, but falling short. Broken to 30, and now we're back on serve. Alcaraz has to serve next to stay in the second set.
Yeah, and after one of those returns, Alcaraz did like almost a little bit of a shimmy, shimmy to his team in the box there. And Zverev saw it, and it kind of looked like Zverev was not happy with that little bit of a dance move out there by Alcaraz. And Zverev is getting another racket wanting to be done. So one of the officials will grab it.
Yep, he's not 100% happy out there. How much of that is him and how much is the
ready to play,
the racket,
ladies and gentlemen,
and the stringing? Well, no changes for Carlos.
Please.
He's happy and content out there. Serving at 4-5 in the second set with the first set in the bag. Goes at the forehand of Zverev. Does he go back behind him? No, he goes the opposite direction. It's so hard to pick where that ball's going.
Yeah.
15 love.
If that return just doesn't have anything on it for pace or depth. It's just almost like a hand-fed ball to Alcaraz. Yep. He can do whatever he wants to that kind of shot.
15 love. Alcaraz finds the net with his first serve here. Second ball for the Spaniard. So the backhand from Zverev was pretty wide, pretty good. Floating backhand from Alcaraz.
Broke the string, I think.
There's another racket problem for Zverev.
Yeah, that ball just took off on him once he made contact. So that's like a broken string and just lost control of the ball. Trying to see if it broke a string or not. Maybe not.
It's hard to exactly see from the angle that we've got, but either way, he went straight to his racket bag and selected a new racket. So you may well be right, Mark. Either way, it flew miles out, and it's 30-love on the Alcaraz serve, trying to level up the second set at 5-all.
And apart from the last game, it's not like Zverev has outplayed Alcaraz. It's kind of like Alcaraz has just dipped in his level, but now he's back at that high performance, focused, intense play that Alcaraz can do.
Serves out wide, that just lands in from Zverev, and that was surprising to us, and I think a little bit surprising to Carlos Alcaraz as well, as he then launched a forehand up the line but missed it long. 30-15.
Yeah, Zverev just stopped there, realising he was hoping maybe that ball was going to go out. Got him the point. That'll do.
Well, for a nothing floating return which just landed in, you take it. So 30-15. Alcaraz onto the forehand this time of Zverev. Low down, Alcaraz does well to dig this out. Onto the backhand, straight down the middle of the court. The pair go very low over then on the slice. Dug out by Zverev. Alcaraz meets that, and that's gone just wide from Zverev. And Alcaraz has a couple of game points for 5-all.
40-15.
And Zverev had a big opportunity after that return of serve. He got a forehand up the middle of the court, but he failed to do anything constructive with it. Just went back up the middle and started that little middle-to-middle exchange. Can't afford to do that. He gets that opportunity. He's got to make Carlos stretch. 2 game points for 5 apiece.
Alcaraz serves backhand from Zverev. Sits up, should be hammered away. It is. Don't give balls like that to Carlos Alcaraz, because he'll eat them up. And that's what he does. Big fist pumps and lots of pointed expressions at his coaching pod. 5 games all in the second set. 3 consecutive games for Carlos Alcaraz, and the pressure now squarely on Alexander Zverev, because he has to deal with this run of games, the increased level again from Alcaraz, and the fact that he's 1 set down already.
And let's see how he responds right now. This will say a lot about him, about his mindset.
Zverev ready down the far end to serve. Finds the net.
A little different serving performance than his last match, where he was at extraordinary numbers.
Pressure of the man on the other side of the net and the occasion. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Lands that in, picked up on the half volley by Zverev. Up the line with a really good forehand by Alcaraz. Tries the drop shot. Zverev should get there. Does. What will Alcaraz do? Takes it down the line. Just clipped the net cord on the way through, but it was a winner anyway.
Yeah, that led Zverev stranded there. Wasn't able to get enough depth or penetration with that drop shot. Just couldn't get the little dig out deep enough. And Alcaraz inside the court had some choices, had some options.
Love 15 on the Zverev serve. Spanish fans certainly looking a little bit happier right now than they were 15 minutes ago. Zverev serves down the middle. Is this forehand going to land in? No, from Alcaraz. And he turns around to his coaching team, frustrated that he couldn't make that forehand bunt to get back in the point. Thinks he should have done. Making that point very clear to everyone. Now he's got to set himself to receive serve at 15-all. Backhand this time does land in very low over the net from both players. Forehand slice from Alcaraz. Too low from Zverev. Didn't commit to that forehand, and it just slumped into the net.
15.
And again, that little slice forehand from Alcaraz getting the free point. Yeah, even just to run forward to it and hit a slice back up the line from Zverev and maybe get in. Go low to low. Oh.
A lot of pressure here on Alexander Zverev at 15-30. Alcaraz low down to receive here. Can Zverev find a first serve? Yes, he can. Alcaraz also finds the backhand return, skidding to play a forehand straight down the middle of the court. Then cross-court goes Alcaraz, runs around a court for a forehand, mid-court ball, volley, puts it away and raises his finger aloft. He is number one and he's showing us how.
And I'm a little bit stunned by Zverev with why he went with a forehand slice middle of that rally, and that just gave the momentum of that point back to Alcaraz, and he stretched him on the next shot then found his way to net. Oh, I don't know what it was. It wasn't a drop shot. It wasn't a deep ball.
Break points for Carlos Alcaraz for a 6-5 lead. Zverev serves, backhand from Alcaraz, lands in, big forehand from Zverev, met by Alcaraz, opposite corner on the run, makes his own forehand back cross court, so does Zverev, same angle from Alcaraz, then back up the other line from Zverev, again Alcaraz is there, big forehand from him, and Zverev goes back cross court defensively from Alcaraz, lands deep, Zverev with a brilliant forehand, he's still in the point though, Alcaraz, defending outstandingly, and then finally skidding, Alcaraz makes the mistake into the high part of the net. And did he just hurt himself a little bit there playing that shot, or did he just stub his ankle a bit? He's looking a little bit ginger.
30-40.
Yeah, I'm trying to, well, he's just sucking in some air, I think, both players. And we look up the other end, Zverev is also on his hands and knees.
That was a tough point right there. Now he's striding back out.
Just trying to get some oxygen in the lungs, lower the heart rate. Zverev taking a long time as well. One of those rallies I looked like they lost their contact lenses. They're all looking down at the ground going, where's it gone, where's it gone?
It's brutal stuff out there.
Big moment again, still break point.
Zverev down the far end. Serves an ace! Great stuff from Alexander Zverev. And if you're Carlos Alcaraz, you cannot do anything about that.
Well, Old Faithful just came back to Zverev at the right time. A big serve up the tee, gets it back to Juice. I like the body language from Alcaraz, just nodding to his team, going, it's okay.
That's good. Zverev has won both points, so he saves both the break points. And it's Juice. Zverev serves again brilliantly out wide, and Alcaraz can't control that. But Zverev has risen to the challenge here at 15-40 and earns himself a game point for 6-5.
Two of the highest quality of serves. Boy, he would love another one here. Comes in threes. Both gone to the forehand wing. Will he go back up the centre line again?
Zverev's ready at game point. Serves out wide. Backhand from Alcaraz lands in. Big forehand from Zverev, but he's going to be passed. He didn't make it into the net. He wasn't on the baseline. He was nowhere. And Alcaraz ripped it past him.
Oh, Zverev had a big opportunity. Ran around. He was on the ad court. And he went with the approach shot to the backhand side of Alcaraz. And that exposed a lot of real estate. Alcaraz didn't move. He just hung there. Could have gone up the line for the winner.
At Juice. Zverev serves out wide. Alcaraz can't control it again. Mirror image of the previous point in the Juice court.
Advantage, Zverev.
Looking to get ahead 6-5.
Brave serving from Zverev. Very well done.
So game point for the German. He serves here out wide. Alcaraz does well with the first backhand. That's a really good backhand up the line. Well defended by Alcaraz. Opposite corner. Alcaraz still in this point. But Zverev had moved to the net and puts away the easy winner at the net. And sees off a couple of break points. And leads by 6-5 in the second set. First set, Alcaraz.
It sees off a couple of match points almost. Imagine if he goes down 6-5, Alcaraz to serve for 2 sets of love lead. Wow.
Yeah, he showed a bit of mettle there, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He really
was seriously tough, tight moment for Alexander Zverev, and he's been found wanting with a few of those over the last 10 years, but today on Rod Laver Arena he found the answers then anyway.
With 3 big first serves as well to get himself out of trouble. That was critical at the most important moment of this set. He found that serve. It started with the one on the ad court, big sliding serve up the line, then backed it up with the sliding serve out wide. Now the heat is back on Alcaraz, but unfortunately Zverev hasn't been able to do much with the return of serve.
No.
It's just, it's kind of coming in and out, but it's not really threatening as much, and he has to threaten here, otherwise Alcaraz is so good with the serve, and then his next shot just puts you in defense mode from the start.
So Alcaraz strides to the baseline down the far end to serve at 5-6, knowing that he's got to hold to force the tiebreaker here to decide the second set. Otherwise, it's 1 set all. It's as simple as that. Zverev is now out to receive, coming back right in front of the commentary box here into the shade, turns to face his opponent. Carlos Alcaraz at 5-6 in the second set. Men's semi-final action coming to you live from Rod Laver Arena as Alcaraz serves a fault. Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce with you on AO Radio. Serving here, Alcaraz, backhand from Zverev was good. Back cross court goes Alcaraz, supreme angle.
So not a bad return of serve. And then Alcaraz just runs out there, hits that backhand cross court angle at that junction of the single sideline and the service line. And all Zverev can do is just look at Alcaraz and go, I hate it when you do that.
You'd have to have 12-foot arms to reach that.
Or 12 arms a foot long.
That's true. Join them together. Alcaraz serves out wide. Zverev does well. Serve volley, though, was brilliant from Alcaraz. Just a little drop volley. Perfect.
Well, that's a sign of a man who's just in such good control to be able to do that at this moment. A bit audacious, but boy, oh boy.
His touch around the net is just delightful.
He was around service line when he hit that volley. The ball's almost gone back into his pocket.
Alcaraz serves. This time he finds the net at 30 love at 5-6. Great having you company wherever you're listening to us. Serving here right at the body of Zverev. Did well to get out of the way of it, did Zverev. He's mishit that forehand, though, and a good look at the racket. He's had a good look at a number of rackets today. But just occasionally, that ball has flown off the Zverev racket a long way out, especially on the forehand.
Yeah, and this is where it's hard for Zverev. He's had to work so hard to hold serve, and then he's up the other end, and it's 40 love to Alcaraz in 3 quick points. It just feels like I've got to get back to serving and back to focused.
Alcaraz serves. He'd dearly love to close this game out here and move straight into the breaker. Down the middle for the second serve ace. Beautifully done by Carlos Alcaraz. And we do have the tiebreak that this second set deserved. And may well go a long way towards determining this match. 2 sets to love for Alcaraz, you would feel, is Mount Kilimanjaro for Alexander Zverev, but 1 set all looks a lot different.
It's a lot different, but I'm not sure how Zverev can try to find a chink in the serving armour of Alcaraz.
Ready for play.
Well, in a tiebreak, he just needs a chink.
Yeah, he just needs one. Maybe that's part of his master plan right here. Get him into a tiebreaker. We've got to serve big. We've got to hold. First point, Zverev to serve.
In the second set tiebreaker, he serves to the forehand of Alcaraz. Pretty short ball. Alcaraz then with a bit more depth on the backhand, leaning into it is Zverev. On the forehand up the line, Alcaraz there again, but the mistake comes from Alcaraz on the backhand cross court. Fair way out, that ball.
1-0.
Zverev didn't want to get into a forehand to forehand cross court rally. Just kept changing direction with that forehand, going back up the line to the Alcaraz backhand, and finally getting a cheap error. There's such a thing from Alcaraz. good start. 1-0 Zverev.
Alcaraz down the far end, just inspecting a couple of balls. Bunts a couple of them away. Now he's ready. Love one. This one clutches the tape and flies well wide of the service box. Second serve, it's a good second serve, gets the short ball, should put this away. Zverev did brilliantly to get there and ripped a forehand back cross court, but Alcaraz saw it coming and his coverage at the net was faultless.
He's just covering the net like a blanket. He's everywhere once he gets inside that service box.
Even that would have been a winner against a number of players, wouldn't it?
But he was there.
He was there. He's just safety first and covered the net beautifully.
Great anticipation from Alcaraz.
1-1.
Fans in the stands, just so much tension everywhere.
Getting full value for their money this afternoon.
It's a full house too, it's amazing.
Alcaraz serves, looking for the ace down the middle. There's a nice catch, one-handed catch, left-handed. He throws it back to the ball kid at the back of the court. Alcaraz showing us everything.
See what Zverev does with this return of serve. He's back a bit.
Lands this in, the forehand from Zverev lands out.
That's too passive.
2-1.
I think he knows it.
Yeah, well, he's not happy. His team's not giving him much down there. I don't think he can be passive by being back like that and then missing the ball. I feel like you've got to just try to put some physical pressure. Zverev, I think, seems a lot better returner when he's coming forward. He's on that second serve.
1-2 in the breaker.
A little bit lost on that one.
Zverev with the orange sweatbands, orange headband, serves. Forehand from Alcaraz lands just out. Not by much, but it was out. Good serving by Zverev.
2-0.
An hour and 51 minutes to this point. First set, Carlos Alcaraz, 6-4. Now the second set tiebreaker. A 2-2 Zverev. Serves out wide, the forehand from Alcaraz. He was trying to go up the line, just hit the high part of the net. So Zverev holds both his service points. Alcaraz to serve at 2-3.
It's for good serving there from Zverev. I'd love to see if he gets a second serve that he can just try to take the ball early. Just, you can't hope that Alcaraz is going to make a mistake. You've got to force the issue. Long way back for this first serve.
Alcaraz serves. The backhand from Zverev is good. Drop shot from Alcaraz. That is too good. He just caressed that ball over the net and it spun and died and almost laughed at Alexander Zverev.
Yeah, and really good awareness from Alcaraz. He noticed Zverev standing a long way back to return, so that makes the drop shot a little bit easier. It just gives him a lot of space. It's a long run up from Zverev. He had to try to get that one.
Gave up halfway.
Yeah.
It's great awareness, isn't it? You're right, to be able to play that shot. And then you've got to have the skill to do it, of course.
Which he does in spades, bucket loads.
So,
right, 3 apiece.
Changed ends, Alcaraz is right in front of us. Zverev down the far end, 3-3. Alcaraz goes through his familiar routine. And serves. There'll be a second serve for Zverev to have a look at here.
Where's Zverev? He's a long way back. Oh, I don't like this. Get in.
Alcaraz serves, backhand from Zverev, sits up, Alcaraz tries the drop shot again. Zverev gets there, out of the air, taken by Alcaraz. That is dominant play from Alcaraz, and not just on the court, but mentally as well.
And Zverev just yelling at his team.
Alcaraz.
If he stays bad like that, he can't land the ball in the service box. He's got to be aggressive and take a big swing at it. It just, to me, doesn't look comfortable when he's back returning like that. And now is not the time to experiment. You've got to go with what you're good at. And Carlos just toying again with the drop shot.
Thank you.
Still on serve at 3-4, but it feels like Alcaraz has the upper hand, but we're on serve. 3-4. Serving Zverev really well down the middle. Gets the short ball, should put this away. Alcaraz had it put straight back at him, but with so much venom, he couldn't quite move his body out of the way at the same time, and trying to play a backhand just dumped it into the net. 4-all.
Well done from Zverev. Lands the big first serve. Both players going back into the shade.
Can't blame them.
Yeah. I feel like I need to go in the sun. I'm a little bit chilly in the aircon down here.
Don't let Carlos hear
No,
you.
it's swap. Need a little poncho or something.
4-all in the breaker. Zverev serves. The forehand from Alcaraz lands in on the run. His backhand goes back cross court. Zverev stays on the same angle. Alcaraz lower over the net. Zverev keeps on that same angle. Backhands cross court from the pair until Alcaraz pulled the trigger and surprisingly missed it into the net, and not even close.
And I like that from Zverev.
5-4.
Just be really, really rock solid.
Yeah.
Well done.
So Zverev gets his nose ahead in the breaker. It's 4-5 on the Alcaraz serve.
And Carlos a little annoyed with himself there, a little negativity after dumping that backhand into the net. Now Zverev, you've got to be brave here.
Please.
A couple of returns from going back a long way haven't worked.
We're not far off some set point situations for someone. 4-5, Alcaraz. Serves. This one catches the tape, but it still lands in, so it'll be a first serve. Spaniard serves. Forehand from Zverev, dumps into the net. Good serving from Carlos Alcaraz. 5-all.
Great serving.
Right, so set point for someone after this.
5-all.
Yeah.
Carlos will have great designs on it being him, especially as he's serving here. But of course, the opportunity is there for Zverev. He can treat this almost like a break point here. And the opportunity to then serve it out. So huge point here in the context of this match. 5-all in the breaker.
He's got to be careful of the sliding serve out wide to his forehand. Here's Zverev.
Goes down the middle to the backhand, backpedaling. Alcaraz picks it up on the half volley. Zverev gets the short ball. Alcaraz attacks it on the volley at the net from Zverev. He put it wide. Wow. And it's Alcaraz who gets the set point.
And I thought that was a great pickup from Zverev. He did a good job. Got the approach deep. Just got caught out by a little bit of speed on that backhand cross court. Wow, and if there's a big moment, this is it right here.
Right now. And everyone knows it. That's 15,000 people in here and the two protagonists.
Yeah, Alcaraz just smiling as the crowd starting to erupt.
Set point, Carlos Alcaraz in the tiebreaker. Zverev serving 5-6. Zverev serves. Alcaraz with the backhand. It lands very deep. Dug out by Zverev. Attacking is Alcaraz. He comes to the net. He doesn't need to play another shot. That's a huge moment for Carlos Alcaraz and a massive step forward to making it through to his first final. He comes back from 2-5 in that second set and takes it in a tiebreaker. An hour and 58 minutes, and now it is a mountainous climb for Alexander Zverev.
Yeah, you feel for Zverev right there, and just seeing Alcaraz fist pump to his team. Wow, he just looks so strong. It's just heartbreak.
Time for us to exit, Mark.
Stage left?
Stage left for us, but you go nowhere because the live coverage here on AO Radio continues in just a minute or so.
Australian Tennis Magazine has been serving up news, features and game insights for 50 years. Pick up your copy of Australia's only tennis publication or subscribe to have every issue delivered at tennismag.com.au and keep up with all things tennis via our social channels.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ozopen.com.
Family time hits different with Tennis Court Hire. From less eyes on screens to more time with your teens or smashing fitness routines. Whatever you're into, get out on court. Tennis.com.au.
Player features, exclusive interviews, game insights, and much more. That's Australian Tennis Magazine. And this AO, Australia's only tennis publication, turns 50. Join us in celebrating our special milestone by picking up a copy or subscribing at tennismag.com.au.
Message our commentators. Email aoradio@tennis.com.au.
The sound of the Australian Open.
Thank you,
This
ladies
is
and
AO
gentlemen.
Radio.
The sound of the semi-finals here on AO
Settle down,
Radio.
please. Players are now ready for play.
Let's see what happens. Well, Zverev, he was in control of the set for a period of time. 2 hours on the Rolex. It was snatched away from him by Carlos Alcaraz, who serves onto the forehand of Zverev. Cross court with angle, full stretch up the line. Missing is Alcaraz. And it's Love 15.
Love
Hello,
15.
Kate Kearns.
Hey, Pete. Well, it's a long way back now, isn't it, for Zverev? Down 2 sets to love. As you mentioned, had his opportunities in that second, and Alcaraz just... He's clutch. And he hates to lose.
Does. Even though he smiles, he hates to lose.
Now, what's the record we've heard?
What was it?
59?
59-0 when he wins the first 2 sets in a major. He wins. There's Alcaraz, and he's missing a forehand though. And immediately we're at to love 30.
Yeah, terrific start here from
Love
Zverev.
I mean, that is just extraordinary in terms of the matches he's played at Grand Slam
That's
level
right.
too, by the way.
59.
Let's have a look. Grand Slam record, 89-13. 89-13.
Yeah.
We don't talk enough about that as a stat for 22. 22.
No, it's crazy.
89-13. What? As Alcaraz prepares, the serve out wide misses. Mind you, Zverev, 118-39.
Yeah, it's a good record.
Easy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's exceptional.
The second serve, backhand picked up by Zverev. That's going to go long. It goes long. It's 15-30.
15-30.
So, continue around here. The crowd, well, it's full. I mean, on the sunny side of the court, to the left of our commentary position, is quite warm out there. So, you can understand spectators getting out for cool water. There's a serve here onto the forehand as Zverev goes long. And we move to
30-all.
Thank you, Mariana.
Yeah, that's twice now on the ad court that Zverev has missed on the forehand off the serve of Alcaraz.
So we wait now for this ball to come in. Phone dinging and binging. Jimmy Pocket as the serve here out wide, missing.
Are you meant to be somewhere else?
No, just we were sitting waiting for the tie break. It just provided a good opportunity to catch up on everything I've missed. Serve onto the backhand of Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. All topspin. Now in the middle of the court. Zverev goes to the forehand up the line. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Back up the line by Zverev is deep. And Alcaraz can't bring that back. And he's got another break point. Here's Zverev. It's 30-40.
Yeah, terrific change of direction then by Zverev with the backhand down the line. And Alcaraz just not good enough to get to that ball. He was expecting that to go cross-court.
So the breakpoint conversions, well, there've been slim pickings for both players. Well, for Zverev in particular, 1 of 3. Alcaraz 2 of 7. As the serve comes in, Alcaraz serves onto the backhand, cross-court from Zverev. Drop shot by Alcaraz, coming forward, Zverev. He gets there, Alcaraz open court, puts it away with the backhand volley. He followed it in, and we're at deuce.
Oh, the drop shot from Alcaraz had so much spin on it, I actually thought... Well, I'm not sure he was certain that it was going to go over. And it nearly, once it did actually land, almost went into the net. So Zverev did a good job to control that shot. But Alcaraz just sitting there waiting to put it away.
So we wait now for Alcaraz. The serve. Onto the forehand of Zverev. Sits up off forehand from Alcaraz. Popped up by Zverev. No, it goes wide. Alcaraz in control there. And then it just seems that whatever ground that Zverev makes in terms of inroads into the match, Alcaraz just go, okay, you can do that for a while, and then I'm just going to come over the top of you.
Yeah,
it's just got that feeling about
has
it.
that ability to respond, and he never gets tight when the game is tight or the match is tight. He knows he backs himself and his play.
The serve down the tee is an ace. And he gets out of trouble there, and Vamos, he shakes his racket towards his team.
First game.
As he jogs to his chair, holding in the opening game of the third set.
5 aces apiece for the players today. Just going through some of the percentages now. 71% Zverev is serving, first serve percentage, 65% for Alcaraz. Alcaraz is winning 79% of those first serves. And
Zverev just getting very animated with his team again because he's down that end of the court.
Did you pick up what it is that he's unhappy about?
Could be a myriad of things.
Yeah, at this stage, the fact that he's 2 sets to love down.
Well, anything would be bothering him right now.
Thank you, ladies and
just
gentlemen.
With the frustration
Take a
of
seat quickly, please. Players are ready for
everything, of having the opportunity to be at 1 set all, to not liking the ball bouncing he's doing. That's all right.
Nope.
Ace down the tee.
Yeah, he'll like that. That's a massive serve. 204 kilometres an hour. That's not the biggest of today. I think it's around about 216, 217. But down the tee, it's huge.
As we wait now for this ball to come in. Onto the backhand, cross-court, Alcaraz. Backhand to backhand we go. Slice up the line by Alcaraz. Forehand up the line by Zverev. Slice backhand, cross-court by Alcaraz. Zverev with the backhand up the line. Cross-court forehand from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand they go. Up the middle of the court now. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz with some angle. He's going to roll into a forehand. Hammer it up the line of the juice court and miss.
Oh, he
missed.
he got the shot. He was after Alcaraz. Did well because he was deep in court and on the defensive early on in that point. Finds the neutral ball with the slices, but yeah, he really looked to rip that forehand down the line and it's gone wide. Zverev at 30 love.
Just being
needs to get on the board.
Slowed down a little bit by Alcaraz.
Yeah,
he went to the towel box.
Yeah, well, he did a lot of running in that point.
Wandered back. The serve. Forehand up the middle of the court from Alcaraz. Little dropper from Zverev. Put some angle on it, but pushed it wide in the end. And it's 30-15.
Don't mind the drop shot early on in the point from Zverev. We haven't seen it very often today, and it's a tough shot to play that far behind the baseline. And off the return from Carlos as well.
Alcaraz with 84 points for the match. Zverev 75. The serve onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Short ball. Zverev goes nicely. The +1 is good. Cross-court forehand winner. And it's 40-15.
Yeah, that's going to feel good for Zverev. Make use of that big serve, get the short return, and make sure that point is shortened. If this is to go 5, he doesn't want to get into long exchanges.
As we wait now for Zverev, the serve down the tee, blocked back by Alcaraz. Short ball and a drop shot. He dropped it way too bad, but he's at the net again. He's going to play a difficult volley. Lands in the corner of the court. The lob from Alcaraz. Zverev there. He played the high backhand volley, but put it wide. That ended up being a comedy of errors. It was an awful drop shot by Zverev. Alcaraz got there, hit it up the line. Zverev was there, had his racket ready, put it into the open court. But then it all came unstuck.
Well, he had to play that ball from behind his body. So, I mean, that's always difficult. That was the shot Rafter was so good at, Pat Rafter.
It's one of the more difficult ones to hit.
I mean, great job from Alcaraz to get that ball even back into court. That's nuts.
So the serve coming in. Out wide, misses. Second serve. And plenty of ball bouncing as Zverev prepares. The forehand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Slice backhand from Alcaraz. Sits there. Off forehand from Zverev. Alcaraz goes up the middle of the court. Cross forehands now from both players into the net. Goes Alcaraz. And it's 1 game all here in the third set.
Well, we'd love to hear from our listeners this afternoon.
Yeah, come on. Kate's
Come on,
getting lonely here.
I am. Go to the Ask the Booth form on ausopen.com or email us at aoradio.tennis.com.au. And we'll get to any of the questions you've got about today's match, about this evening's match, about tomorrow evening's match,
about the Monday's match. Oh, no, we're done.
Lunchtime match tomorrow. We've got the women's doubles. We've got the men's doubles after that.
We do.
So much tennis to be had still.
Yeah, so just a reminder, the men's doubles final will be played at 2:30 Melbourne time tomorrow afternoon, not after the women's singles final as it's had been traditionally.
It's a change-up.
It is a change-up, so just take note of that if you are interested in the doubles to set your watches accordingly.
Ready to play, ladies and gentlemen.
And in fact, you have exactly 24 hours to enter our competition, which will close at this time tomorrow. New Dunlops here for Carlos. 1-1, third set. He leads by 2 sets to love on AO Radio. The serve down the tees and ace. Sends another one down. That's his 6th for the match.
Yep. And that's his biggest serve, 210 kilometres an hour. It's just warming up.
He's just warming up. So 15 love. The serve coming in. Onto the backhand of Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Alcaraz. Matched by Zverev. Forehand to forehand they go in the juice court. Leaning into one is Zverev. Up the line goes Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand stretching is Zverev. Off forehand from Alcaraz. Up the line Zverev misses. The backhand up the line missed. And he moves to 30 love.
Yeah, on the stretch, Zverev wanting to go back down the line with that backhand. It did open up for him. There was opportunity. But still such a tough shot. Timing has to be perfect. And Zverev really gasping for air back of the court.
I would be too. Goodness, run a mile. The serve here out wide, missing. I mean, obviously, knowing who I'm sitting next to, I mean, that's a relative term.
I don't do sprints.
You do 42 of them, kilometres that is, on a regular basis. Backhand here from Zverev goes wide.
Yeah, great body serve from Alcaraz.
26 miles?
What's that?
42 marathon?
Yeah, 26 point
something. 42 point something.
0.1.
0.1?
Yeah.
Just got it for our American listeners to give you an idea of how many marathons are you up to?
I think I'm definitely over 45.
The serve here, no, not your age, your marathons, as we see. Drop shot from Alcaraz and he hasn't run. Zverev did not bother moving to that. Instead, he wants to keep the dialogue up with his team. As he sulks back to the chair, it's 2-1 Alcaraz on serve.
Yeah,
the third on AO Radio.
Did not make any inroads on the Alcaraz serve. And yeah, he's starting to get very frustrated with his game, Zverev.
That's going to be ingrained in our mind. So 45 marathons, you reckon?
Yeah. Well, and not all of those are official marathons. Of course, when I'm training for ultras, I'm running marathons on a weekend.
On a weekend. No, the folks just casually dropping that into the conversation. You know what I do for fun? Just going to run a marathon on the weekend.
I tell you what, though, Pete, I haven't for a while, so just issues with a couple of injuries, but I'll be right this year.
How many you got in the books this year?
No, just the one.
The one.
It'll be Sydney.
Yep. Okay. You want any advice if you are a long distance runner and you want some advice from Kate? Now's the time to get it because she's here. She'll be here tomorrow as well.
Happy to take any questions you have with your running, of course.
Exactly.
If I can help, I will.
All right. Well, the bright sunshine as we hit 5 o'clock on this Friday. It's officially the weekend, folks.
Woohoo! What does that mean, Pete?
31 degrees. I know what it means usually. I know what it'll mean next week, let me tell you.
I wonder what it means for Tanya, who's listening to us in Edinburgh. Thank you for bringing an exciting match to life over the radio waves. Vamos, Carlos. Cheers, Tanya. Thanks, Tanya. It's great to have you listening, tuning in. I'm sure a very cold Edinburgh. Pete, what are you picking up? I think you're looking at Zverev as he's walking towards us here.
That's that look of...
resignation?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I think he often looks like this throughout a match.
Well, another racket's off to the stringers. I mean, he hasn't been happy with the racket tension throughout. And considering now that most play has finished across the courts, that racket will be arriving back here very, very quickly. And they get them done in 15 minutes sometimes. They work really fast. So the serve. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court forehand from Zverev is good. Too heavy for Alcaraz to handle, and it is 15 love.
Well, he gets right, Alcaraz, on the first
love.
serve. He was there to get that back, but the ball was short in the court, and Zverev got away easily. Though you get the feeling nothing has been easy out there today on Rod Laver Arena for Zverev.
As the serve comes in. Goes long. Second serve. And the serve coming in. Backhand from Carlos goes cross court. Even better angle from Zverev. Dug out by Alcaraz, but up at the net. The nice forehand put away by Zverev. Gets it done. It's 30 love.
Well, the backhand from Alcaraz was slightly butchered.
30 love.
And Zverev taking control early on in that point. Coming back to the shade just to try to keep cool in between points. It is a very warm day. It's always a couple of degrees warmer, of course, on court.
Yep. You see sometimes that the camera that's parked right on the court to get the heat rising off it.
You can see the heat coming off the, yeah.
And again, at least it wasn't Tuesday. Serve out wide, missing.
Probably heat still in it from last Tuesday.
Yeah, well, 45.
Oh, that was just nuts.
One of the hottest Australian Open days. Probably the hottest we've ever had, I would say.
I think we had a 46.
Did we?
Yep. I can remember the...
Second serve. Backhand picked up, off backhand by Alcaraz. Cross-court forehand from Zverev, takes the net, sits up for Alcaraz, goes back in that direction. Up the line goes Zverev. Now he's going with a cross-court backhand, picked up by Alcaraz. In the middle of the court, he hammers the forehand to Zverev into the juice court corner, and I reckon that'll get a bit of tension out. It's 40 love.
Yeah, that's lovely from Zverev. Good cross-court exchange. And he was the one that pulled the trigger, changed direction of the ball and went down the line. No, it was, I'm sure we had a 46-degree day in 2017, something around then. Remember the road started to melt.
Ah, was that during the AO?
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
I can remember you and I.
Melted your car tyres. There's a serve here, and the tee onto the forehand into the net goes Alcaraz. So Zverev holds. It's 2 games all in the third set.
Well, I can remember you and I went out after, I think we'd called a match, and we thought, because we'd been in the cool air-conditioned comfort, and then we thought, we'll just go out to, warm up a little. That lasted all of 3 seconds. Then we
did.
Quickly turned around and went back inside.
We did. It took 3 seconds. That's all it took. We warmed up, came straight back in again. Well, there are other parts of the world. I know we've had some correspondence from listeners in
Northern Europe and
Dubai and throughout the Middle
US.
East. Yep, who have temperatures like that on a regular basis. Obviously, not this time of the year.
No.
During the middle of the year.
But they do.
Blimey, the flying through the Middle East when it's 45 degrees on a regular basis. That ain't fun. As a serve here from Alcaraz. Serves down the tee, blocked back by Zverev. Coming in the ad court, running around playing a forehand up the line is Alcaraz for a winner. It's 15 love. His 31st winner. 22 unforced errors. For Zverev, 21 winners, 27 unforced errors.
Not much difference between their serving either, Pete, in terms of speed and averages.
The serve. Down the tee is an ace. That's nicely done. Number 7 for the match.
It's been good down the tee with that serve.
And it's 30 love. Just holds up his end of the bargain. He can ramp up the pressure on Zverev.
Yeah, he'll have a crack, right?
It only takes one slip up. Just one little down period. The serve. Forehand up the middle of the court from Zverev. Off forehand from Alcaraz. He steps in, plays a beautiful little forehand dropper. He just strolled in there like it was a Sunday afternoon.
Yeah,
it's 40 love.
Put that away just nicely. Don't have to overplay it. You could see where Zverev was, well behind the baseline. He moves so quickly into the net. That so fast. Hard to get that ball dipping in time to cause any problems.
As the serve comes in, ace out wide. He's 8th for the match, and he jogs slowly to the chair. 3-2. He's still in front in the third set. 2 sets to love. AO Radio.
Last 3 games, no one has dropped a point on serve.
No, they've been racing through them.
They really have.
All right, what do we got messages-wise?
Yeah, we do. We have Irving from Eugene in Oregon, of course, in the US. Says, thanks for your outstanding commentary. What info do players give to the racket stringer? Oh, that's a very good question. Is there a specific tension they request? Are all strings the same tension on a racket? Oh, no, they are certainly not. I know nothing about this.
So, yes, the players will probably, when they go and get their rackets in the first place, they will have put in a request to the stringers. It's depending on the weather conditions and what they're comfortable with, and they'll put them in. Sometimes during a match, though, they walk out there and the conditions may change. So it might be, what is it now, 31. It may drop all of a sudden to 20 degrees. Therefore, you need to adjust the tension in your racket. They will have a few in there that have sort of variations on it, and there are too. There's a sort of down and across. But when they put the request in, so when you see the umpire pass on the instructions, they're phoning through to the stringers to say, this player would like this in their racket, and off they go. But often the stringers will have files set up of their, bits and pieces of
They used to have the
information.
stringers like set up outside so people could actually watch, couldn't they?
I think they've worked out pretty quickly that with redevelopments and everything like that, having them closer to
you have to have it close to the courts.
Players and the court is a much more efficient thing. But we can see it.
It's terrific viewing. If we can spy on it.
Absolutely. So let's continue on here. 2-set-to-love lead for Carlos Alcaraz, the first of our semi-finals. The men on AO Radio. The serve out wide, blocked back by Alcaraz up the middle of the court. Off forehand from Zverev. High ball from Alcaraz. Sitting underneath is Zverev with the overhead. Plays it safe up the middle of the court. Alcaraz is there. Drop volley into the net from Zverev.
Oh, he had that shot covered. Zverev got to make that drop shot. Alcaraz is reading Zverev's serve so well today. He's anticipating where that ball's going to go, and he's ready and waiting for it. Really giving himself an opportunity on return.
So, love 15. The serve from Zverev. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. Too deep, the return.
Yeah, once again, that serve out wide, but it's got a bit of bite in it. And it gets up high into the backhand of Alcaraz. He always has a little trouble trying to control that ball back.
As we wait now for the serve to come in. Out wide, picked up by Alcaraz in the middle of the court. Zverev with an off forehand, just blocked back by Alcaraz. This volley's better from Zverev. He played it straight back to Alcaraz. So next time he hits a beautiful forehand dropper with some angle. And that was a lot better. He set up the point nicely, 30-15.
With some angle?
A lot of angle. Somewhat angled.
That was lovely from Zverev. Closed in on the net, came in off a big forehand, and it was... gave Alcaraz another shot at it, but was good enough to cover that ball going down the line. It's classy.
The serve. Onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhands from both players in the 8 court. And now Alcaraz up with a cross forehand. Forehand to forehand. They go in the juice court this time. And forced to wait a little bit is Zverev in the middle of the court. Now he hammers a cross-court forehand. Blocked back by Alcaraz. A short ball. Coming up the line is Zverev. It's good. Alcaraz can't do much with a reply, and it's 40-15, but boy, he's having to work hard for his points.
Yeah, I know, but they've been 2 really impressive points from Zverev, making his way to the net and showing some variety in his game.
Just again, Zverev just bending over.
Oh, he's exhausted.
And sort of stretching out. This is what Alcaraz does to opponents. It's what Nadal did. Federer did. Rafa will be here, I think, tomorrow and Sunday.
I think so.
As the serve comes in, ace out wide. Well, that shortens the point considerably. And we're at 3-all in the third.
3 games.
Charlene Wills has sent us an email. I'm not sure where Charlene's from. Oh, Bend in Oregon. That wasn't Charlene before, though, was it? Everyone from Oregon's listening to us. This is fantastic. Hi, folks. Thanks for the great commentary. Kate, are you a long-distance runner? Yeah,
Yes.
I've run a couple. What's your longest ultra? I have done a few. My longest was 62 kilometres. That's fantastic. And what fun it was. I really hope Zverev can come back. We hope so too. And, looking to another match this evening. I think Sinner might win that one.
62. What's your record? Is a serve here down the tee is an ace from Alcaraz to go to 15 love?
91 kilometres in one day, but 252 over. That was over a few days in the desert.
91 in a day, folks. Ran 91 kilometres.
That's nothing. People are running crazy numbers now.
Yep, no, 91 kilometres a day, that's not crazy at all. Absolutely not. As the serve here, down the tee onto the forehand is Zverev, cross-court forehand from Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand again in the juice court. It's a slice forehand at the middle of the court from Zverev. It's short. Coming in is Alcaraz, playing a backhand volley, puts it short. Oh, Zverev came through and puts it away, cross-court forehand style.
Sensational from Zverev on the run. Had to cover some distance.
15 all, but again, he just slowly walks back to the baseline.
And rightly so. Take your time, get composed. These are tough points, and he's earning them the hard way. But that on the run, he's a tall man, and he just whipped that forehand cross court.
Tell you what,
great control.
It's in his best interest to make these points long. That's the thing. The serve onto the forehand cross court from Zverev. He almost picked this up as an awkward volley. He did in the end, Alcaraz, but made a hash of it.
Yeah, I think he was in two minds as to whether or not to hit that ball. Decided to take it on the full. Alcaraz looks behind him after he made a terrible mess of it and said, maybe I should have left that ball.
The points won, 9+ shots, 14 for Zverev, 5 for Alcaraz. Alcaraz leading the other two from 0 to 8.
I think
the serve here onto the backhand, missing from Alcaraz. 0 to 4 shots at 65 to 59 Alcaraz, 25 to 14, points 5 to 8. And into the net goes Zverev. On the return, it's 30 all.
And he'll be disappointed with that, Zverev. An opportunity to go up 15-40 in this game. But that ball got too close to him on the backhand side and just couldn't control it.
2 hours and 27 on the Rolex. Where is this going? This set. 3 all, 30 all. Alcaraz prepares again from our commentary end. The serve. Down the tee's an ace. An ace.
Was that 8 or 9?
Snuffs out the challenge.
Yeah, I know.
And I'll tell you exactly how many. That's 10.
And guess where he went?
Tee. Again.
So good.
Thank you.
Any sort of thought that Zverev has to make inroads here? I think 30 all is a good result at this particular point in time. The serve onto the forehand is Zverev. That flies long. And he keeps himself in front in this set. He's 4-3 Alcaraz. He leads by 2 sets to love. This is AO Radio live around the world.
Yeah, it certainly is, Pete. And Steve's listening to us from Maryland in the United States. Well, Steve will be listening. Well, hopefully he's not too far away if this goes to a 4th. Having trouble sleeping, so I'm listening to AO Radio. Let's go, Carlos.
Well, we're not going to help you with the sleep, unfortunately, there, Steve. Terribly sorry about that.
And we have Victoria. No, sorry, we don't have Victoria. It's T from Victoria in Canada. Sorry, apologies. And T says, can you let us know when you think you can see Alex's mentality switch? We've seen this before against the big three, complaining and getting tight. I think he's been a little niggly from the get-go today. After about the 6th game.
Nothing unusual about that, I don't think. Nothing out of the ordinary that we see.
Yes, just wondering whether or not it's more about, Carlos, or is it more about Alex?
Well, it's the pressure that Carlos is putting on Alex. To put that simply.
And T wants to know if I've got any shoe suggestions. Well, it all depends on the individual.
What would be the key markers?
Comfort, just pure comfort.
Okay. Okay, fair enough.
If you put them on, they feel good. Do a little run. Don't just put them on and sit there and think, oh yeah, that feels comfortable. You need to get up and actually walk a little, run a little, try them out. make sure. But to be honest, if they feel comfy and, you know, not too snug, particularly if you're running distance, you give yourself a little bit of, you know, half an inch at the end of your shoe.
The more you know. With Kate Kearns. Talking about marathon running, talking about everything. We're talking about Sasha Zverev.
Yeah, let's get back to the tennis. Far more interesting.
3-4, third set. The serve onto the forehand of Alcaraz. That's pulled wide, and it's 15-love.
15-love.
Well, both players just, I feel like they're in cruise mode at the moment on serve. The player really making inroads. Zverev got it 30-all in that last game. Still.
As the serve comes in. Onto the forehand of Alcaraz, sits up, and Zverev easily up the line. The +1 is good with the forehand. It's 30-love.
Yeah, another big first serve from Zverev. Who knows how many times we've said that today. It just help, don't they, just to ease the pressure.
So we wait now for the serve to come in. On the backhand of Alcaraz. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Up the line. Yep, Alcaraz is there. Nicely done. Guided it beautifully. It's 30-15.
Yeah, time and space on the backhand for Alcaraz. Didn't quite caress it down the line, but sometimes it's just all about timing.
Coming up tonight, the evening serve. Nat Edwards in the house. Candy will be here. In. Special 1 hour edition. Serve onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Cross-court forehand from Zverev. Matched by Alcaraz. Heavy. Dug out by Zverev up the line. There's a drop shot coming in. He put it into the net, Alcaraz. He didn't need to hit it that precise because Zverev was stranded at the back of the court and wasn't going to get it. It's 40-15.
It's almost like he didn't really commit to that drop shot, Alcaraz.
Well, he almost thought of it a little bit later.
I think, yeah, it was an afterthought.
Thank you.
And instead of being 30-all on the Zverev serve, Zverev 40-15. Looking good.
There's the serve coming in. Out wide misses. 40-15. 3-4. Third set. As the second serve. Onto the backhand, Alcaraz. Back up the line from Zverev. Cross-court forehand, Alcaraz. Forehand to forehand they go. Up the line goes Alcaraz. Now the drop shot, but he's read it, Zverev. And he's going to put it away. No, he put it into the nets.
Oh,
he went heavy on the backhand cross. He didn't need to hit it that hard. It's 40-30.
Oh, he had plenty of time too, just to put that into the open court, but really slashed at that forehand. Made a terrible mess of it.
Dear oh dear.
Dear oh doctor.
He had the whole court available to him. That's the pressure.
Yeah,
he read it beautifully.
It really is.
He did a really good job to get there. So now...
Carlos is, I mean, he's hard to put away.
40-30, still a game point. There's Zverev serves. An ace, down the tee. Alcaraz going the wrong way. 4 games all, third set. AO Radio today.
Jody's listening to us from the US says, I just don't understand why Zverev keeps playing so safely, hitting the ball right back to Carlos on those overheads. Well, Carlos makes the court so small.
Yes.
Because he runs down everything, but it can be so difficult just to change direction and to play your game. And you can often bring a false sense of security as well, I think, Alcaraz, particularly in, sort of those longer points.
The serve here onto the forehand of Zverev. It's a nice cross-court forehand +1 from Alcaraz. And he goes to 15-love.
15-love.
Sujit's listening from London.
Lovely.
Very nice.
I want to be in London right now.
What time is it here?
After 6 in the morning. London.
It's waking up.
Coming up to 6:30.
Getting ready for work.
So the serve. Right onto the backhand. A drop shot here from Alcaraz coming forward. He's got there. Zverev goes cross court. Alcaraz. Wow, he had to stretch for the forehand volley. And he hit it, but it went long. He's reading it again, Zverev, just feeling something. Did he pull up sharp there? Alcaraz has stopped. He's stopped here, Kate. He's stumbling. He's walking slowly. He's trying to shake it off.
It's the quad.
He's stretching it out again when he lunged for that volley.
Let's just keep an eye on this. And Zverev is going to the chair.
Why did the clock stop? Why are you stopping the clock for him? I think was the tone of that conversation.
Yep, it was.
Which won't impress Alcaraz. He's going to get a time violation if he doesn't speed up. He'll serve here. Oh, okay, it was a 183. Cross-court backhand. He's missed here, Alcaraz. Keep an eye on it, Kate.
He couldn't push through on that leg, Pete.
15-30.
Okay. Well, has he called for trainer?
No.
98.
He hasn't yet.
I think that might be something he can work through.
This is a moment in this match right now.
Oh, this is huge. 15-30 on serve.
Well, let's see how this plays out.
Perhaps injured.
Let's watch this serve again. Alcaraz out wide, missing 190. Second serve, backhand picked up by Zverev, drop shot by Alcaraz. Zverev getting there, he does, pops it up. Alcaraz will put it away in the open court. Well, that might be his path to victory here, and you feel that it might need to be sooner rather than later. It's 30 all.
Well, it's the right quad is what we're looking at.
He's moving slow around the courts.
He's almost dragging that leg. Taking his time at the back of the court. He's looking over at the coach's box now.
He's looking concerned.
Yeah, and he's taking his time. He's actually watching the clock.
Yeah, serves down to 5.
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Off he goes. He delivers to the forehander Zverev, but goes long. It's a 195. His fastest is 213. Serve onto the forehand is Zverev. Drop shot again by Alcaraz. Zverev again coming forward, plays it up the line. He's going over the top of him is Alcaraz. Zverev is there three-quarter court, playing the cross-court backhand. It's missed. He missed it right in the corner.
Oh, I thought he played it well then, Zverev. Just barely missing. Trying to keep that ball deep. He knows that something's not quite right with Alcaraz. Can he take this moment?
Well, he better be looking for the drop shot.
Yeah.
Because again, Alcaraz is stretching it out.
And taking his time, we've got 7
seconds.
6, 5, 4, 3.
He delivers the ball now into the net. Back up to 2:01, so he's still getting some pace on this ball. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Zverev, up the middle of the court. Cross-court point from Alcaraz is a winner. He looks, he just glances at his team. He walks to the chair, will keep an eye on things. He's not asking for anything. He's going to push on. It's 5-4. We are on serve in the third set here on AO Radio. He hasn't asked for any treatment, just stretching out again, Kate.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but clearly thinks he can get through. No, hang on.
Maybe he has asked.
No, I think he has.
Valjevic.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for the trainer to come onto court.
Yep,
No, they've arrived.
The physio has arrived on court for Carlos Alcaraz.
And so it looks like a upper right thigh issue. And getting some work done on that now, Alcaraz.
So there'll be an assessment period here. And a decision will have to be made as to whether we're going to have a medical timeout. Andreas Egli is the supervisor. As Zverev just jumped up from the chair, he's ready to go.
Right.
Yeah, he's annoyed because this is happening right now. This discussion going on in German. So medical timeout is official. And Zverev is furious.
German.
Das kann nicht euer Ernst sein. Das kann nicht. Aber das kann nicht euer Ernst sein jetzt.
Now, unfortunately, my German's not very good, but
mine's terrible.
I figured that was related to what was going on in that game in terms of the time being taken. And now he's remonstrating with his team. Apologies for the language. It's a bad time. Look, it's not the greatest of times. You've got to say that. But Zverev is furious at the back of the court because this medical timeout has pretty much come out of nowhere, really. It was in the last game that he felt something, as you say, in his quad, Kate.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't think that that's what Zverev is not angry about, the medical timeout. I think it was the time that was being taken between serves, and when that time clock was actually, it stopped. It had started.
Yeah.
And then it stopped just to clearly give Alcaraz a bit more time.
Yeah, well.
But yeah, so I think to be honest, I think he's a bit right he's right to be angry, to be annoyed.
Yeah, but I like the bit of umpire discretion in the situation too with this. If this goes 5, for example, we're 4-all in the 5th set and have a really long rally and both players have been running side to side.
Yeah.
The umpire discretion comes in there. That's where I see it, where you go, you wait, crowd goes nuts, call the score, then do the 25. We saw that at Wawrinka's match where he was playing out on Kia Arena, where Tom Sweeney was the umpire, did a great job. Crowd goes nuts, he gets them up and about, then, and they die down, call the score, the 25-second start, off they go.
It's just that I'm not sure I agree with what just happened.
Yeah, well, I'm sure our correspondents around the world who'll be writing into us will have similar opinions or differing opinions. And in, well, we think an hour's time, depending on how this match plays out, we'll have Nat in the evening. So it will definitely be on, we're just not sure what time. Special 1-hour edition. I tell you what, folks, that might be truncated slightly if we do go a bit long. The idea was right. Nat, Candy.
They'll be fine.
Night.
Yep.
Viv Christie, I think, is joining them as well.
Oh, excellent. It'll be a great show.
So, yeah, there's a lot to like coming up. We'll have that for you pretty much at the conclusion of this, or 6:30, whichever comes first. Meanwhile, Zverev is still standing at the back of the court. The medical timeout has been completed.
Well, he's not quite limping, but Alcaraz, but
he may in effect only be playing one game.
That's right. Well, we'll see what he can do here.
There's Zverev. Prepares. The serve. Blocked back by Alcaraz up the line. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Slice backhand, Alcaraz is short. Zverev goes the other direction. Forehand into the nets by Alcaraz, testing out that movement.
Oh, Louise Cook is on the plane listening to us. She knows German.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Thanks, Louise.
So
great insight.
A suggestion there. Why Zverev's not happy.
Mm-hmm.
Serve here from Zverev. 15 love. The serve. Missing. Always good when our correspondents can help us with translation too.
That's fantastic.
Yes. We might redact some of the things that are being said because we can't repeat them on the radio. Second serve. Onto the backhand. Alcaraz up the line. He's missed it. Ooh. Just a step slow there.
Yeah, but just wanting to redirect, use the power of the Zverev serve and put that backhand down the line.
He's got a limp up.
Yeah, definitely. It's obvious.
But Zverev standing to the line already. Serve clock winding itself to 10. And now Alcaraz gets to the juice side of the court. He's over near his team. Serve clock winding itself down to 3. And the serve comes in. And it's delivered onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Goes cross-court for a winner. He barely moved for that one. He wasn't springing out of the return position. Still hit the winner. It's 30-15. You suspect he might just go for some winners in this game and see what happens.
Oh, he's teeing off absolutely off the Zverev serve.
He is struggling big time.
Yeah, he
is
can.
Alcaraz. As Zverev prepares the serve into the net. Alcaraz, well, he's waiting around the baseline to tee off on this second serve if he gets the opportunity. Second serve, Zverev. And he'll deliver this ball, and this will be onto the forehand of Alcaraz. He does tee off on it, he gets the results. He's barely moving around the court. He's free swinging, and it's 30-all.
Well, Zverev looked like he was motioning in towards the net just then, and that ball came steaming back across the line, across the net, should I say, and almost hit the baseline.
He's glaring at his team, is Alcaraz. He's trying to stretch out. He's 2 points from the match.
This is nuts.
What can Zverev do here? Awkward situation. The serve. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. The return goes long.
Yeah.
It's 40-30.
Great serve by Zverev.
It's now the other way, Kate.
Deep in the court.
That Zverev could tee off on the Alcaraz serve, because I'm not sure he's going to be delivering 216 kilometres an hour.
No, I wonder how he's going to put anything with pace through with the way that he's walking at the moment.
As the serve coming through from Zverev. Onto the forehand, into the net goes Alcaraz. And keeping an eye on him at 5 games all in the third set. He walks slowly over to his team. They're nodding. He's going to take plenty of time stretching out on the side of the court. Meanwhile, Zverev is ready. And I think he's trying to prove a point here. And he looks at Mariana Valjevic and says, start the clock. And the clock does indeed start.
Yep.
He hasn't had a time violation for a serve yet, so he's got one to give.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
But 10 seconds, it winds down, discards a couple of Dunlop, steps to the line. He's going to wait until it gets to 1, which it does now. And the serve comes in. And it's onto the forehand. It's missing the serve. Second serve. The second onto the forehand of Zverev at the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand from Alcaraz. Backhand from Zverev. Forehand up the line is a winner from Alcaraz. Well, Sasha, put a bit of depth on the shot. The point will be yours. It's 15-love.
Depth on the shot and make him run. Like, seriously, you've got to use every corner of the court now. And even if if anything short, the drop shot has got to be played.
Seeing Novak Djokovic on our monitor warming up outside the locker room. Not sure he's aware of what's going on right now.
Of course he is.
Serve, flicks the tape and goes long. There'll be someone in his team who's getting his ear going, Novak, you should try to look at this right now. Second serve. That serve at 170. So the pace is coming down. Second serve. Onto the backhand cross court from Zverev. He's missed it. Now this actually, is interesting in a way. Just for a point or two. The pace comes off, and Zverev's not looking for the pace coming off. He's expecting 200. He's been seeing that the whole match. It's a different look. Unintentional, of course, but a different look.
Well, he's aware of it now. And he's going to have to generate his own pace off the serve at this stage.
Drama. Rod Laver Arena, 2 hours and 48 minutes in.
Please.
There's the crowd yelling out.
When the player is ready to serve, please.
And this is buying Alcaraz some time. He's not going to be too annoyed by that, because the serve clock is now off as he prepares to deliver this ball. He's not even pushing off on the serve. It's 157. Second serve. Onto the forehand of Zverev. It's cross-court. Drop shot for Alcaraz. Goes wide.
That wasn't great.
30-15. Oh, there's so many discussion points here. If Zverev can get the break, win the set.
It was the left leg.
What does Alcaraz do?
Because he can't push off, can you, on that one?
I think he's not moving at all.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening.
But he can't put weight through that leg, and he needs that for his serve. He can't drive through.
5, 4, 3. He gets in. He's just going to deliver the motion. There's no preparation whatsoever. Backhand at the middle of the court for Zverev. It's just hammered away. He's just put that in the middle of the court, Zverev, and Alcaraz says that's a gift.
Yeah, Zverev just has to do better on this return of serve. He's barely getting that ball over the net. It's 145 kilometres an hour. And Zverev is hitting the ball straight back to him. He doesn't have to move. He's not making him move.
Well, he's just looking towards our commentary position. You can see his face.
No, he's in trouble, Alcaraz.
He knows it too.
Yeah, this is serious.
So we prepare again. 40-15. There's the serve from Alcaraz. Onto the forehand of Zverev. Cross-court backhand. He's put that away too. The +1 from Alcaraz. It was up the middle of the court. And we wait and see what happens here as he walks slowly to the chair. He's getting a huge roar. Physio back out on court. Zverev annoyed. It's 6-5 on serve, third set.
Well, the cream's come out. No taping so far.
Leads 6 games to 5.
But just getting some work done on that upper thigh.
And the supervisor, Andreas Egli, is out there again, just to make sure that this sits within the 28 seconds we have remaining in the changeover. Well, he could barely move, but the ball was coming to him, so he didn't have to.
No, but it almost looked like both legs weren't working well for him in that last game on serve. But it's definitely the. Hang on. It's the right leg.
It's the right leg that's being worked on.
Yeah. So I'm having a moment.
It's been a long tournament. But the changeover is done.
Well, I should know my left from right, though, Pete.
And the physio, as soon as Mariana Baljevic said time, moved right away. So I think you get 2 of those in sit-downs from memory. The rules have changed from tour to tour.
Okay.
And Grand Slams. But he stands up slowly. He picks up his racket. Meanwhile, Zverev walking to our end of the court.
He's picked up a new racket.
And he's going to walk very slowly back. He's getting a huge cheer from the Spanish fans near his chair. And almost everyone else.
Yeah, he needs to be careful here, though, because Zverev is at the baseline. He's ready to serve.
Well, of course he is. He's being forced to wait.
Yeah, he's not enjoying that.
Ready to play.
He is still
Ladies and gentlemen.
a game away, Carlos Alcaraz, from a spot in his first Australian Open final. Zverev trying to hold him back. 2 hours and 51 minutes on the Rolex. Zverev prepares. The serve. Into the net. Alcaraz had guessed the right way. It was a T serve. Second serve. Taking plenty of time on this ball. The second serve. And this one into the net. It's a double fault.
Got to at least make Alcaraz hit the ball.
It is his 4th double fault for the match. We also have the added complication, if you like, of the shadow moving across Rod Laver Arena. It is halfway across the court. So Zverev is in the sun. Will serve to Alcaraz in the shade. Love 15, the serve missing again. Again looking for the T serve. Second serve. Taking plenty of time is Zverev, as he does. Alcaraz on the baseline, and he waits. He'll play a backhand cross-court. Zverev the cross-court backhand of his own. Slice there from Alcaraz short. Zverev will come up the line. Alcaraz will throw up the lob. This one landing in the corner of the juice court. Waiting for it is Zverev. He plays it cross-court. Alcaraz is there. Forward up the line for a winner.
Oh.
My goodness.
What was Zverev thinking? He hit it straight back to Alcaraz. He was standing there, not expecting that ball, but good enough to get the forehand down the line and into the open court.
He has got...
It's 2 points away from winning a match that...
He hit it straight to him.
I'm not even sure he'd be able to get to the net to shake hands.
Thank you. 2 hours and 53 minutes.
Oh, boy.
It's love 30.
So dramatic.
He hit it straight to him. My goodness. As Zverev... The serve, down the tees, an ace. That's better. Alcaraz leaning the wrong way.
Yeah, that's huge. Down the tee, Zverev, and just taking that little bit of pressure off, but he's still in trouble here, 15-30.
Love an ace right now, just to relieve a little bit more tension. The serve coming in. And it sits into the nets. First serve percentage dropping from Zverev here. Just looks into the crowd behind him. Gets back into the service motion. Alcaraz again near the baseline for this second ball. And this ball onto the forehand of Alcaraz, and Alcaraz goes long. It's 30-all, 5-6 third set. Alcaraz by 2 sets to love here on AO Radio.
Yeah, great second serve though, Zverev. He got that to bite in the court, sat up really high on the forehand of Alcaraz. Good work to get himself on even ground here in this game.
So 30-all, 5-6. The serve. Out wide, forehand hammered by Alcaraz, dug out by Zverev in the middle of the court, drop shot by Alcaraz, coming forward Zverev. He plays this up the line, going over the top is Alcaraz, long ball, long, it's gone big. Yeah, too big. He tried the drop shot. Zverev is reading each and every one of them now. It's 40-30.
Yeah, Zverev got to that drop shot easily. Although Alcaraz still had the opportunity to put that overhead. Much harder to time the ball when you can't use your legs.
So 40-30 to send this third set to a tie break. Zverev serves, backhand, Alcaraz cross court, backhand again, Zverev into the open court, Alcaraz guessing again. He was nowhere near that. And again we go to the tie break. Oh, is there some pressure around this right now?
Absolutely. Zverev, though, doing a great job. Love 30 down on that service game, and managing to get himself out of trouble with some big serves and then just some clever play. Just understanding the situation now with Alcaraz, really unable to run to any of those balls.
Please.
Oh. Well, they do say that sport is the ultimate form of reality TV. Here is Alcaraz serving out wide. Forehand from Zverev at the middle of the court. Now he's in the ad court. Coming in playing backhand volleys, Alcaraz. Zverev looking to put it over the top. He should put this away, Alcaraz. He does. He's needing to adapt. He's needing to improvise right now, and he's doing a good job of it. It's 1-0.
Well, he was able to get himself to the net then, actually moved a little bit better, and maybe just working through whatever this issue is, but still a little slow, and but hanging in there, Alcaraz. He's very close to victory, but it could be a big mountain to climb if he's if that leg gets any worse.
Can he chip away at the Zverev serve? He gets a look at a couple of second ones. The serve coming in. Down the tee, blocked back by Alcaraz over the baseline. It's 1 point all, third set tie break.
Yeah, it keeps going down the tee. These big on these big points in these clutch situations, and it's been good for him, Zverev.
So he waits now for the serve to come in. 1 point all. Zverev out wide, clips the tape. Ball slams into our commentary position. Here on Rod Laver Arena, you're listening to us. That's where we are, down at court level. One of the best seats in the house. As another first serve down the tee. It's unreturnable, and it almost knocked Alcaraz off his feet. Sort of stares back at the court and says, what happened there? It's 2-1. We continue on serve in this third set tie break.
Not sure if he tripped or if his feet just sort of caught the ground then.
Ball kicked away from him.
I think he's actually walking better.
A little bit, but he's still not moving all that well. As Alcaraz, the serve out wide, blocked back by Zverev into the nets. And it's 2 points all.
Well, that serve was 166 kilometres an hour, so the serve sort of tells us where he's at.
Well, yeah, it's that improvisation.
And movement.
Improvisation. You make the first serve, it might be 160.
It's placement, though.
Yep, he's placing it okay. The serve coming in from Alcaraz. Oh, out wide. Forehand picked up by Zverev. Back that way from Alcaraz. No. He's missed it wide.
Yep.
Mini breaks Zverev 3-2.
Went to go in behind Zverev. was moving cross court, but going wide with the forehand Alcaraz.
Call for a side of tension with your Friday afternoon. Oh, it's certainly here. An ailing Carlos Alcaraz. A Zverev that knows that fact. 3-2. Zverev serves, misses down the tee.
Keeps going after that serve.
Only won 48% of his second serves points today as Sasha Zverev. He's got to deliver another one now as he prepares again. The serve. Backhand picked up. Alcaraz at the middle of the court. Cross-court forehand from Zverev is good. Good angle by Alcaraz. A squash shot forehand from Zverev, and Alcaraz going the other direction into the court goes long. He's missed it, and it's 4-2. Zverev with a mini break in this third set tie break.
Well, Alcaraz really going after that forehand. Had opened up the court nicely, but going long. Oh my goodness. The drama, Pete.
3 hours exactly on the Rolex. And Alcaraz taking a little bit of extra time. Meanwhile, Zverev, he is down to business. He's at the other end of the court from our commentary position.
Well, he's got the mini break. He's got his nose in front here.
Thank you.
In this 7-point tie break. Don't forget, we're only up to the third set.
Oh, he'd love a first serve here with Sasha. As the serve comes in. Onto the backhand, he misses the serve. Need to go down the tee again.
I don't think he's gone out wide for about the last 6 serves.
Alcaraz waits near the baseline again. As Zverev. As the serve comes in. Forehand up the line. Alcaraz blocked back cross court from Zverev. Got a lot of ground to cover, Alcaraz. And now a drop shot from Zverev is good. It's excellent, in fact. And no way Alcaraz is getting to that. It's 5 points to 2.
Well, to be honest, he didn't really even move to go to it.
And if this...
That was just too good from Zverev.
If this set goes the way of Sasha Zverev, we will stand by. 3 hours on court already. And Alcaraz can barely move around the court. A guy that relies on speed, amongst a number of other attributes. No, it's not necessarily a good sign. And the serve here, down the tee, missing.
Yeah, there's absolutely no leg action in this serve from Alcaraz.
Oh, someone calling out as the ball is about to be tossed.
Come on.
Thank you.
The serve coming in. Alcaraz will prepare. The serve. Backhand picked up by Zverev cross court. Alcaraz goes up the line and big. So a whole host of set points here for Sasha Zverev at 6-2 to get back to 2 sets to 1. He's still not happy. He's still having a go at his team. He's got set points. Focus on the here and now, Sasha, then worry about the rest. As we wait now for the serve to come in. The serve down the tee onto the backhand as Zverev drop shot by Alcaraz is good. He's landed that one. And Zverev, well, he's got a couple of points on his serve. It's 6-3 now.
Still hanging around Alcaraz. He's looking over at his coaching box there. They're having a chat to him.
So now Zverev with set points. At 6-3 in the tie break. And he'll deliver this ball. And ace out wide. We wait to see what happens. But the result is a 2-1 lead for Carlos Alcaraz. Zverev taking the third in the tie break. Everyone sitting down.
Zverev looking over at Alcaraz just to see if perhaps he was heading to the net, but no.
Discussion between the physio and Alcaraz are discussing what might be done. Oh, it's interesting. They're going to work on the other leg now.
It is the other leg. Told you, Pete. It's both legs.
Well, he's getting the pickle juice in.
Okay, so that's cramped, so he might be able to work his way through this.
Meanwhile, Sasha Zverev continues to have a chat with his team, take the opportunity. This will only be the set break, so they'll all get changed and everything like that. What we'll do, we will do a commentary change at this point as well. And Steve and Mark can take you through, well, the remainder of this match, however long it goes here on AO Radio.
If you're looking to reclaim your game, try Cardio Tennis, presented by Chemist Warehouse. This high-energy group class is where fitness meets fun. No competition, just genuine connection. Set to great music, you'll mix tennis drills with constant movement for a workout that never feels like work. And no need to be a pro, qualified coaches tailor the session for everybody at every level, whether you're new to tennis or coming back to the court. An hour of cardio tennis is guaranteed to smash stress, lift your mood and leave you feeling motivated and confident. Reclaim your game with Cardio Tennis, presented by Chemist Warehouse. Book now at tennis.com.au.
Kids making a racket at home? Nothing hits like getting outside and on court. With Hot Shots Tennis, kids gain confidence, learn sport skills, and make friends. Perfect for kids aged 3 to 12. Book your free trial at a participating club. Hit up tennis.com.au. Hot Shots Tennis. It's different.
Have you got your copy of the AO 2026 official program? Packed with player profiles, feature stories, stats and souvenir pictures. It's the essential guide to the Australian Open and all things tennis. Pick up your copy at the AO shop, in newsagents or at ozopen.com.
Message our commentators. Go to ozopen.com/AO Radio and click on Ask the Booth.
Live around the world, this is AO Radio.
It's a very strange situation as you rejoin us on Rod Laver Arena. Sasha Zverev has taken the third set, but in muted circumstances, with Carlos Alcaraz clearly compromised and hindered in his movement. Whether it's cramp or whether it's a more significant injury is not clear at the moment, but we'll get a sense, maybe a bit more of it over the next half an hour or so. Thanks to Pete and Kate for the last set. Mark Hilawati and me, Steve Pearce, now with you back on AO Radio for this fourth set. 2-1 Alcaraz in this semi-final, but Mark, he's still not moving well and still not looking anywhere near the Alcaraz that we watched in the second set.
It's such a 360-degree turn.
Yeah.
3-all. I had a bucket full of ice cream in the player lounge. I was face deep in it, getting a massive brain freeze, thinking, oh, it's done. And then it's just like, bang, it's turned. Give up my ice cream. Yeah. You just don't know. Well, if it is cramp and he's been on the juice to try to help that, it's going to take a little time to kick in. It's not going to just be instantaneous. So you're hoping that it does take 20, 30 minutes and then he can be back to something that he needs to be at.
Zverev holds more than comfortably in the opening game of the fourth set. 2-1 Alcaraz after Zverev took the third set on a tie-break. It's been quite the last 25 minutes or so. It seemed as if Alcaraz was not cruising. I don't want to give the impression of cruising towards a three-set victory, but it seemed as if we were heading that way as we went deep into the third, and everyone was just expecting Alcaraz to break serve at the critical time or take it to a breaker and show his class again. But then, just with the finish line in sight, the injury or the cramp or crumbs, maybe both, it's very difficult to know. There was an injury, a medical timeout for Alcaraz deep in that third set before the tiebreaker. He's had treatment in between games as well.
He's just rolling serves over. He's not really being super physical off the serve.
The movement is not there, and he looks uncomfortable. There's certainly no big Carlos smiles right at the moment. Big forehand. Zverev covers that off, and this is going to sit up for Alcaraz to have a go at. Bit of a mishit there from Alcaraz going back across court on the forehand.
So Alcaraz is going to his team here. He's going to the towel. They're going to have probably a little bit of a discussion about this, I would imagine. He's in trouble. He's like, he has to just try to slap a winner.
Well, importantly, Mark, he hasn't improved in the last 25 minutes. This is what he looked like when it first hit him towards the end of that third set. And in that 20 minutes or so, 25 minutes. He might get a code violation here for, with the serve clocks winding down. Even just him standing at the line to serve, he looks awkward. Yeah, he does. He's just standing and delivering, not putting any real weight through the ball. It's hard to, if this doesn't improve, I mean, he's got the insurance of the 2-set lead, so he can just walk his way through this set and go in the fifth if he thinks it's going to get better. But I suppose that's the critical thing, isn't it? Is it going to get better, or...
Well, he would have got that from the medical. Yeah, he would have got that from the medical team. Like the question would have been asked. I'm sucking back juices, these pickled juice, the so-called miracle cure for cramping. If it is cramping, he would have talked to them and said, listen, it's going to take 20, 25, 30 minutes, whatever it may be. So he may just roll through this set and hope that it improves. And then he's got to be able to switch back on. And also for Zverev, like, he's now not at the same mental focus and the intensity as well, which changes the whole, context and complexity of this match.
Sure. I don't know if anyone inside Rod Laver Arena knows quite what to think at the moment. You're probably the same around the world on AO Radio here. Alcaraz serves backhand from Zverev into the net. So from love 30 to 30 all for Carlos Alcaraz, a 70% at best, and I might be being generous.
Very.
Alcaraz here, movement compromised. He still looks very proppy, just kind of almost limping around near the baseline.
It's also interesting that the number 1, 2 players have both had this issue with cramping on a day that we would probably think not as hot. Like, what is it? Is it a little bit of tension? Is it a bit of the recovery that they're going into?
And of course that is if it's cramp, which we still don't 100% know. Heavy forehand from Alcaraz deep in the court, earns him the point and a chance to level up the fourth set at 1 game all.
And if it was an injury, like if you're talking about it maybe around the groin, if it was something with the groin and an injury, like he'd be calling it quits. Like he'll know that he can't get through limping around and it's not something that's going to get better. So...
But then, of course, comes the issue that if it is cramp, we should never have had the medical timeout.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah. And that's probably why Zverev was arguing with the umpire or the supervisor about that.
Serving here at the backhand of Zverev, tries the drop shot. Zverev should get there, just gets there. Up goes the lob. It's not good enough, though. Should be slammed away by Zverev. And a fit Alcaraz would have easily got a racket on that ball, but he didn't even try.
And his team are encouraging to stay out there. So that tells me that it's going to be a moment in time where the body can then readjust it. Like it's not like his body is spasming up with the cramps now, so maybe that has settled.
Yeah, maybe. Juice.
If it's still if it is cramp and it's still cramping, his rest of his body would have been tensing up.
Good heavy serving from Alcaraz, gets a game point here. 200k an hour, so he's getting his serving speed going again. 200 is certainly much better than it was 10 minutes ago. Of words being exchanged all over the place to anyone who'll listen or can speak at a lingo. Serving here, Alcaraz into the net.
That was a better serve. That was a better service motion, looking at the physicality that Alcaraz is doing with that serve.
Second serve backhand from Zverev. On the run, Zverev plays a forehand too long.
And a come on from Carlos. Yeah, he's trying to will himself on here, and he's got the crowd behind him as well.
Well, there's nothing the Australian crowd loves more than a wounded warrior. And claiming that underdog status a bit. Plus, of course, everyone is intrigued by the prospect of Alcaraz at his best against Sinner, if he gets there, final on Sunday. There's all these things at play. And Zverev is having to deal with all of that right now, plus his own demons about trying to finally break through for his first major himself. So 1 game all in the fourth, 2-1 Alcaraz. What happens here? Zverev
for service.
catches the net cord.
It almost feels like Alcaraz just got to play one good first opening point, and if he gets the point, then he's in the game. If not, he'll just roll through it. Yep. Don't we love a little drama out here at the
Plenty of
Australian
drama.
Open.
Zverev serves, backhand from Alcaraz. Okay, here's another one, sliced from him on this occasion. Dug out by Zverev. Back, cross court, flat, nodding at his team, but he got that all wrong. Still moving gingerly, shall we say, in the lower part of his body, in the legs. Anyway, he's continuing. Somebody helpfully shouting out from the crowd. 15 love here, Zverev. Out wide, but missing from the German. Second serve. Coming in to attack, this is Carlos Alcaraz, and he got on top of that backhand and found the angle, and he's trying to get himself going and understand how he can trouble Sasha Zverev with his current conditions.
Thank you.
Came back almost within touching distance here in our commentary box there. Just trying to work his way through this one. 15 all. Also trying to work his way through this situation is Alexander Zverev, who goes for the serve out wide but misses this into the doubles alley.
You got to feel for Zverev as well. It's such a difficult situation to be in because you see your opponent and naturally your intensity and focus just subsides a little, whereas you need to raise it and really put a stamp on it.
Serve at the body of Alcaraz. He gets this back on the backhand, does pretty well to get this ball back, but almost with his racket over the top of the net, Zverev can put away the easy winner for 30-15.
30-15.
The beauty of this sport, once again, keep your opponent out there as long as you can. You're never out of it until you stop and shake hands.
That's right.
Great message for every player that's competing.
Familiar routine of Alexander Zverev. He rocks back and serves. Backhand from Alcaraz, right at his shoelaces. He does pretty well. That's a decent backhand cross court from Alcaraz. Runs around his forehand up the line. Defensively from Zverev is out. 30 all.
Yeah, Alcaraz, rightly so, just getting a ball and then just teeing off on it. He has to do that. He has to just go after it. It's in swinging range. He's got to just try to control the point. He's not going to rally it.
1 all, 30 all, fourth set. Zverev serving down the far end. AO Radio, Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce with you in this semi-final as Zverev serves. Alcaraz just bunts this back, should be put away by Zverev. It's not, but it effectively was, as Alcaraz sprayed his forehand cross-court wide. 40-30, and a point here for a 2-1 lead in the fourth for Zverev. It's a very strange atmosphere in here at the moment.
It's a weird one, isn't it?
Yep. It's a very... We've seen it before, of course, with great players picking up injuries and trying to find a way to fight through.
You've got to deal with adversity.
Absolutely. Zverev serves onto the forehand of Alcaraz and then onto his backhand. He unleashes on that, just scooped up by Zverev defensively. That looked like it was going to be out from Alcaraz, and it was. So Zverev holds for 2-1, and the pair make their way to their chairs. No further treatment for Alcaraz at the moment. Both players sitting comfortably. You'd think there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, and it's good from Alcaraz's point of view. Like, he seems to have settled a little bit. He's
just had a little guzzle of something.
Just polishing off what he's been drinking. So now it just becomes a matter of time where it's like all the medicine. It's like when you take a headache tablet, it doesn't work instantly. It just takes a little bit of time before it kicks in.
Giving that one a good old gargle.
That's right.
No, it doesn't come out. It goes down, and then a bit of a guzzle of, well, maybe water, but who knows what's in there. Some sort of energy kind of thing for Carlos. Can he re-find his physicality and physiology? Can he get it all right and be able to work back into this match and challenge Zverev from a position of 100%? Or is he going to have to continue with this kind of stand and deliver approach because he can't do much else?
Yeah, it's
that's the question, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. It really is. And then also, just if Carlos does get through this, then the recovery process. He'll have some time up his sleeve.
He'll be glad to have the extra time on Sinner or Djokovic if he does get through. But that is not looking like a sure thing at all right now.
Yeah, exactly.
So Alcaraz is down the far end and ready to serve at 1-2 in the fourth. Zverev low down right in front. Well, about as low as Zverev can go anyway, which is probably still taller than most people. Out wide, Alcaraz lands that into the tram lines. So Zverev takes a step back for the second serve. Then onto his forehand racket and picked up on the half volley by Alcaraz into the net, love 15. People in the crowd just not really knowing what's going on here. Do they think that Alcaraz is going to pull out if he goes a break down, or do they think he's just going to walk his way through the set, and if he wins it, great, and if he doesn't, so be it? Is he going to get back to how he was? Is he not? Serves, lands this in on the backhand. Zverev is there to cover it. Awkward looking slice to the baseline. It might be effective. And he just sort of bunts this back across the court, Alcaraz, and then into the opposite corner with Zverev lurching at the net. What a weird point that was.
And that's so frustrating for Zverev because he's just a puppet to this. Like, it's all on the Alcaraz racket.
The smile is back for Carlos. I don't think you can quite believe how he won that point.
And poor Zverev is just working so hard to get the points played, and his opponents just going through a little casual stroll and just manufacturing shots.
15 all, serves down the middle heavily, and Zverev can only put this one bounce into the net. 30-15. 3 hours and 22 minutes on Rod Laver Arena this afternoon. And we might have a way to go yet.
Yeah. And two guys will be quite enjoying this. Will be Sinner and Djokovic, knowing that these guys are battling it out on court right now for 3.5 hours plus.
Yeah, they might have a long battle ahead of them tonight, though. Carlos again.
Oh, yeah, that one hurt.
Double fault.
Barely got off the ground on that serve there.
And it was only 149 into the net.
Starting to make my serve look very, very fast, which is good, Carlos.
He'd be up around 230.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. A serve on a Thursday and it gets down the other end of the court by Sunday night. Need a calendar, not a radar.
Here's a big point right here. 30 all, 1-2. He hurt Alcaraz. Serves out wide. He's opened up the court. Zverev does really well to keep in this point. Should be put away by Alcaraz at the net, and he does just enough. As Zverev ends up on his side, chasing as hard as he was, but he couldn't reach that drop shot.
So hard for Zverev right here. These moments, it kind of feels like every shot that Zverev hits is straight back to Alcaraz, which is perfect for him, but not so for Zverev. He's got to try to be able to get the ball away from Alcaraz and get him moving. Easier said than done.
So with a game point here, Carlos Alcaraz clips the tape, flies wide, bounces off the Kia sign at the side of the court, and now the ball kid has it. Alcaraz serves, second serve lands in. The backhand, it all picked up on the half volley by Alcaraz. Then goes with the backhand down the line. He hit that really cleanly. did Carlos Alcaraz, and skidding Zverev couldn't make any play on it at all. 2 games all in the 4th set.
Yeah, and a little tactical error there from Zverev. He went backhand back to Alcaraz. He's got to hit that ball line and get Alcaraz moving. And the crowd are roaring behind Alcaraz.
It's an hour and 20 minutes until Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner walk out onto court. Or will they be a bit late? Because if we're going 5, I don't think we're going to get this done in an hour and 20 minutes. Anyway, that's all ahead. All the live action for you on AO Radio this afternoon and this evening. Live from Melbourne, 2 games all as Zverev serves. Forehand from Alcaraz. Oh, he walloped that cross court with some anger.
And that's all he can do, really. He's just got to stand and deliver. Maybe this is a game where he tries to put a stamp on it.
Zverev serves out wide. That's good serving from Zverev. 15 all.
15 all.
Way to respond from Zverev. Lands the big serve, 207 kilometers per hour.
At 15 all, Zverev, the familiar routine. He rocks back and he serves out wide. That's good serving. Cannons into the Rolex clock, just under the 5 of 3 hours 25. Couldn't have served that better. 30-15. Looking to keep his nose ahead on serve in this set against the wounded or cramped or whatever it is that's bothering Alcaraz at the moment, which is hindering his movement. Zverev serves down the middle, misses this one. Couple of ball bouncers, well, more than a couple to be fair. Now he's ready. Zverev serves. Backhand is a stand and deliver one from Alcaraz. Well met by Zverev, but the inside-in forehand was utmost brilliance from Carlos Alcaraz. Right on the line.
And Alcaraz having a good look at the big screen there, watching that ball land flush on the line. And unfortunately, once again, the first shot from Zverev straight back to Alcaraz, and that just gives him the opportunity just to pull out the driver and just go crunch.
Crunch indeed. So Zverev serving 30 all. Goes at the body of Alcaraz, who just bunts this back. Up goes the defensive slice. Zverev at the net, goes with a backhand. Another volley. Alcaraz is going to reach this, but he missed the cross court when it was there. Was so close to a break point, but Alcaraz uncharacteristically overplaying that forehand cross court.
Wow, he had a ton of... He got there easily with his movement. Very well anticipated. He had tons of time. And he had some space up the line as well. Oh, Zverev just dodged a big, big moment there.
Didn't he ever?
Oof.
40-30. Serves, that one hits the tape heavily, but less lands in the box. So Zverev can reset himself with no time constraints and have a first serve again. He's ready now. Serves. Forehand from Alcaraz is long. Zverev holds, sees out the tough moments and leads 3 games to 2. On serve in the 4th set, 2-1 to Carlos Alcaraz. Candy Reid has popped in with an update, I think, on the Alcaraz injury. Candy.
Hi, Steve-O. Yeah, the official word is that Carlos Alcaraz has an upper right leg issue. Now, there's good and bad, because if he can make it through, if he says himself he has the best physio in the world. You might remember in Tokyo last year at ATP 500 level, Alcaraz rolled his ankle in the first match he played there against Sebastian Baez. It looked as though at that point he was going to have to quit the tournament. He went on to win it. And he said it was all because of his wonderful physio, the best physio in the world, Juanjo, who is sitting there, Juanjo Moreno. He's sitting in Alcaraz's little pod. So if Alcaraz can get through this, if anyone can fix that leg issue in less than 48 hours, it is Juanjo. So it's just a matter of whether he can get through this physically and whether his opponent will let him.
No pressure on Juanjo Moreno then.
That's right.
Good luck, Juanjo.
Thank you, Candy Reid.
It's very vague when it's an upper leg injury,
course,
so that's no diagnosis.
No, that's
he'll be fine.
Great to hear. Thank you, Candy, for popping onto AO Radio this afternoon. Candy will be Nat Edwards' guest on the evening show, evening serve.
Ready for play.
Whenever that happens, because it'll be in between the two men's semi-finals. But as you can tell, we might be impacting the time schedule here after 3.5 hours on centre court. We are not close to finding out the result of this match just yet, as Alcaraz serves to get this 6th game underway in the 4th set, serving at 2-3. It's 15-love.
So with the Alcaraz serve, if you when he's on song, if we were to judge his serve or how many watts of energy that he uses, like 1,000 watts of energy is his maximum serve right now. It's probably about 300.
Yeah.
He's well below with the amount of effort.
Slicing low over the net and then into a regulation backhand cross court. Stays on that same one, goes up the line. Zverev is there to defend and rocking back, but he's just lost the movement, Carlos Alcaraz, and could only put that forehand rather tamely into the net. So still compromised with the movement, but finding a way to compete. It's got to get better soon in the next half an hour, 40 minutes, or what we see is going to have to find a way to get past Zverev, which might be pretty hard because Zverev is operating at full capacity and Carlos has put that forehand long to put himself in a bit of trouble here at 15-30.
Good return placement from Zverev, making Alcaraz really stretch out wide outside that single sideline. As soon as the ball gets wide, he really has to go after it.
So Alcaraz taking his time on serve here at 15-30. He knows this is a big point. Serves pretty heavily at the body of Zverev. Zverev does well to get it back and rocking back. Of course, when you're a little bit compromised or majorly compromised with the upper leg, he just can't get his feet in the right place at the right time and just dump that one into the net. So Zverev with 2 break points here for a 4-2 lead in the 4th set. Alexander Zverev is being given an opportunity here, and he took the 3rd set in a tiebreaker, and he's got a chance to move ahead in the 4th here. But Alcaraz slams the door on one of those break points with a heavy serve down the middle.
30-40.
203 Ks an hour. Not huge, but solid.
Huge for some people.
True.
He's taking a little extra time here, Alcaraz, on this serve.
Taking a fair degree of time, isn't he? He's taking the shot clock, serving clock right down to pretty much 0 before he gets into his motion. Here he goes, still on break point. Alex Zverev gets this back on the backhand and out of the air. Nice volley from Alcaraz, moving into the mid-court and using those wonderful touch skills he has at the net. Puts that away and saves both break points.
And more telling for me is just watching Alcaraz's body language after that point. Just stares at his team and raises his racket. Just gives them the big come on.
3 hours, 33 minutes on centre court. At deuce and 2-3 in the 4th. Alcaraz serves. Not much on this. Zverev gets it back. Nice opposite corner from Alcaraz. Great placement on the backhand from the Spaniard.
And the tough thing for Alcaraz, it just seems like Alcaraz is a magnet. Wherever he goes, Zverev is hitting the ball to him and he can't get him to move. And the opposite's happening to Zverev. He's the one on stretch because Alcaraz is trying to pull the trigger and hit a corner every single shot to try to end the rally as quickly as possible. Game point. Alcaraz for 3 apiece.
Spaniard serves, finds the net with the first ball. Sun disappearing into a haze of cloud above us, and the light's beginning to take over here in Melbourne as Alcaraz serves onto the backhand of Zverev. There's the same stroke from Alcaraz. He rocks back, plays a forehand. Well met by Zverev. Back cross court goes Alcaraz, and then onto the backhand cross court he comes to the net. That's going to go out from Zverev, and Alcaraz holds for 3-all in the fourth. And the Spanish fans, and there's lots of people on their feet here cheering on Carlos Alcaraz. They know he's dealing with a bit of an injury, whatever that is, something on the leg. It seems to be slightly improving, but he's still not himself by a long way.
A long, long way. Oh, but Alcaraz is just fist pumping his fans, and they're all up on the feet, all the Spanish supporters. They realise their champ is back.
Ready to play.
Oh, I love the interaction.
Thank you.
He's stretching out those legs again on the baseline, and Zverev mustn't know what to think, but he just got to think, next point, next point. This is all he's got to do. He's just got to do his thing on his side of the net. Serves onto the forehand. That's out from Alcaraz. Good serving from the German.
Yeah.
15 now.
I've got to see Zverev just try to be a little bit more positive in his play. He's just getting balls back in the ground strokes rally, hoping that Alcaraz is going to miss.
15
not likely.
Love.
Yeah.
15 love here as Zverev serves down the middle. Alcaraz does well to get this back. Should be put away by Zverev. Mid-court ball, he does really well on the forehand. And he looks comfortable here at 30 love, you would think. At this stage, we're on track for another tiebreaker for the third consecutive set. One each at the moment. Alcaraz with the 2-1 lead as Zverev serves. Backhand from Alcaraz, short ball sits up. Oh, nice backhand though from Alcaraz from well behind the baseline, cross court. Zverev advancing on the net, could not deal with the volley.
It's been a long time since Zverev has played a little drop shot. Alcaraz is going side to side relatively comfortably. There's such a thing when you're hampered. But maybe make him take off forward, see what happens. You got him once before. I guess that's probably one of the skill set that Zverev is not as good with the touch.
30-15 serves, backhand from Alcaraz, lands quite short, up the line goes Zverev, kiss the take though, gives Alcaraz a little bit of time, chopped forehand to keep himself in the rally, Zverev unloads, comes to the nets, left the line uncovered, and Alcaraz trying to make the passing shot, just missed it on the backhand.
40-15.
Better couple of ground strokes there, and choice of shot from Zverev, took some pace off the cross-court forehand, went short angles, made him stretch.
Alcaraz ahead on total points, 134 to 132 now. Pretty close. Zverev 40-15. Serves right at the body of Alcaraz. Nice serve, he couldn't move out of the way quickly enough. And both players make their ways to the chair. On serve, Alcaraz to serve next at 3-4 in this fourth set.
Yeah, smart serving there from Zverev. That's the kind of game he needed. He's got his nose in front of the scoreboard. Alcaraz to serve with fresh balls.
He's still guzzling something out of a little bottle, whether that's additional pickle juice, if there is cramp involved. Maybe it's a combination of cramp and an injury. Who can really know?
One of those little bottles. This is what you get in your minibar in your hotel, one of those little bottles.
Well, if he's smashing some vodka, he knows some. He knows.
Hence why he's cramping. Lay off the vodka.
Do keep your messages and your correspondence coming through. Competition entries, we'll still take those, until Saturday afternoon. But if you've got some thoughts or comments or questions, or just want to let us know where you're listening from and what you're up to, we'd love to hear from you. aoradio@tennis.com.au, or use the Ask the Booth form, which you can get through the app, or ozopen.com, as we wind our way into Friday night here at the Australian Open. It looked like we were on track for a straight sets win for Carlos Alcaraz, but he picked up an issue of some sort, whether it was cramp or whether it's a upper leg issue. An upper right leg issue is an official word that Candy has got for us. Whether there's a combination of some cramp or some sort of upper leg injury, it's hard to know, but he's trying to work his way through it. But it did cost him the third set. Zverev taking that on a tiebreaker, and now we're on serve in the fourth set with Alcaraz's movement still compromised and not right, and Zverev still physically looking good.
Very much so, and a lot of our listeners are sending in messages who just can't believe what's going on.
Yeah,
a lot of listeners just shocked.
Yeah,
surprised.
Yep, I think they can.
You're not alone.
Not alone. There's 15,000 people in here who are feeling the same thing. That's a complete mishit from Alcaraz, trying to go cross court on the forehand. Love 15, 3-4 in the fourth set. Suddenly goes super quiet. Could almost hear a pin drop. Quite a change from 5 minutes ago, and Alcaraz had everyone on their feet.
There's a little bit more physicality out of that serve from Alcaraz, so that's a good sign from him.
Second serve.
That's better.
Okay, onto the backhand of Zverev, and then trying to go deep, too deep from Alcaraz though. Trying to look for the baseline. This time he missed it. And love 30.
And Alcaraz is bouncing around up the other end of the court, so maybe he's starting to try to feel a little bit better. There's a little bit more physicality with the leg drive off the serve, something he hasn't been doing lately.
Okay,
it's almost serving, staying on the ground.
Zverev is looking in good shape in this service game right now. A love 30. Alcaraz serves, forehand from Zverev, really good angle. Alcaraz did really well to reach it, running back into the centre of the court, goes with the backhand cross court, repelled by Zverev a couple of times, but then the backhand from Zverev finds the net.
And really interesting, that return went short, angled wide. Alcaraz went out there, big open stance, big wide base, and slid into the forehand, and then recovered quickly. So that looked good from my perspective on his physicality. And he's getting some pop off his leg drive on the serve. So maybe if it is cramping, the juice is kicking in. I'll be ordering a glass and a half of that very soon.
Alcaraz then serving onto the forehand of Zverev here. On the run, Zverev goes with the forehand himself from in the tram lines, but he pushed it long. And from love 30 to 30 all.
It's so hard from Zverev, seeing his opponent up the other end having a tough time. It's hard to just focus on yourself, maintain the energy and maintain your own intensity.
Big point right here. Alcaraz serves to the backhand as Zverev does well to get this in. Up the line! With some aplomb, Carlos Alcaraz hammered that backhand winner.
40-30.
Poor Zverev just watched that ball zing past him. I thought he did okay in the return. Got a little wide. Wow.
Was the first crunched ground stroke winner for a good 45 minutes from Carlos Alcaraz.
And again, wide base. If he's got upper leg groin injury, nothing hampered him there.
At 40-30, he serves. Zverev does well to get this back. Drop shot was lovely from Carlos Alcaraz. Really nice touch. It's been a really effective shot for him this afternoon, and it continues as he comes from love 30 down to hold and raises his racket aloft to a huge ovation on Rod Laver Arena.
He's trying to get the fans behind him, give him a lift. He's absolutely got them eating off his racket.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And the fans are streaming back in. They've quickly rushed off, got some supplies.
So Zverev.
Oh, what a big moment right here.
It's a very awkward moment for him. He's got to dial in again and concentrate on holding serve here. Backhand from Alcaraz lands pretty deep. Zverev rocks back, plays a couple of forehands up the line.
Good.
Defensively from Alcaraz, and he can only net. Good stuff from Zverev.
Yeah, good choice of shot there. Changed direction straight away. Went deep to the backhand corner of Alcaraz. Forced him on stretch to go with the slice, which was ineffective. Smart play. He's just got to try to keep Alcaraz moving.
So the sun completely off the court now. It's now a cloudy evening and the sun is away, so the immediate heat of the afternoon is gone. Still warm outside, but nothing like it was an hour ago. Second serve here at 15 love and 4-all in the fourth. A place in the final on the line as Zverev serves onto the backhand of Alcaraz, who gets this pretty deep. There's another backhand very low over the net. Another one from Alcaraz centrally, all well defended by Zverev. That was deep. Again, Zverev equal to it. And he's going toe-to-toe, Alexander Zverev, and he won that rally as Alcaraz pulled a forehand wide.
30 love.
Well done from Zverev. A couple of backhand cross courts. And then got Alcaraz moving out wide to the forehand.
Trying to get within a game of this fourth set, Alexander Zverev. Leans into a serve out wide, which slams into the Rolex clock. A beautiful ace. Sets up 40 love.
40
and
love.
3 points for a 5-4 lead. Now he's ready, the German. Serves.
Yay.
That's great serving from Sasha Zverev. A beautiful ace down the middle, and he holds for 5-4. And Alcaraz will have to come out and serve to stay in the fourth set, or we're going to go the distance on Rod Laver Arena.
Wow. And thank you to all our listeners sending in. We've got a ton of messages. We're just freaking out like what's going on. And Jody is in the US. It's saying, why is Zverev playing so passively? Right back to Alcaraz. Why is he not spreading the court and getting Carlos on the move? I'm with you on that one. It's not as easy as it sounds. It's hard when your opponent is just standing there and just teeing off. And to Tanya, who's in Edinburgh in the wee hours of a Friday morning, does either player have a history of giving up a set even when struggling? I don't think so. I don't think it's in Carlos's DNA to give up. Yeah, I think both players just digging so deep. It's such a different mindset, the situation they're in. We're looking at the first two sets, how focused and disciplined both players were. Now Alcaraz is coming down in the commentary booth end, serving to stay in this fourth set and to take it to 5. Zverev needs a break serve here.
Carlos needs a hold serve. And that's what is exactly lying in front of us.
Ready
It's
to
the
play.
business end of the fourth
Ladies
set.
and gentlemen.
Is it the business end of the match? Well, we'll find out in the next 15 minutes or so. So 4-5 here. Alcaraz has balls in hand and he's ready to go. Looking more comfortable than he has done for a little while now. Carlos Alcaraz serves a fault.
Okay, this is the return now. Zverev, you get a second serve on this first point. You've got to be aggressive and try to make Carlos move if you can.
So,
you don't need to.
Oh, that's a donation that Zverev will gladly accept. Puts him within 3 points of the set. As we've seen over a couple of service games, it's never as simple as that. Alcaraz, of course, will have different ideas. Love 15. Serves down the middle, picked up on the half volley this time by Alcaraz. Zverev defending well onto the backhand. He attacks with some good depth. Is that going to go out from Alcaraz? Yes, it is. Long with the forehand. Love 30.
And it's that 1-2 play, going one out to the backhand, get Carlos moving a couple steps to his left, and then that backhand up the line, taking him out to his forehand. That's where a couple of errors have come in the last two games. So smart plays from Zverev.
Bouncing around a little bit in front of us, Carlos Alcaraz. which is a good sign for his fans. Alcaraz serves out wide, looking for the ace, missed it. Second serve. Zverev lands the forehand, big attacking forehand from Alcaraz. That's going to earn him the point. Zverev couldn't control his forehand in response.
15-13.
We needed more off that return to serve, Zverev. Oh, 15-30 looks a lot better than love 30 where it was.
Absolutely, or love 40. It's pretty tense out there. Both players feeling it. Alcaraz trying to compose himself as the serve clock ticks down, but he'll beat that into his service motion just. And serves heavily, just a fault. Just redirects that ball very accurately to the ball boy at the back of the court. Second serve at 15-30. Goes down, there was a mishit from Zverev, miles out of the court. Good serving, went down the middle.
30-all.
From Alcaraz, and Zverev couldn't get into position to play that ball and pretty much framed it.
I just feel that Zverev has to take these moments right now. Oh, and he seems to frame it when it's the most important thing, the most important time, the big moment.
Here's another big moment at 30-all. Alcaraz serves, he lands this first serve in, and then into the opposite corner with precision. The change of direction forehand right down into the apex of sideline and baseline. Brilliantly struck by the Spaniard.
And that was not a very clean hit either from Zverev. That's two frames off the return of serves.
40-30.
You can only imagine what's going through the mind. Zverev.
So a point here for 5-all in the fourth. Serves heavily, but he misses this one, does Alcaraz.
Hey, now Zverev needs a clean hit, good return.
He's still a long way behind the baseline to receive this second serve from Alcaraz. Just landed that in deep in the box, tries the drop shot. Zverev just gets there. Now what does Alcaraz do? He hammers the first ball nearly past Zverev, and the second time Alcaraz hammers away the winner and puts his finger to his ear.
Yeah, he
wants more noise and raises a fist aloft. He's not in the final yet. He just held serve.
He's just like a conductor of an orchestra. He's got them exactly where he wants them. Oh, I'm just feeling Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4. How many Rockies? There's about 17. So
I think so. They're
all
still
in
making
one.
them, I think.
And they're rallying behind him right now as well.
Ready for play.
5 games all in the fourth. Zverev with the balls in hand down the far end.
Thank you.
Is this the game that Alcaraz just lights up, puts it all on the line?
It's bouncing around, ready to receive, right in front of us. Zverev down the far end. Serves, that's great
Well
serving
done.
from Sasha Zverev.
Well, way to be the villain, Zverev, right now. There's a full house of fans that are just urging Carlos on.
That's a brilliant serve down the middle.
It's just bringing the heat when he needs to. Almost 4 hours of tennis and 206 kilometres per hour on that serve.
Zverev at 15 love then. Serves. Alcaraz does well to get this backhand back into play. Picked up on the half volley by Zverev. On the run, he makes another backhand. Attacking is Alcaraz with big forehands. He needs to keep it in the court. Zverev tries to flatten it out. Miss hit from Alcaraz. Skidding on the forehand. He can't quite believe that he mashed that. But he did.
Yeah, and that's that ball out wide, making Alcaraz move. And Alcaraz is so frustrated with himself for missing that forehand. The highest of standards.
Does seem to be moving better though, Mark. He's looking less compromised. He's beginning to look a bit like the Alcaraz we saw in the first 2 and a bit sets. Serves here Zverev, and that forehand looks out. No, it's picked up on the baseline by Zverev. There's the drop shot from Alcaraz again. He's going to the well with that drop shot. but it's almost 100% success rate.
And that's smart. Again, a smart choice of shot. He's just got great disguise on that. And that's the shot I feel like if Zverev had a bit of time that he could try to pull out. He's run Carlos side to side. He hasn't done that many of the droppies.
30-15. Zverev. That's too wide and into the doubles alley. So Alcaraz will get a look at a second serve here.
He's going to go after this return here, Alcaraz.
Zverev takes his time here. Serves heavily down the middle. Alcaraz meets it with his own forehand, then leans into a backhand. Back cross court, the pair go. Then down centrally, there's the drop shot again. And this time, the 100% ends because Alcaraz just got that one wrong and it clipped the tape on his side and fell back on his side.
Oh, I felt like he could have gone another big forehand there up the line. He had some space.
Could have done.
Yeah, but that shot's been working so well for him, so you can't chastise him for that choice of shot.
And he missed it by maybe an inch, inch and a half. It was a top of the tape. So 40-15 points for a 6-5 lead for Alexander Zverev here in the fourth set. Zverev serves, forehand from Alcaraz is out. Great stuff from Alexander Zverev. And the German flags also flying in the crowd here on Rod Laver Arena. Not quite with the same volume or noise level as the Spanish and I think fair to say the neutral fans who have swung behind Carlos. He is a very popular player, the Spaniard, but nevertheless it's Zverev still with his nose ahead in this fourth set on serve, and now he's in some discussions again with Mariano Velevic, the chair umpire, about something, but he's pointing at Carlos Alcaraz. So I'm not sure what his issue is. Surely can't still be going on about the medical timeout, which was 45 minutes or so ago.
Yeah, and then some.
And then some.
Gosh.
Exactly. But anyway, he's holding his own. He's not creating a lot of breakpoint opportunities on the Alcaraz serve yet, but he's doing what he needs to do from his end. He's got a chance here to break Alcaraz for the fourth set, or we go to a breaker.
Another breaker.
Another breaker.
Wow.
So
I think the thing with Carlos, like, he's got a bit more explosiveness of his serve, which he needed to have.
Yeah, he's looking better. He's definitely looking better, Alcaraz, which could, if we go the distance, set us up for a terrific fifth set. But I think Alcaraz has got designs on closing this out in the fourth. So let's see. Alcaraz at 5-6. Must hold here, or we are going the distance. The Spaniard serves, and Zverev gets onto this with the forehand. He's going to do really well to skid low to play another backhand. He can't, Zverev. Could only net it. 15-love.
15-love.
And the bad thing for Zverev in this situation is he looks up the other end of the court as his opponent serving and walking around. Carlos is just bouncing around between points, waving his racket around to his box like he's ready to go. So he's nowhere near as limited as what he was with his movement and physicality.
At 15-love, Alcaraz serves just in the box. Zverev, that's out.
And he's hitting
good deep serving.
He's hitting the targets off that serve. May not be super quick, but he's putting it in awkward positions for Zverev. Zverev could only just bunt a slice, one-handed shot on that sailed well long.
At 30-love here, Alcaraz serves out wide. It's another ace, which Zverev can only admire. And at 40-love, we look destined for a third consecutive tiebreaker to decide the fourth set. It's been a titanic battle in this semi-final.
It's had it all, and
it's
another great serve.
Mental, physical, technical. Alcaraz serves, forehand from Zverev is long, and it is the tiebreaker. to decide the fourth set, and Alcaraz gives the fist pump again, and the crowd respond. The Spanish flags are flying. There's lots of people on their feet as we get ready for another tiebreaker. Will this one decide the match, or are we going all the way?
Oh, I love this atmosphere. It's a cauldron of excitement right now. What would the next 7 minutes bring?
Zverev to start the tiebreaker, serves an ace out wide. Great stuff from the German.
Just so solid on that serve, Zverev.
Taking care of business.
Yeah, that's what he's got to do, just each point as best as I can. Take a swing at this first one. Know your tactic, know what you want to do. Can't try to be dictated to by Carlos here. Got to go at him.
Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce with you on AO Radio this evening as the afternoon stretches into the evening in this men's semi-final. Alcaraz serves. That's heavy serving out wide and just into the net on one bounce from Zverev. 1-1.
1-1.
It's interesting, those last two serves to that ad side, Carlos has got Zverev with the one-handed backhand, so maybe he's not picking that up, Zverev. Just finally focused in on the serve as he should.
4 hours on Rod Laver Arena. As Alcaraz serves down the middle, Zverev just lands this in. Great stuff from the German. Then onto the backhand. Another backhand from Alcaraz, back centrally in the court. The pair exchange forehand blows. Then onto the backhand, Alcaraz straight down the middle, and there's the drop shot. Zverev gets there on a tight angle. Alcaraz up the line. Great coverage from Zverev. Puts away the forehand volley winner.
Wow, Zverev, great hands, great speed getting in. Almost got himself into trouble. He was very passive with a couple of ground strokes early in that rally. Just went middle to middle. And it was Alcaraz who was brave with the drop shot. Oh, I would have loved Zverev to try to do something with some of those forehands early.
So the mini break goes to Zverev. Terrific point from the German. Responded well to that drop shot. Alcaraz might have been near 100%. He's not now. The last two haven't worked. Haven't won him the point anyway. 2-1. Zverev serves a fault. You feel there's more twists and turns in this tiebreak.
How many more turns can you take?
Plenty. Plenty to come. Zverev serves onto the backhand of Alcaraz, who attacks this. That's out from Zverev. There's another turn for you. The mini break has gone.
I like that movement right there from Alcaraz. He was well inside the baseline, not letting the kick serve bounce up and get away from him. He smothered that return. He got it hard and fast cross court. Back on serve, 2-2.
Zverev becalms himself, having dropped the first serve point here. Now his second one at 2-all. Serves down the middle. That's short from Alcaraz. And an inexplicable backhand from inside the baseline. Slaps into the net cord and back on the German side. And now Alcaraz with the mini break at 3-2.
And interesting, that ball came back up the center of the court. Zverev has moved to his right to play a backhand, which kind of only gives him that option to go back to the Carlos. I would have loved to see him run around and hit a forehand and open up the court. So a tactical error.
He's going to remember those 2 points if this match goes the way of Alcaraz over the next couple of minutes. That was a horrible unforced error from Alex Zverev serving here. Alcaraz, good return of serve though, and he doesn't have to worry because Alcaraz has hit it long on the forehand. And talk about twists and turns in this tiebreak. We're back on serve as the players change ends at 3-all.
These twists are making us go around in circles.
Absolutely.
I feel like Zoolander, I can't turn left. twisting right and twisting back.
Just when you think someone has the upper hand, there's a mistake or there's a moment of brilliance from the other player. It hasn't been the absolute high. It has at times been the highest quality, but at times there have been some very uncharacteristic mistakes. But I tell you what, it's not lacking, and that is drama and tension. And that's being delivered in spades by these two, and a really buoyant crowd in here as we just go past 10-7 on this Friday night now. In the fourth set, tiebreaker. Alcaraz at 3-all, serves, goes out wide. That's good serving from the Spaniard. Just gets his nose ahead. It's on serve.
3, Alcaraz.
But he'll take that. So Zverev with 2 serves to come at 3-4.
That's really smart serving from Alcaraz, taking a lot of speed off that serve, really making it swing out wide, making Zverev stretch. Now Alcaraz fancies himself a chance right here. Zverev has to deliver. Enormous amounts of pressure on the server.
Zverev serves out wide. Great stuff from Alexander Zverev. Beautiful serving out wide.
That's amazing courage. He knows he needs to serve big, but then to be able to just execute the action as perfect as that to get the result. Wow. Spine-tingling tennis. Fourth set, tiebreaker, 4-all. One more serve to come from Zverev.
Zverev serves onto the forehand of Alcaraz. It's long, and Zverev holds both his service points, and it's his turn to put a nose ahead at 5-4 in this tiebreaker.
Now, what does he do here? Does he step up and go at Carlos if he gets a swing at a ball, or does he just play it safe? The brain says one thing, the body will want to do another thing. You've got to get in sync. It's a little bit dictated by this first serve from Alcaraz.
At 4-5 in the tiebreaker of the fourth set. Carlos Alcaraz is on the baseline. He's ready. Serves. This one clips the top of the tape and flies wide. Second serve from Alcaraz. Running around onto the backhand is Zverev. Back behind him on the forehand goes Carlos Alcaraz, and into the net from the Spaniard. The backhand only 3/4 of the way up the net. And that mistake has handed Alexander Zverev a couple of set points here for 2 sets apiece in this semi-final.
Wow, listen to this crowd now getting behind both players.
Ready for play.
What does the number 1 seed come up with right now?
So set points for Zverev. Alcaraz is ready and serves out wide. Zverev gets this back, the half volley still lands in from Alcaraz. Alcaraz goes with a backhand cross. Same from Zverev, running around the forehand. Attack by Alcaraz. That's brilliant from Zverev though. Cross court, highest quality right in the corner. And he is taking us all the way this afternoon. 4 hours and 7 minutes on Rod Laver Arena, and we're going to a 5th.
Sorry, Sally, I won't be home for dinner. We've got some work to do here. Wow, this is amazing. And I hope every listener all around the world just stay with us. This has got so much more tennis in it.
Oh, you can't go to bed now.
No,
wherever you are.
No.
You can't go to work.
Clock out, everyone. Stay where you are. Put the work aside. Put your family aside. Just grab a drink, grab a spot to sit down.
That's great stuff, isn't it?
Wow,
It's
this is
great
amazing,
stuff.
and the fans are absolutely loving this.
Well, I mean, your afternoon ticket has turned into value for money right here, isn't it?
We wouldn't have thought of this maybe a couple of hours ago at all.
No, we wouldn't, as Carlos Alcaraz went 2 sets to love up, although we were only ever on serve there in the third set, so Alexander Zverev certainly took his opportunities when a cramping / injured / we don't know exactly what was going on. Carlos Alcaraz was very compromised towards the end of that third set, which he eventually conceded in a tiebreaker. That continued into the fourth set. But midway through the fourth set, Alcaraz has seemingly regained maybe back up to 90% of his movement, 85, 90. But Zverev has held firm and in the tiebreaker has prevailed to force us into a deciding set.
And Alcaraz is getting exposed a little bit from Zverev when he's going out wide to his forehand. So that's a smart play, like on that last set point. Dragged him out wide.
Alcaraz to serve.
Wow. And Zverev just
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
emotionless.
Please, and
Just
now ready
all
to play.
churning on the inside.
Thank you.
All right, so we're just about ready to go here for a final set. Few people rushing in, rushing out. Maybe some people have had to leave because they had a dinner appointment. I suppose that's reasonable, although, you know, can't you just text and say you can't make it?
I'm snowed in.
That's right.
The car's blocked with snow, going nowhere.
Alcaraz to start this fifth set. Onto the forehand. That's a nice pick-up on the half volley. Zverev goes back cross-court on his own backhand. Good depth from Alcaraz. Rocking back, he plays a forehand. Zverev still moving well, but skidding to play a forehand. Misses that long.
And more importantly, Alcaraz moving well as well.
Yeah, he does seem
much
to be
better.
He's getting there, isn't he?
Especially out wide to that forehand wing. Looks very comfortable on that rally.
Make you think it probably was more cramp than an injury? Interesting. Okay, 15 love. Alcaraz serving a fault out wide. On the second serve, Zverev going with the backhand. Here's another backhand from the German that looked long, but it landed right on the baseline. Alcaraz standing firm, no real angle on these ground strokes yet until it's injected by Alcaraz. Then up the line he goes, little sliced forehand to stay in this drop shot from Alcaraz. That's better from Carlos.
I'm just finding it hard to see Zverev just hitting the ball back to the same area of the court. He's being dictated to in the rallies by Alcaraz. It's Alcaraz who's manoeuvring the ball around the court. Should be the other way around. It should be the Zverev having the opportunities to hit that drop shot.
At 30 love, goes to the forehand of Zverev. Opposite corner, Zverev has to dig this out on the backhand. Still lands it in, though, the German. Then he goes heavily with a backhand cross, which surprised Alcaraz, and he could only net.
30-15.
Ella, who lives in Melbourne, just put my beef spare ribs in a pot. Go, Sasha, this match is insane.
Yeah, it is, yep. Put your ribs in the pot, put your drinks on ice. Make your cup of coffee wherever you are. Stick with us here. We're going the distance, and we're in the fifth set to decide this one. Alcaraz serves and then strain onto the backhand, and then running the forehand into the net from Alcaraz. Just clipping that one into the tape. So 30 all.
So he definitely seems a lot more solid on the backhand wing, Alcaraz. It's the little forehand that's creating a few errors. But also that's the side, I guess, is a little bit more dangerous for Zverev. He's got some variation.
A warm welcome to our listeners on Vision Australia network right across Australia. As you join us here, we're in the fifth set between Alcaraz and Zverev, just in the opening game, as Alcaraz goes with a big forehand cross court. That's brilliant from both players, though. Great defense from Alcaraz up the line. How did he stay in that point and then win it?
And he's puffed out his chest after that one. Wow, he just hugged the baseline on that rally. That was Alcaraz of 5 minutes into the match.
Great stuff from Carlos Alcaraz, who won the first two sets, and then towards the end of the third set just seemed to suffer a cramp injury concern, and Zverev pounced, took the third set in a tiebreaker, and moments ago took the fourth set in a tiebreaker. But Alcaraz's movement seems to have returned, and we're set for a humdinger of a fifth. Picking that up on the half volley is Alcaraz, and then on the run, cross-court with the forehand. defended by Zverev. Can he attack? Yes, pretty low over the net from both players. Up the line goes Zverev and sliced into the net from Alcaraz. Deuce in this opening game.
And Zverev has got to sense this. Again, he made him work. One to the forehand, then get it out to the backhand. And when he's on stretch, that's when the errors can come. He's got to be careful not to hit too many balls back to Alcaraz. And you've got to feel for Zverev as well. He's got to be feeling it physically as well. He's had to work hard. He's covered a lot of court.
Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce with you on AO Radio. 4.25 hours to this point as Alcaraz serves, looking for the ace out wide, but unable to find it. Just into the tram lines. Second serve. Lands this one in. Big forehand from Zverev again, picked up on the half volley by Alcaraz. Expansive forehand is long from Alcaraz going down the line, and it's a break point in the opening game of the fifth for Alexander Zverev.
Oh, I keep chuckling. This is just so hard to know what is going to happen. This is fluctuating so much. At least Alcaraz has picked up his movement around the court.
Certainly has. He is looking much better.
His physicality off the serve is improved. 20 minutes ago, he was barely had any leg drive and power from his legs.
It's a double from Alcaraz to give up the game. Just as we thought Carlos Alcaraz was improving and getting back to some of his better movement, which it seems like he is, he's been broken in the opening service game of the fifth set.
And Lynn, who's in Alberta, Canada. You're right, I can't go to bed. It's almost 1 a.m. here in central Alberta, Canada. I'm watching and listening on YouTube. Fun to see your enjoyment. Thanks for the great work. Thank you, Linz. Thank you for staying up. We'll try to keep you excited here. Maybe we'll go to, I know it's 1 a.m., maybe we'll go close to 3 a.m. Let's see what happens.
Take a seat quickly, please.
The last couple of sets being 6, 6, and 6 indicate anything. We could be going down to the wire.
We could be going all the way.
Zverev waiting for the crowd to take some seats.
So Zverev is ready on the far side of Rod Laver Arena and serves heavily down the middle.
I would have thought maybe Zverev do something, you know, to respond when he won that set with the fist pump, but it was like walked to the chair like someone had stolen his lunch out of the fridge. Dejected. That's just the way he is. But back in the day, they were some people were trying to tell Stefan Edberg to get a little bit more animation with his emotions, but it's just not him.
You are who you are. Onto the backhand this time of Alcaraz. Now Alcaraz skips in, goes with a backhand, trying to advance on the net. Good first volley, but he left that open for Zverev, and I think Zverev hit the line there.
Made it inside the line. Great passing shot. Flush on the line. Oh, and Alcaraz just kind of kicks the signage board near his team. Bit frustrated.
Well, he's letting the initiative slip a bit here at the start of this final set, and he would know it.
Thank you.
With the early break of serve, Zverev is now 30 love.
You've got to think both players, how do they recover? If one wins, what happens? This is a taxing match, or at least you've got a day and a half.
Absolutely.
Almost 2 days of recovery.
And longer than your opponent will have. Serving here down the middle. That's a good get from Alcaraz, first on a couple of backhands, and then doesn't have to play another one as Zverev strays long. 30-15.
30-15.
It was better, and he's still dialed in and focused, is Carlos Alcaraz.
Steve, who's in Maryland, the United States, it's a little past 3 a.m. and I'm still listening. I actually thought I'd fall asleep listening to the game. Not happening.
Not happening. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for your message. Great having you along. As Zverev serves heavily, the backhand from Alcaraz. That's brilliant from Zverev. Change of direction.
And Alcaraz just smiling to Johnny Mack in the booth. Right next to us, he's looking in the window. You can't believe it.
Well, you've just got to admire that. That was great stuff from Zverev. And he's taking his time here to return to the baseline. Is Carlos Alcaraz, and now he's back. 40-15 for Zverev, looking for a 2-love lead. He serves, forehand from Alcaraz, who's picked up on the half volley by Zverev. And Alcaraz has to go low down to play a backhand volley. And then another volley. And this time, great coverage at the net from Zverev, puts away the winner.
And Zverev has lifted, that's for sure. Alcaraz is going toe-to-toe with him. But right now, good hold from Zverev. Such an important hold. And he held that with some quality play.
4 hours and 19 minutes. Does Alcaraz have an answer to this surge from Sasha Zverev? 2-love in the final set. Alcaraz to serve.
Thank you.
He's going to have to find an answer, and it starts here with a hold.
He's definitely lifted his intensity, Alcaraz. But with that lift...
Violation warning, Mr. Alcaraz.
Oh, he's just got a violation for time on serve, so he just walks away to reset.
Can't get another one.
Yeah. Can't charge me twice.
For the same, not on the same occasion anyway, so he'll
just resetting.
Fully take his time here.
So next one will be a point.
That's right, I think.
So he just has to be a little wary. So he's really milking this, which is rightly so. It's done.
Yep.
He's regathering his thoughts.
Kind of one of those weird rule things, isn't it? That you can then take half an hour to serve. The umpire
If you
can't do
wanted
anything.
to. That's right. I'm just teasing you.
All right, here we go, though. Alcaraz ready. Serves to the backhand. That's just out. Wowee, that was a good leave, I think we'll say.
That's right. That dipped at the last split second and almost dropped in on the baseline.
I was with Carlos. I thought that was out when, when Zverev hit it, but crumbs, that was close in the end.
He's getting some free points off his serve, Carlos, which is good news for him.
15-love. Serves. Looking for the ace down the middle. Found it. That one must be a quarter in. So 30-love, or the Spaniard. Break of serve down in the final set. Love 2 onto the backhand of Zverev. That was a really good return of serve from Zverev. He goes to the drop shot and nailed it.
Well done, Zverev. Just gave Carlos the taste of his own medicine. Great return of serve. Put him on stretch from the get-go. I love that play. And then inside the baseline, little backhand slice droppy. Great play. I hope he takes notice of that. That's the one he's got to just try to reproduce if he can.
You've been calling for that, Mark. And finally, down the far end, he heard. Missing down the middle was Zverev on that occasion. So Alcaraz, 30-15, serves. Onto the forehand of Zverev. That one's long. 40-15.
And that's where I think it's just a mental error. Like, he's played a great point. His last return, he was inside the baseline aggressive. Next one, he gets a second serve and he's gone back behind the baseline to try to roll it deep, and he misses a court. I haven't seen him being that successful with that play, with that return of serve.
Alcaraz goes at the forehand of Zverev, which goes wide. And Carlos gets on the board here in the final set. Zverev with the break of serve, 2-1. He'll serve next on Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, struggling to get a sense of what Zverev was thinking in that moment. Would have loved to see him just to put some more pressure, take the ball early, make him stretch. Just played a great point, great 1-2 return drop shot. And that last point, Alcaraz with a serve, it was a serve and stroll to the net. It wasn't really a serve. I want to get in quick behind that serve for the volley. Oh,
Do keep your messages coming through to us as we work our way into the evening. So obviously the evening schedule is going to get pushed back. I'm sure you can do the maths. It's 7:10 local time in Melbourne, so Sinner and Djokovic will not be walking out onto court in 20 minutes. So there will be a turnaround of the stadium, which I think takes half an hour.
Yeah.
That will give us enough time to have the evening serve with Nat Edwards. Candy Reid will be along for that with Nat as well, and we'll be able to review this match and of course the mixed doubles final, which feels like it was played yesterday, but it was actually at lunchtime today, with the Australians getting home, Piers and Gadecki, with a wonderful win for them, and they take the title. And then a look ahead, of course, to tonight's match between Jannik Sinner and Novak Djokovic.
And this match takes a little bit of a change of plan for both Sinner and Djokovic, because they would have been booking the centre court, Rod Laver, to have a warm-up on to get a bit of a feel and just be out on court. So that hit would have been moved to another court, maybe Margaret, or another big stadium court here.
Yeah, Margaret Court Arena would be there, as long as there were no matches on there, which I don't think there were. I think the afternoon schedule's completed, but either way, all eyes are on this match right here. The men's semi-final into a fifth set, pushing 4.5 hours, as Zverev, with a break of serve, serves at 2-1. Down this near end, in the white T-shirt, black shorts, orange sweatbands on each wrist and the orange headband. Carlos Alcaraz in the sleeveless light green top. Zverev serves, and it's just bunted by Alcaraz. Sits up, should be destroyed by Zverev, and it is cross-court.
Not an easy shot there. Well done from Zverev. Great composure. And the ball sits and floats like that. It feels like an eternity before you get to strike it. You got good angle. Kept that ball away from Alcaraz. Oh, you got to feel for Zverev. This is a tough situation for him, and he's been handling it so well.
Yeah, he has.
Is it his time to shine?
Zverev missing his mark. Made the final of this tournament last year, but fell at the final hurdle. Can he get back there again to give himself another chance at a major singles title? Alcaraz has already got 6 of them. Onto the backhand of Alcaraz. And then on the run, Alcaraz does brilliantly to stay in the point. Opposite corner from Zverev. Alcaraz trying to go back behind him. Could only find the net as Zverev came to the net.
Good play, Zverev, once again. Getting Alcaraz to cover the full width of the court. Going from the forehand corner to the backhand corner. Smart play.
Sure was.
Maybe someone's gotten into his ear and just let him know you've got to make him move. Well done. Not an easy situation to be in front, serving. Majority of the crowd are with Carlos.
You'd rather be in front, though.
Oh, and then some. The further, the better.
2-1, 30 love. Serves. Tries to find that ace that cannons into the Rolex, but unable to do so that time. Alcaraz seemingly almost back to full movement, but in a topsy-turvy afternoon for him. Plenty to think about at different times. As Zverev serves, Alcaraz gets a racket on this, but it's going to land out.
Again, he's really lifted his serving. Accuracy and consistency. He's making Carlos stretch on a lot of these returns.
Certainly is, isn't he?
2-1, 40 love. Good position to beat that one off, Alexander. Just let that one go. There's a good forehand from Alcaraz. Still got 2 game points here at 40-15.
You'd like to say still comfortable, but I don't think there's anything comfortable for either player on Rod Laver Arena right now.
After 4.5 hours of being out
just
there.
Uncomfortable. Zverev serves, forehand from Alcaraz, lands quite deep, picked up quite well, redirected by Zverev onto the backhand. Backhands from both players. Really tight angles, change of direction from Alcaraz, gets the mistake off the Zverev forehand. And what was comfortable at 40 love is now 40-30.
It's just so hard. We're expecting, and the crowd is expecting such a high level when both players are absolutely gassed. They've covered so much court. It's not only the physicality, it's also the mental fatigue that comes with it. Mistakes are going to be made. Who can be stronger?
40-30. Zverev. Serves. Looking for the ace. He just missed it.
This is where Carlos make a big swing at this one.
Where does Zverev go on this second serve at 40-30? Onto the forehand of Alcaraz, and then the backhand up the line. That's too good from the Spaniard. He's found a way to get this back to deuce. It's Zverev's turn to come right back in front of the commentary box window, reset himself mentally, and I'd say stride back to the baseline, but it's also lope back to the baseline, really.
Begrudgingly getting back up to the line to serve. Good pace from that backhand from Alcaraz up the line. Caught Zverev out. What was 40 love is now deuce.
Serving here, Zverev onto the forehand of Alcaraz, but it's just long.
This is a big second serve right here.
Oh, it is. Every point's pretty big right now, but this has a bit of size to it here. 2-1 with that early break of serve. Zverev at deuce, second serve. Goes to the forehand of Alcaraz. He lands this just in and then attacks the inside in. Forehand for the winner, Alcaraz. That was brilliant. And it was right on line with our commentary box and fairly walloped into the window. And here is a break back point for the Spaniard.
And fortune favours the brave. Alcaraz stepping into that return of serve, looking to do something and take ascendancy early.
Thank you.
Zverev thought that ball might have been floating long, but it just landed inside the line. And from a cruisy game, he's serving to stay in this game.
5.5 minutes. He faces break point now. Zverev serves, looking for that ace out wide, but the first serve, just the last couple of points, has gone away. And it'll be a second serve here for the German. Okay, he's ready now. Serves, forehand from Alcaraz, lands just out. Well saved by Zverev. Bit of a mistake there from Alcaraz not to land that in the court.
Yeah, he went after it. Boy, oh boy, he went after it. Brave serve to go to the forehand wing again.
Back to deuce. Zverev wants the ace, can't find it, went down the middle, just missed it. Still serving heavily after over 4.5 hours on court.
Yeah, still at 214 kilometres per hour. That's enormous.
That's big numbers. Second serve. Oh, that's out from Alcaraz. It was a good body serve, and he couldn't get out of the way quickly enough, and the shouts that you can hear of frustration are from down the other end of Rod Laver Arena, where Alcaraz is cutting a frustrated figure and the opportunity slipping by, and that's the first time he's looking really visibly upset with himself.
Yeah, and smart serving from Zverev. He went to the forehand again. Big moment, big opportunity. He maybe senses that's the side. It can be dangerous, but it can also miss.
Zverev cannot purchase a first serve right now, which is just adding to the tension, really.
We're needing a pickle juice soon. I'll be
yeah, bring it in. 2 pickle juices, please.
On ice. With a little umbrella.
Yeah, sure. Second serve here, Zverev. Serves, backhand from Alcaraz. Oh, he's okay, and then slumping a backhand into the net. We've seen a few of those today. They seem to come out of nowhere with Alexander Zverev, and that one was untimely on game point.
Yeah, you can understand the tension. Didn't really get himself into position to hit that shot.
Thank you.
Oh, this is like a match within itself, this game. Back to deuce we go for the third time. Zverev Serves, backhand from Alcaraz, that's good. Picked up on the half volley by Zverev, drop shot. Zverev's going to get there. Alcaraz goes cross court and Zverev this time, the net coverage is not good. He got there, probably should have made the volley, but netted.
Wow, not easy to hit the net from that close in. The Spanish fans are up. He got up to that drop shot quite comfortably. Oh, he was there on the pass. That's got to hurt. Let's see what happens here now from Zverev.
Wowzers.
Had a game point, and now he's facing a break point to go to 2-all in the 5th.
Okay, facing break point, here's Zverev. Serves. That's great serving. Really good serving. Alcaraz netting the forehand, but that was heavy down the middle, deep in the box, right on the line.
And again, big moment, went to the Alcaraz forehand. So Zverev probably senses that's the side.
Gave him very little chance as well.
Oh.
That would have been a heck of a return if he'd made that. 210 off the line. Okay, Juice again for the 4th time. Serves down the middle. That's going to go out from Alcaraz. That's good serving from Alexander Zverev. Really good serving under pressure.
Way to back it up. That is courageous. Way to dig deep. There's been a lot of questions about his mentality when it counts. Is he a little bit fragile? The armchair critics are very harsh, but this is the moment.
For a 3-1 lead in the final set. On game point here, Zverev. Finds the net with the first serve. Nice catch from the ball kid at the net. Took it one-handed. Crowd appreciating that, as you would. Second serve for the German. Serves this onto the forehand of Alcaraz, who got a good piece of that, then leans into a backhand cross court. Zverev also good quality stuff, then up the line. That was deep from both players. They go cross court again with the forehand. Alcaraz dumps a forehand into the net. And Zverev holds. After 4 juices, he found a way to dig his way out of that. That's a big moment in the context of this match. And he leads by 3 games to 1.
In the first little show of emotion from Zverev, shaking his racket at his team. Wow. He doesn't show much at all.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Been very, very calm with his demeanor.
Alcaraz is ready, plenty of movement in the stadium, but it's play on these days as people come and go. Alcaraz down the far end, serves backhand from Zverev, pretty good. Backhand cross court from Alcaraz is good. Switching onto the forehand, moving Zverev around. Zverev equal to everything that's thrown at him until the backhand is dumped into the net by the German.
It's great that we've taken away the focus of Alcaraz's lack of movement. He's there now.
Yep.
Let's not use that as a case for Alcaraz making mistakes. He's fully engaged.
Yep, he's
physically and mentally. And Heather, stay with us. She's in Nova Scotia, 4 a.m.
Ooh, definitely stay with us, Heather, as that misses long from Alcaraz. Yeah, I mean, you know, that would have disjointed him mentally as well, but I think it affected Zverev mentally as well, seeing his opponent like he was, but now we seem to be physically at full strength, and Alcaraz trying an extravagant drop shot. The ball didn't even make the net.
So to me, that's a little mental error from Alcaraz. So maybe he's getting a little bit confused and feeling the tension as well. Unusual choice of shot.
And feeling mentally exhausted after 4 hours and 35 minutes. It has been intense and physical. Alcaraz serves down the middle. Zverev does well to stay in this and then makes an outrageous forehand cross court from Alexander Zverev. He is finding the answers against the world number 1.
Wow, that was a great approach shot from Alcaraz. Had Zverev full on the run. Alcaraz couldn't even throw a racket out there. Crushed that forehand passing shot.
That's brilliant stuff from Zverev.
Wow, he's bringing the juice right now.
1-3, 15-30. Alcaraz serves, looking for the tee, missing it.
Now the heat is all on Alcaraz right here. Oh, I don't like this. Zverev a long way back.
Zverev on the reply with the forehand. Alcaraz meets that with his own forehand. Zverev from well behind the baseline puts a forehand into the nets. 30-all.
30-all.
Yeah, I just don't like that play. He's just played an amazing point. The pressure's on Alcaraz. Get in, be brave, go to him. That just looked very passive. And that error into the net from 3 meters back. Oh, he's at the little let off that Alcaraz needs.
Could be. He's well behind in this fifth set at the moment at 30-all on 1-3. He's got to hold and then try and find a way in the next 3 service games to break Zverev at the body of Zverev. Zverev does well to stay in this, but that's a good reward for serving from Carlos Alcaraz. 40-30.
40-30.
Yeah, smart serve from Alcaraz. A lot of swing and movement through the air on that one. Both players just throwing themselves around the court. There is no easy point out there.
No, you can't fault the
I
commitment
feel
from
so
these two.
bad for criticising choices of a shot. I'm tired sitting on a blooming chair. These guys are just running around like madmen.
Alcaraz serves onto the backhand, picks this up on the volley, but it was low down and Alcaraz sprays it wide into the doubles alley. And we move to deuce and 1-3. And Zverev has to sense that if he could get the double break, that is going to be a long way back for Carlos Alcaraz.
Yeah. And this is where maybe, again, Zverev's got a sense that Alcaraz is on the ropes. Got to keep him pinned down.
Alcaraz serving right at the body of Zverev, opposite corner, but he made it right on the line, did he? Alcaraz, wow, that is redlining to stay in it. The backhand cross right near the sideline.
He's so good at that 1-2 play. Another great jamming body serve. So good at that 1-2 play. Hit to the open court.
Game point for Alcaraz.
Let for service.
It's clipping the tape on the way through. Still the first serve. Alcaraz serves again onto the forehand of Zverev. That's out from Alcaraz though. Going inside in with the forehand.
Deuce.
Up the line, missed it by a couple of feet. Into the tram lines. Back to deuce we go.
Great depth on that return from Zverev. Forcing Alcaraz off balance. He's gone with a couple of body serves on this deuce side here, Alcaraz. It's time for a big one up the middle. 4 hours and 42 minutes.
Let for
Still the
service.
first serve. I was saying to someone earlier today, we haven't really had a lengthy men's match.
Famous last words. Bite your tongue. And I was thinking at 3-all in the third. I could be home shortly.
Yeah, seemingly not. So it'll be a second serve here for Zverev to have a look at. He doesn't really advance on the baseline, though. He's happy to hold his position at deuce here, waiting for Alcaraz's serve. Goes with the forehand, cross-court, and left himself vulnerable to that ball up the line from Carlos Alcaraz.
And the intention is, as a returner, if you stay back a long way behind the baseline, you want to get that return with some height and depth, so the server after the serve has to retreat and get back behind the baseline to hit the first shot. That one, unfortunately for Zverev, just landed in the service box, and it made Alcaraz come forward to hit, which just puts him in a positive area of the court. And that 1-2 play.
Alcaraz serves out wide, hits his spot, picks this up on the half volley. Zverev just gets there, clips the tape, falls back on the German side, and Alcaraz holds and not quite. Oh, there we go.
There he goes. He wants the crowd. They're all in front of him, Alcaraz.
He's raising his fist. He's hanging in there. He knows it's a tough old day. He's still a break of serve down. He's trying to keep himself going here in the face of Sasha Zverev being a break of serve up in the 5th set. He'll serve next at 3-2 in the decider.
And I love it. There's a swarm of Spanish supporters right behind the Alcaraz chair. So as he walks to him, he just gives it to him, and they give it back. They're trying to get behind their man. But I feel for Steffi here. She lives in Frankfurt. She's a professor here in Germany, and I have to start a class in 30 minutes.
Oh, no.
I can't take the tension, especially as a mum of a tall, blonde German tennis player. Any suggestions? Maybe some schnapps?
Oh, Steffi, I don't know that we're going to get this done in half an hour.
Yeah.
But maybe we will.
No, put a movie on for the students. Or turn the radio on.
4 hours and 44 minutes now on Rod Laver Arena. The spin of the racket from Alcaraz. He drops his racket. Hopefully that's not a bad omen for his sake. And he's trying to gee himself up and keep himself going with his coaching pod over to the left of us. Sasha Zverev has a break of serve in the bank.
And I love the fact that Alcaraz is just full of positivity, going back from his chair to his team, just giving him the thumbs up. And they're giving him the vamos and vamos.
Ready for play.
He's trying to get the crowd behind him.
Thank you.
He's got the bulk of the crowd behind him. And now Zverev is just heading back to his chair area. I don't know if he's waiting. What's he doing here? He's taking a drink. And he was waiting for that to be filled up. I'm not sure quite what that was about. Anyway, seems to have had his drink now, and he's heading back to the baseline.
I think he took a tablet and hasn't gone down.
Okay. So the umpire.
Thank you.
Happy with that.
Yeah.
And the serving clock has been paused at 11. Will it be started again? Nope. It's just. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it's started again. Anyway, he'll easily get inside that. All right, here we go. Zverev serves out wide. Too good for Carlos Alcaraz on that occasion. His outstretched racket on the forehand could only just about get a frame on it.
He's responding well off the serve, Zverev.
Holy moly, what an afternoon / evening. Who'd have thought it? 25-8 for the afternoon match. Zverev down the far end. Serves onto the forehand of Alcaraz. Then the backhand from the Spaniard. Backhand also from the German. Skidding to play a forehand is Alcaraz right in front of us. He's very much in this rally on the run. Alcaraz, no. The forehand into the net, cross court, and it's Zverev holding firm at the moment.
Yeah,
Dirty love.
Great play from Zverev. Corner to corner, dragging Alcaraz all around the court, forcing the mistake. And it kind of feels like Alcaraz has just got to pull the trigger at some stage in the rally. He's trying to will himself on.
Rock solid from Zverev. 3-2, 30 love. Zverev serves. Backhand from Alcaraz lands just in. Attacks with an off forehand. Perfectly struck by Carlos Alcaraz.
Great return depth. Allows him to get inside the court. And then bang with that big forehand. He's got so many options with that shot. He can go left, he can go right, he can go short.
30-15. Zverev goes down the middle. Alcaraz does well to get this back into play. Zverev should kill this. Goes low down volley.
Oh, get out, get out!
Get out! Outrageous!
Listen to the crowd, and Alcaraz finger to the ear.
Utterly outstretched forehand racket low down near the net. Found an acute angle that simply wasn't there.
That is amazing foot speed. Will that be the point that turns this match around in the favour of Alcaraz?
Ready for play.
Unbelievable. He has no right, after almost 5 hours of tennis, to do that.
Wow.
The guy is a cyborg.
Zverev 30 all. Serves forehand from Alcaraz. Cross court is brilliant. And he's riding a wave at the moment. He looks around. The crowd, half of them are on their feet inside Rod Laver Arena. It's break-back points.
And that wasn't a bad serve from Zverev.
If he's going to break, this could well be the moment.
Thank you.
That was not far from the racket of Zverev, but it was the pace of that return. So 2 unbelievable points in a row. Zverev needs to try to settle the ship right here.
At 30-40. Serves heavily. Backhand from Alcaraz is good. And then onto the forehand. It clips the tape and goes wide from Alcaraz.
Oh, he laughed a little bit there.
It was close, but it clipped the tape, and Zverev holds firm and does not give up that service break. For now, anyway, it's back to deuce.
And Zverev holding off the Carlos storm a little bit longer.
Thank you.
Oh, this...
The game of inches. There was an inch in that. If that, maybe half an inch. Clipped the tape, flew wide. So, deuce. Zverev into the net with the first serve.
Danger moment here.
Little blow on the racket from Carlos, just trying to stay cool. Fat chance of that.
Going to be aggressive here, Alcaraz.
Second serve from the German down the far end. Serves jumping inside. Alcaraz has a go at this with the backhand on the run, makes another backhand cross court. Zverev's equal to that. Back behind him goes Alcaraz, very low over the net from both players. Slice from Alcaraz, flattened out by Zverev. Then there's the flat backhand going down the line from Zverev. Good depth, great depth from both players. Good angle from Zverev. Swatted forehand to stay in this from Alcaraz. That's outstanding from Zverev. He hits a beautiful forehand down the line, and Alcaraz slumps over on his haunches.
That one
Is this the moment that sees him off? Zverev is taking everything that Alcaraz is throwing at him, and he's still landing punches.
Both players on hands, hands on knees. Unbelievable tennis.
Thank you.
Wow, fantastic stuff from Zverev.
Thank you.
4 hours, 50 minutes, and Zverev has a game point for a 4-2 lead in the fifth. And right at the moment, he throws the ball up and loses sight of it. And there's a little lighter moment as he apologises. And everyone just resets. Still game point.
Let for service.
Wow, that was heavy serving. Just as well for Carlos, that clipped the tape. There's a seagull, is it, overhead? Grey skies above us now, but still quite warm. As Zverev sets himself and again stops his service motion.
Carlos dropping back a couple metres behind the baseline here.
So Zverev serves. Alcaraz does. Oh, he nearly landed that in. I thought he'd made it, but it just went long. And that's a hell of a hold from Alexander Zverev. Really, really tough moments facing break point. He was able to withstand the surge from Carlos Alcaraz and opens up a 4-2 lead in the final set and heaps the pressure back on the Spaniard.
And will we look back at that game and that service game from Zverev?
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
And highlight that that was the one that won in this match when it really, really counted. He produced.
Really
Alcaraz has lifted.
Players are ready. Thank you.
Alcaraz serving at 2-4 in the final set. Serves backhand from Zverev. Same from Alcaraz. Both players again getting good depth. Both players behind the baseline. Big forehand from Alcaraz. Leaning into a backhand is Zverev. Here comes another one up the line. Running to stay in this is Alcaraz. Opposite corner, just out from Zverev.
And Alcaraz locking into a baseline battle. No fancy drop shots now, it's just brutality. just physical and mental. And this is why you train so hard in the off-season and all through your tennis life. Moments like this.
No player giving an inch here. As Alcaraz serves at 15 love. Great return from Zverev. Drop shot from Alcaraz. Beautiful touch. I don't think it wasn't quite up. I don't think was it up?
He got it. He made it.
He did make it, did he? But he was miles out of court, so Alcaraz could just bunt it back into the open court for 30 love. And wouldn't he love a comfortable service hold here?
Oh. Worth its weight in gold, wouldn't it, right now? There's no way of Zverev pulling up from that drop shot. He's walking the long way back to the fence.
Serving here, Alcaraz at 30 love. Onto the forehand of Zverev, and then the opposite 1-2 punch opens it up with the off forehand winner for 40 love.
Yeah, and that last point with the drop shot hurt Zverev. There was no running for that. As soon as that return landed short, he was not going to take off. He's just almost giving up this game and just keeping his nose in front with one break. Can't be much left in the tank.
Alcaraz serves here. Forehand from Zverev lands in. And in somewhat muted circumstances, Alcaraz just watches it land and happy to take the next point. 40-15. It was a good return to serve, though.
Yeah, it was nice. It's like both players are just hanging onto a cliff face with their fingers. Who's going to drop off and who's going to hold on?
At the moment, Alcaraz holding on with one hand, Zverev with two. Alcaraz serves into the net here. Still a break of serve down. Looking to get this back to 3-4 in the final set. Serves here, goes to the backhand of Zverev. Backhand cross court that time from Alcaraz, but just out from Zverev. And Alcaraz holds. Huge fist pumps from him as he walks towards his chair, and he's happy to bring the crowd and the Spanish fans along with him here. He's still feeling their energy and he's still hanging in, but Alexander Zverev with a break of serve, 4-3 in the final set.
Yeah, amazing work. Zverev just being so tough. And we have a little message from Connie, who lives in Asker in Norway. AO Radio, the best of all the Slam radio broadcasters. I've lost track of the number of hours I've listened. You allow for multitasking it, and you are a bit in front of the TV, and I can look up from my PC to my pad to watch the exciting points. Yesterday I listened while cross-country skiing deep in the woods outside Oslo. It was lovely. Half want Carlos to win, half want Sasha to win. Not looking forward to Monday at work. It will be so boring. Although there is a Davis Cup match in Norway in just a day's time.
Thank you for your message, Connie. Thank you, everyone, for all your messages. Do keep them rolling in. Right through. We've got another match to go after this.
We've got to get rid of these 15,000 fans in this stand. And Alcaraz raising his racket to the fans.
He's out there already. Zverev still sitting down. It's a lovely image I've got of Connie cross-country skiing and stopping to watch a few points as she listens on AO Radio.
What a great way to do it.
Yeah. Right around the world, everyone listening to this tremendous match in vastly different circumstances, but however or wherever you're listening, it's great having your company. Mark Hilawati and Steve Pearce with you here in what's turned into quite the contest in this semi-final to decide the first of the finalists in the men's singles. It's 7:45 in the evening.
And how much has Zverev got left inside? He has just been hanging tough for so long.
4-3, he's serving with the break of serve. Alcaraz gets onto this first return of serve here, but that's out. The forehand, it's faltered a few times this afternoon / this evening, and this time it falters again for Zverev, and he loses the opening service point.
You can only imagine what's going through his mind. He's just got to be talking to himself. It's such a positive mindset.
Love 15.
Got to make sure the information you give yourself is really helpful here and not harmful.
Zverev serves. That backhand response from Alcaraz lands in, and the backhand from Zverev is long. And this is definitely a high-risk situation for Alexander Zverev.
You can only imagine if Carlos breaks here. The roar is going to scare the seagulls away from this place for a month.
Well, that wouldn't be a bad thing.
That's right.
Love 30. Zverev serves out wide. Alcaraz does brilliantly to get on this, can go back behind him. Zverev somehow Alcaraz corrected and still managed to get a racket on that, but could only find the net. Good stuff from the German.
Oh, fantastic stuff from the German. Time again. Questions have been asked about him. He's got time to reproduce, and he does. Just so much credit's got to go to Zverev.
He's showing a lot of mental and physical toughness here.
We cannot question his desire.
No.
Both amazing competitors.
15-30. Zverev serves just long.
Please.
A couple of applause for that fault, which of course we don't want to hear. Second serve. Zverev lands this in, jumps up, kicks up high. Alcaraz dealt well with it and goes on to another backhand. Big forehand from Zverev. Well defended by Alcaraz. Up the line. That's brilliant from Zverev. That's outstanding change of direction. Just slammed that forehand up the line for 30 all.
And great movement to the ball there. He's able to change direction right and left and went up inside the court. Took that ball a little bit sooner. Way to back yourself there, and it's just clicked 5 hours. And the crowd realised.
Yep. 5 hours, 7:45 in the evening. 5 hours, and we still haven't found out who's the first player through to the final. Zverev serves. Backhand from Alcaraz, lands short, should be put away by Zverev, and it is for 40-30. And faced with a really tough situation in this game at love 30, he's found 3 consecutive points and has a point here. He's a point away from getting within a game of the final.
Wow, and 208 kilometres per hour. He's probably hit 200 plus serves today, and he's still maintaining that kind of serve speed. The pointy end of this match, fatigued and still hitting above 200 kilometres per hour.
40-30 then, Zverev serves onto the forehand racket of Alcaraz. A mishit from Zverev. Not an ideal time for that to arrive. It flies out and we go to juice.
Very compact with his preparation on that return of serve, Alcaraz. Zverev hit a big serve, but it came back with a bit of interest. And we're at juice.
Zverev right in front of us then serves. Backhand from Alcaraz, again lands short. Zverev can find a nice angle, has to go low down at the net. Alcaraz is there and does enough. Going down the line, Zverev sticks out a racket, but it flies miles wide. And Alcaraz earns a break point in this 8th game as he desperately tries to get this 5th set back on track.
And it was a great approach shot from Zverev. But the skill of Alcaraz with that slice backhand, he took pace off it, made the ball drop, and that drop shot, that drop volley, just had enough time and air. Alcaraz, could this be almost a match point for him here? Break point.
Serving here, Zverev serves heavily. Good forehand response from Alcaraz, switching onto the backhand, very low over the net from both players. Cross court they go. Change of direction from Zverev. Alcaraz meets it, then up the line from Zverev, back cross court, very near the sidelines from both players. On the run, Zverev makes it with a forehand. Alcaraz into the net again on the backhand. Consecutive service games from Zverev and similar moments on break points. Zverev holds firm. Alcaraz makes the mistake.
And more telling, Zverev winning the long rally. He was the one covering the court. Alcaraz was just picking his targets. And Zverev, hands on knees. He's got to be feeling it.
I think they both are.
Unbelievable conditioning from both gentlemen. Juice.
People in the crowd.
4-3.
Zverev serves out wide. Brilliant return from Alcaraz. Just a little cut forehand from Zverev. Then the slice up to the net. Down the line from Alcaraz is good enough.
Alcaraz waving his arms in the air to get the crowd out of their chairs.
And most of them are. And why not?
And Zverev is feeling it right here. He's right in front of the commentary booth. He didn't really get much purchase on that lunge, just kind of threw the racket out at it.
What a battle on Rod Laver Arena tonight. A place in the final on the line, and Carlos Alcaraz will not lie down. He has another break point to get back on serve. Alexander Zverev serves. This time he misses it out wide.
Wow, this is a big second serve. Alcaraz, where's he standing to return this? Will he go forward?
Zverev calmly goes through his routine. Probably not calm inside. Facing break point. Second serve, forehand from Alcaraz, sits up. Zverev can have a bit of a go at it. They're just going with the forehands down the middle of the court until Alcaraz pulls the trigger, and it's miles wide.
Yeah, just didn't get in position to that one, Alcaraz, understandably so. And shanked it wide. That's the hard one to do when you're fatigued. Run to your left, try to get out of the way, and all your body weight is going off the court. Oh.
2 break points saved by Zverev.
I'm down to my knuckles and I'm chewing my fingers down here in the box. I'm feeling it. Can't imagine how those guys are handling their nerves.
Zverev serves at deuce. Forehand from Alcaraz goes up the line. Zverev makes it with a backhand drop shot from Alcaraz. Zverev gets there, puts it away down the line and earns himself a game point for 5-3 in the final set.
Yeah, just not enough on that drop shot. A little bit too deep in the court was Alcaraz when he hit that one. Not an easy shot from Zverev, running in at full pace to control that ball. Just all class.
Thank you.
Absolutely all class. And every one of the fans in the stand just riding the emotional wave.
Zverev with a point for 5-3. Serves here, a fault. Suddenly a moment of hush in Rod Laver Arena. As Zverev sets himself here on second serve and game point. Serves, backhand from Alcaraz, pretty good, low down. Zverev then with a forehand landing that pretty deep, nice angle from Alcaraz. Up the line from Zverev was utterly brilliant from the German.
How dare you do that at this stage of the match after 5 hours on full stretch. Zverev absolutely tonks a forehand up the line.
And we are seeing a full display of everything Sasha Zverev has got right now. He needs it to see off Alcaraz, and he's so close to doing so.
Wow, that's got to hurt on the run like that.
Thank you.
Oh, I thought Alcaraz hit a great shot, got Zverev moving, but that ball was never coming back. There was only one way. Now, the pressure back on Alcaraz, serving to stay in this match. Haven't said that for a long time or often.
Alcaraz serves out wide, and that's good serving. Zverev can only put the forehand long.
15 love.
Both the last 2 Zverev service games have been under enormous pressure. He's saved break points in both.
That's what
Can't imagine it's going to be easy serving this out. Anyway, Alcaraz has got to serve first and say and hold. Alcaraz serves into the net. 15 love up.
And Alcaraz probably knows that. He's just got to work so hard to get a good game here. Zverev going back a long way to return.
Alcaraz serves and just caught the net cord. So it'll be the second serve. Serves, lands this in. Backhand from Zverev, goes back cross court. Back behind him goes Alcaraz on the run. That's great stuff from Zverev. Alcaraz had to go low down to a forehand and he couldn't make it.
Great use of pace there from Zverev. Alcaraz ripped that backhand cross court, but he was there, balanced, stable, redirected up the line with pace, and that forced a mistake. So this game has got a lot of work in it still at 15 all, 3-5.
Serving here, Alcaraz just missing out wide.
Zverev gets another look at a second serve. He's back again behind the baseline.
Serves. Zverev with a good forehand return, but it opened up the court for Alcaraz to go up the line. And he did with some style. Nicely done by Carlos Alcaraz.
I like the intention, though, from Zverev. Just a little bit short when the ball landed, but the intent was right. He took it early, took it up to Alcaraz. Go again.
3 times Alexander Zverev has come back from 2 sets down to win at a major. Is this to be another occasion? He's so close. 30-15, Alcaraz serving. 3-5 in the final set. Serves onto the forehand of Zverev. A drop shot from Alcaraz is not good enough, but Zverev got there with almost too much time and pulled a forehand wide cross court. That was a time to heap the pressure back on Alcaraz's serve, but he missed it.
And that, for me, that shot selection there from Alcaraz, just a little sign of he's a bit baffled right now because Zverev is going toe-to-toe with him. Wasn't a very good drop shot at all, but he got 2 game points.
Serving here, Alcaraz onto the backhand. Good depth from him. Well met by Zverev. Back cross court. Down the line. Brilliant from Zverev. What a backhand that is.
He has stepped up right now. He's hitting his targets.
40-30.
And it's Alcaraz who's hanging in here. 40-30 in a must-hold game. Oh, he's out.
1 more game point. The Alcaraz serve.
Please.
Alcaraz serves into the net. 5 hours and 10 minutes on Rod Laver Arena. Serves again, lands this onto the forehand of Zverev, but that's out, and Alcaraz holds and does exactly what he needed to do and raises his racket aloft. You're behind, Carlos, don't forget.
He's trying, though.
He's trying to use the energy of the huge crowd support in here. But in just 90 seconds from now, Alexander Zverev will serve for a place in the final at 5-4 in the final set.
Wow, this has got it all. This is going to be, you can only imagine right now, Zverev, he's really got to control his mind and his thought process. Just try to, easily said than done. Stay calm, stay in the moment. Just tell yourself you've been playing unbelievable, been serving great. You can hit your targets. You can serve big. He's come to the party. He's really, really shown Alcaraz what he's all about these last couple of games. It's Zverev who's been dictating and controlling Carlos around the court.
Well, is this the moment for Zverev? When he sees off the challenge of Carlos Alcaraz. It's not like he hasn't done it before, but this feels like a huge stage here. And of course it is. It's the semi-final of the Australian Open.
Listen to the crowd.
It's been quite the match. It's had just about everything. And here we are, arriving bang on 8 o'clock in the evening. Zverev serving for a place in the final. Zverev serving down the middle, just misses this.
Moments like this, the square seems small, the net seem high, the balls feel heavy, the legs are jelly.
Zverev serves backhand from Alcaraz, lands pretty short, so Zverev can lean into his own backhand, just dug out by Alcaraz. And then they opened up the court for the cross-court backhand winner from the Spaniard.
Oh, and Alcaraz did not move very well in that point. Bit ginger, the slice forehand was short, but there was nothing on that approach shot from Zverev. Landed service line. That was always going to get past from someone like Alcaraz.
It was almost gift wrapped, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was so short.
Oh, love 15.
Zverev serves here onto the forehand of Alcaraz, then onto the backhand of the Spaniard. That's low over the net, too low from Zverev on the backhand. Fist pumps, still staying dialed in here, Carlos Alcaraz, managing to look reasonably fresh as he comes right in front of us here in the AO radio commentary box. It's the perfect start to this service game for him. Love 30, Zverev, plenty of pressure on him here as he tries to serve this out.
Meanwhile, I'm having conniptions here in the box. My ticker can't handle this.
Zverev serves, backhand from Alcaraz, lands in pretty deep, then goes cross-court, the Spaniard, dug out by Zverev. On the run, Zverev's going to make the forehand down the middle. Up the line goes Alcaraz, and then backpedaling, plays another forehand. This one he misses, though. Alcaraz, it was there for him. The winner was there. He'd worked the space on the court, but he missed it into the tram lines. 15-30.
He's controlling the point there. He really wanted to finish it on his terms. It's a tough situation. Do you try to pull the trigger and hit a winner?
Thank you. Ready to
Yeah,
play,
probably.
please.
Or do you just hang tough?
Yeah, you don't want to gift wrap anything for your opponent right now. 15-30, Zverev. Where does he go? Goes out wide. Carlos Alcaraz meets it with a backhand, then slams a forehand winner cross court. There's your answer, Mark.
He needed to right there. He got the ball that he wanted. It wasn't a bad serve, but it was a good deep return. They forced the short reply from Zverev, and that just sat up, and that gives Alcaraz
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
2 break points
Please.
to get back into this set.
He's stared down break points in both of the previous service games, Zverev. Can he keep pushing them back? 15-40. He serves a fault.
They're all on the racket of Alcaraz right here.
Zverev under enormous pressure. What does he deliver? Ball toss not working, so he resets the point.
It's almost like his legs collapsed under him on that serve. Okay, reset. Second serve, 2 break points.
Goes through that familiar routine again. Alexander Zverev, now he serves. Backhand from Alcaraz, doesn't go for too much. Onto the backhand, low over the net, low from both players. Carlos Alcaraz unleashes on the forehand, that's long from Zverev! And Alcaraz raises both hands aloft like he's just won the title. But he hasn't. He's broken back to get back on serve deep in this final set. Zverev trying to serve it out is on his haunches. He's been broken right at the death. And Alcaraz energized. The fans are on their feet. Everyone's on their feet inside Rod Laver Arena. It's 5 games all in the final set.
And telling that second serve from Zverev, 144 kilometers per hour. So that had a lot of speed taken off. That's tension right there. He felt the moment, but now the big German has to respond. So disappointing, so challenging.
And Alcaraz has to respond himself. He's got to consolidate the break back. Can he do it? That's a good way to start. The forehand up the line, the big 1-2 punch for him.
That's the way he's going to go, try to go about his business in this game. Get a quality serve in that first strike in the rally. Be the one to make your opponent move.
Thank you. Please.
He's ahead in the set. Albeit 15-love.
It's a big lead.
Serves a fault.
Okay, Zverev, come on, be brave.
He's well behind the baseline to receive this ball from Carlos Alcaraz on the second serve. Lands this in, it's a body serve. Zverev does well to land this in, deep from Alcaraz. And on the half volley, Alcaraz tried to pick that up, but it was great depth from Zverev. And the Spaniard could only net the forehand.
And it's just interesting to see at these moments, a couple of those serves when Zverev is a long way back, he's moving out of the way from his forehand to take it on the backhand side. So to me, that just says that's the side he feels a lot more comfortable on when it's clinch time.
And that's where we're at right now. Serving here, Alcaraz looking to go out wide. Just caught the net cord, still a first serve. The match carries on, 5 hours and 18 minutes of it, 5-all in the final set. Serving here, Alcaraz at the backhand of Zverev. That's wild from Alcaraz. It landed in, though. Must have been right near the baseline. Dug out by Zverev. Up the line goes Alcaraz with pinpoint accuracy. Lets this go. Oh, that's supreme judgment from the Spaniard. He looked so calm. It wasn't a long way out, but it was brilliant judgment.
That backhand up the line, that approach. He's just so balanced and composed on that shot. That is a harder shot to hit at the start of a match, let alone 5 hours, 20 minutes. You've covered 47 kilometres of running left and right, forwards and backwards.
Please.
Anyone who ever suggests that the 5-set men's matches should disappear from tennis should have a look at this one, because that would shut the door on that argument forever. 30-15 as Alcaraz serves backhand from Zverev. There's the drop shot. It's perfect from Alcaraz. And Zverev did not move.
That is like a dagger to the heart from Zverev. He's worked so hard.
Hands on hips at the back of the court. Zverev has got to find some positivity, because if Alcaraz closes out this game, Zverev has to hold to force the match tiebreaker. Alcaraz is ready here. 40-15. He serves. The forehand from Zverev's really good. Up the line, Alcaraz again raises both hands aloft. He himself now at 6-5 is just a game away from the final. It's extraordinary stuff on Rod Laver Arena.
Oh my gosh. 10 minutes ago, he was probably booking a holiday to Ibiza, have a bit of a party, and now it's your change of plans, Carlos. You're a game away, and Zverev in the chair. What is going through his mind right now?
What
so tough.
Twists and turns in this match have been quite extraordinary, never ending. It's been like a game of snakes and ladders. Is there another twist in the tail?
And what a privilege just to be sitting here and admiring these two athletes, just leaving it all out on the court.
So the equation is simple, Mark. Zverev must hold to force the tiebreaker. He's got to put all the troubles of the last few service games behind him. He's been facing break points for 3 consecutive games. He finally subsided in the last one. He's got to come out and deliver a service game fitting of taking us into a tiebreaker.
And listen to the crowd.
It's fair to say that most of the support, 90% of the support, is for Carlos Alcaraz in here, but there is respect for both players, and included in that is Alexander Zverev.
And this is the difference right now here from Zverev. How does he respond?
Thank you.
Well, we're going to see...
Thank you very much. Players are now ready for play.
We're going to see Zverev right in front of us here as he gets going here, serving at 5-6 to stay in this match. He serves an ace down the middle. Of course he does.
This guy's got some heart. Just amazing. You can only imagine what the nerves are like, the tension. This is what makes winning a Grand Slam so elite.
At 15 love, Zverev serves backhand from Alcaraz. Really good cross court. That was out from Zverev. Long beyond the baseline. 15 all.
15 all.
Five hours, 23 minutes. If you're just joining us, you've missed a heck of an afternoon.
That's right.
But don't worry, there's still another match to come. Sure, it'll quite be up to this, but you never know. You never know. As Zverev serves down the middle, Alcaraz meets this on the backhand. Same backhand, cross court from Zverev, leaning into another backhand. Good depth from both players, standing toe to toe. Ooh, Alcaraz just pushing a little bit too hard there, looking for the baseline on the forehand. He goes long. 30-15.
Would have loved to see a little cross court angle on that forehand from Alcaraz, just to open up the court.
Thank you.
Zverev just waiting for the crowd to calm down. He is playing the match of his life right here.
Alcaraz ahead on total points by 196 to 193. It's pretty close. Zverev serves here. A fault out wide at 30-15.
Almost 400 points of tennis.
This 100% deserves the final set tiebreaker to decide it. But Zverev has got to get us there first. He serves that court to net court. You would have heard that on AO Radio, wherever you're listening to us around the world. Clip of the tape on its way through. So he's going through his familiar build-up again. Zverev serves, getting out of the way of this. That's a brilliant return from Alcaraz. It was a body serve, but he just eased his body out of the way and eased the backhand up the line, near the baseline. It's 30 all.
And that's the return on that ad corner that Zverev isn't as good at with his movement. His body weight tends to fall with to the left on that second serve, and he gets a little bit exposed. Alcaraz has done that a couple times tonight. What a big moment to do it. 5-6, 30 all.
Zverev serves, and Alcaraz can only find the net. Good heavy serving from Alexander Zverev under intense pressure. Alcaraz, though, will be disappointed with that return.
Yeah, he was on it. He hasn't missed too many returns like that all night. He's had a good go at him. He's had a lot to look at.
To take us into a tiebreaker. A match tiebreaker at that. Alexander Zverev serves. Forehand from Carlos Alcaraz is good. And that's long from Zverev. He cannot close it out. The forehand breaks down again. Long beyond the baseline, Juice.
Yeah, nice. Again, a nice 1-2. One to the backhand. Getting moving that wide to the forehand. Alcaraz forcing the error from Zverev. Back to Juice. Where does he go here, Zverev? It's been effective up the middle.
At Deuce and 5-6, Zverev serves. He goes up the middle. That's landing in from Alcaraz.
No!
That's out from Zverev. He went inside him with the forehand down the line and missed it. And after 5 hours and 26 minutes, it's a match point for Carlos Alcaraz.
Thank you.
And just like that, the tide has turned. What does Zverev do here?
Facing match point. Zverev serves that court, the net court.
Of course, he's got another serve.
Mark can't take any more.
I've pulled a hamstring out, jumping out of my chair.
Cramp is setting in.
I'll be calling the trainer.
We've had everything this afternoon.
You can have a margarita instead of a pickle juice.
On match point here, Zverev serving, Alcaraz a match point. Zverev serves, Alcaraz gets this back, Zverev advancing on the net. Alcaraz goes on the line, brilliant! Carlos Alcaraz has found the answer. He's through to his first Australian Open final. It has been a battle royale on centre court today. 5 hours and 27 minutes. And he's finally beaten Alexander Zverev in 5 quite extraordinary sets.
And what a point to finish on. I thought Zverev had done the job with that approach shot. But Alcaraz just ripping the forehand and that lunge volley. Listen to the noise.
Every single person inside Rod Laver Arena is standing and applauding Carlos Alcaraz. What a performance from the Spaniard. He has come and delivered in Melbourne this year. What a performance from him, and what an incredible performance from Alexander Zverev as well. He has held his own and gone toe-to-toe with Carlos today.
He's gone to his team.
Alcaraz goes over for a hug from him in his coaching pod, but listen to the ovation for Alexander Zverev as he leads the arena.
Oh, you got to feel from Zverev. He just put it all out there. That is heartbreaking stuff. He was serving for it. He was out. He was in. He was out of the match. He was in the match. He was in the lead. He was behind.
He
had it all.
Served for the match, but it slipped by. And it's an amazing, incredible, extraordinary win for Carlos Alcaraz. And there's only one man who can deliver an on-court interview after all that. He may have to go and sit down with Carlos, but it's Jim Courier.
Wow.
Himself, of course, the champion here.
Well called, mate. That was unbelievable stuff from you.
Great stuff yourself, Mark. And
Wow.
I hope you enjoyed that right around the world, wherever you're listening on AO Radio. It's been quite the privilege bringing you that contest here on Rod Laver this afternoon, even though it's 8:15.
And Alcaraz, he's got his head in his hands. He can't believe it. He's very emotional.
Well, he was down a break of serve for pretty much the entirety of that final set, and then finally finding a way to break back and then hold and then break again as Zverev just falls at the final hurdle. Serving for the match, he couldn't close it out. Alcaraz, who refound his physical movement in that fifth set after the cramp/leg issue, which feels like it was more cramp than leg, but Carlos might be able to shed a bit more light on that now. It was a warm embrace by the two players after the match. There has to be enormous respect for the way they both went toe-to-toe this afternoon out there. There had to be a winner. It'd be nice if there was a draw, as Federer once famously said here after the final against Nadal, but there's no draws in tennis. And it's Carlos Alcaraz who's through to his first Australian Open final. And as he applauds the crowd again, who've had quite the afternoon's entertainment, he's going to have a word with Jim Courier in the middle of Rod Laver Arena.
Carlos, you were struggling. You're still struggling physically. You were struggling badly in the middle of this match. You were down a break the whole way in the fifth set. How in the world did you win this tennis match?
Believing all the time. I think I always say that you have to believe in yourself no matter what, no matters what you're struggling, you've been through, no matter anything, you still, or you gotta still believing in yourself all the time. I was struggling in the middle of the third set. You know, it's physically it was one of the most demanding, you know, matches that I have ever played in my short career, I would say. But I've been in these kind of situations. I've been in these kind of matches before, so I knew what I had to do. I had to put my heart, you know, into the match. I think I did it. I fought until the last ball. I knew that I was going to have my chances. I was passionate, you know, in the fifth set, but you know, just extremely proud about myself and the way that I fought and the way that I came back, you know, in the fifth set.
This will be the last question because I know you need to recover. So on Sunday, you'll be playing for your first Australian Open title. You'll also be going... You'll also be attempting to become the youngest man to ever win all four of the majors, a career Grand Slam. What would it mean to you to do that on Sunday night?
Well, thank you to put, you know, so much pressure on me right now. Kidding. No, don't worry. I'm just really happy, to have the chance to play my first final here in Melbourne. This is something that I was pursuing a lot, chasing a lot, having the chance, to fight for the title. I think it's been a great 2 weeks so far. I think my level were increasing a lot. But one thing that I gotta say is I couldn't stay here right now, doing this interview without these guys. It's been. It was for me, a real pleasure, playing in front all of you. The way you push me back, into the match, the way you push me, every time, every ball, every point, it's been crazy. I'm really grateful. I'm really grateful for for the support I just got not only in this match but during the whole tournament. Hopefully on Sunday it's gonna be a great atmosphere, a great support. So I just can't wait. But obviously right now I'm just my head is about recovering as much as I can, just to try to be in a good state, to put a show for you guys, and see you on Sunday, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, you'll see him on Sunday for sure. That's Carlos Alcaraz. What a performance.
What a performance indeed. And he raises a fist to the crowd in Rod Laver Arena, who are all still standing and applauding him. Quite the performance this afternoon from Carlos Alcaraz. 2 sets up, all sorts of physical issues. He managed to fight his way through them. We'll probably hear about more of those when he goes into press later. But finding a way after being behind in the whole of the 5th set to get it done. And he's through to his first final.
And the word believe. I believe in myself. That's the word right there.
Right, it's time for the evening serve. The live tennis is going to continue here on AO Radio. Nat Edwards and Candy Reid will be with you for the evening serve, and then the live tennis continues this evening with Sinner and Djokovic in about half an hour or so. Thanks for your company this afternoon. We'll continue the live coverage right now with the evening serve.
Thank you.
This is the Evening Serve with Nat Edwards. Hello everyone and welcome to the Evening Serve. On tonight's show we unpack the extraordinary scenes on Rod Laver Arena today after world number 1 Carlos Alcaraz survives a massive scare against Alexander Zverev. A magical moment for a pair of Aussies. Plus we look ahead to a semi-final showdown between Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner. This is the Evening Serve.
And the serve out wide, forehand cross-court, Svitolina up the line from Sabalenka, block back Svitolina, it's a short ball, Sabalenka, cross-court forehand winner. And yet again, Aryna Sabalenka is through to the Australian Open final. Her magic run in Melbourne continues. And she is setting herself to claim a 3rd title here on Rod Laver Arena in a few nights' time. 6-2, 6-3 over Alina Svitolina.
Second serve on match point, lands this in. Rybakina hammers the backhand down the line. And on the 4th time of asking, Elena Rybakina wins and moves back into the final for the first time in 3 years. She's seen off Jessica Pegula in 2 enthralling sets, 6-3, 7-6.
So those were the semi-finals last night in the women's, and we are looking forward to tomorrow night, of course, a mouth-watering clash between Aryna Sabalenka and Elena Rybakina. That is the women's final. It's a battle of the big hitters, but right now we're going to push that women's final to the side. We will come back and discuss that
tonight on the evening serve, but there has been so much happening, so much drama here at Melbourne Park this afternoon. It's extraordinary what we just witnessed on Rod Laver Arena. My name is Nat Edwards. Welcome to the evening serve if you're joining us for the first time. It's great to have your company on AO Radio, and joining me tonight, our special guest is AO Radio commentator Candy Reid. And Candy, I don't know what we just witnessed, but that was outrageous.
Nat, that was the most incredible thing, wasn't it? I think so many people weren't quite sure which way that was going to go. It went one way, it went back the other way. We all thought maybe Zverev was going to win and Carlos Alcaraz was injured, and then Alcaraz comes back, and then Zverev's looking nervous, and then who's going to win? And unbelievable. I just think it looked like Zverev just tightened up at the crucial moment at the end. We saw him do that in a final at the US Open against Dominic Thiem. He hasn't won one of these. He wants to more than anything. But of course, on the other side, Carlos wants to complete the career singles Grand Slam. And now he's one match away. So both had so much on the line. But I think experience got the Spaniard through there. He just believed.
He did believe indeed. It was an enthralling contest. Before we unpack it a little bit more, just to update our listeners if they are just joining us, here's what's making news at Melbourne Park today. So high drama on Rod Laver Arena this afternoon, with world number one Carlos Alcaraz fighting through injury to win his way into his first Australian Open final. Alcaraz took the first two sets against third seed Alexander Zverev and led 5-4 in the third set when he called a medical timeout for treatment on his right thigh. Struggling physically, the Spaniard dropped the third set. Zverev then levelling the match at 2 sets apiece. The German then broke Alcaraz early in the fifth set and served for the match at 5-4. But the world number one was not done. Alcaraz digging deep, breaking back and winning the marathon match in 5 hours and 27 minutes. In other news, Aussie wildcards Olivia Gadecki and John Peers have broken a 37-year drought, becoming the first pairing to defend their Australian Open mixed doubles crown. Gadecki and Peers fighting back from a set down to claim the title 4-6, 3-6, 10-8 in a super tiebreak.
His serves, lands this in, backhand into the net from Guinea, and the Australians win 5 consecutive points in the match tiebreaker and defend their mixed doubles title here at the Australian Open.
And that is what's making news today as I just watch Carlos Alcaraz, the world number one, Candy, making his way back out to his team after that marathon 5-setter. Of course, he's the first man into the final on Sunday night. Jannik Sinner or Novak Djokovic to be his opponent. That match to get underway in about half an hour or so. So you've got us on the evening serve. Just let's go back to this match that we've just witnessed tonight. And let's go to the third set, because Carlos was well in control of this match against Alexander Zverev. He took the opening 2 sets, but then he called that medical timeout, and it kind of came out of the blue there. Like, we didn't know that he was injured. Maybe it was cramp, but you got some news midway through that match that it was an upper right thigh issue.
Yeah, that was the official line, the upper thigh injury for Carlitos Alcaraz, who had some medical timeout, and he did look so comfortable, didn't he? 6-4, 7-6, everything was going smoothly. Then we got the word that is Carlos Alcaraz about to pull out. Now, I have got some experience of this, because I said this earlier on the telecast and on the broadcast, that Alcaraz in Tokyo at the end of last year at the 500 level event fell over and hurt his ankle against Sebastian Baez in his opening match in Tokyo. And it looked like he might pull out then. He carried on through the match. Of course, he won it. Then he went to his incredible physio, whom he calls the best in the world, Juanjo Moreno. And Juanjo worked his wonders, let's just say. Juanjo, the Wonder Man. And Carlos Alcaraz ended up winning the title. It was just phenomenal. Beat Taylor Fritz in straight sets in the final. So these people are just unique. Carlos Alcaraz is a special, special individual. But that match, I think, had more twists and turns than the Beckham family saga.
Oh, and that is a saga with plenty of drama. That is for sure. I love it. But this was just outrageous, because in that fifth set, when Zverev gets that early break, I'm thinking to myself, look, Carlos looks done, but he still just knows how to dig deep. He was trying to get the crowd and feed off the crowd's energy. You could feel it. He just kept raising waving his fist to the crowd, gesturing to his ear, trying to rouse him up to get some energy. And Zverev, as you spoke about off the top, he gets tight in some of these situations and he just couldn't close it out. He served for the match at 5-4 and just couldn't get it done. He'd be so disappointed.
Oh, he is going to be absolutely flat as a pancake after that, because he's just going to wonder, is it ever going to happen? It's a little bit like Jessica Pegula on the women's side, who's now early 30s. And they just keep getting pipped at the post. They think, oh, this is my opportunity now. Federer and Nadal have retired. Djokovic is 38 years age. This is going to be my time. And then suddenly these two young pipsqueaks called Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz rear their ugly heads and just dominate the top of the game. And then this was the chance for Zverev. I mean, he was right there serving for the match, as you said. But I just wondered if he could get over the line, because I think the doubts start to creep in, start to get a little tight, and that makes all the difference, because Alcaraz has been there, not at the Australian Open, but he has done it at this level multiple times. He knows how to win. And I love the fact that Alcaraz was kind of amping up the crowd. I was slightly worried, because obviously if it was a little bit of cramp, that is an energy thing, and he didn't want to use any more energy, but he needed to feed off the crowd. He is a showman. Whereas on the other side, Zverev was keeping very stumm, wasn't he? He didn't really want to give anything away, just get on with the next point. And he did such a good job, but only just to tighten up right at the end. And Alcaraz, well, he just took it. Incredible match.
And if you were Jannik Sinner or Novak Djokovic, who are watching on in the hallways and in the gym here at Melbourne Park, waiting to go on for their match, obviously that one was delayed. It was due to start at 7:30. You are just licking your lips going, okay, go for as long as you like, 5.5 hours almost. And it's a big task physically, especially with the question marks potentially over Carlos and his fitness heading into that final. But he does have, 48 hours or so to
And he's got one hole. He's got one hole. So what else do you need? 48 hours and one hole. He'll be like a new man on Championship Sunday. There's no doubt about that. But also on the other side, if you're Novak Djokovic and Sinner, and we saw Novak watching in the gym, the problem with that kind of length of match is obviously you're starting later, but also the emotions you have when you're watching it, because you can't help it.
Yeah,
like us, we were up and down and roaring and groaning and celebrating, and we are completely neutral, Nat. Obviously,
yep. And I'm exhausted now.
We are, exactly, and we weren't doing anything. Well, Novak's getting ready for a potential 5-setter, 4.5 hour against Jannik Sinner. So those guys almost have to shut it down. They can't really watch, because you don't want to get emotional. It's now all about Novak Djokovic and it's about Jannik Sinner. They've got to start from scratch. So whatever they've seen, whatever happened just then, doesn't mean anything at this point, because neither man is into the championship match.
Now we have a packed house here on the evening serve tonight. Not only do I have Candy Reid in studio with us, but we also have tennis writer, editor, and the co-host of the Sit Down podcast, Viv Christie, with us. Viv, welcome.
Hello, Nat. How are you?
I'm good. I'm exhausted after watching that match. Your thoughts? Because that was just insane.
Oh, I actually don't know. I don't even know what to say. I mean, gosh, I think, we were all waiting for this 5-set match at the AO, and we got all that and more, didn't we? It was incredible.
We certainly did. All right, let's just move on to some other news, which I mentioned. And Viv, the mixed doubles today, how incredible. Olivia Gadecki and John Peers, the wildcards here, they won the Australian Open mixed doubles title crown last year. And then they've come back and done it again, which is the first time in 37 years that anyone's been able to defend their title.
Yeah, incredible. I am so happy for them. I think, it was such a great match. They had to fight back. They've shown spirit all the way through the tournament. Not only the first pair to defend in since Jana Novotná and Jim Pugh, but also the first Aussie pair since Margaret Court and Ken Fletcher 62 years ago.
Wow, that is quite incredible. So good. And of course we have more Aussies in the men's doubles. Candy, have you ever worn a Legionnaires hat? Because those things are going to be going viral with Mark Polmans and Jason Kubler.
We all need to wear those Legionnaire hats. They're so good, aren't they? All the ball kids are wearing them as well.
We had to wear them at school, Viv, and they were horrible. I hated them.
We've been talking about Mark Polmans and his Legionnaires hat sports for years. I think it deserves to be a little bit iconic.
It certainly
really
is
does.
iconic, isn't it? Oh, wow. I'm struggling to come down from the high that we've just experienced, but there are lots of other things to talk about, and we should talk about last night's women's semi-finals. Before we do look ahead to tonight's matches, the staff is working overtime to clear out Rod Laver Arena for us, so we'll be a little bit of a while, but let's go through the first of the semi-finals from last night. It was Arena Sabalenka and Elena Rybakina. Oh, sorry, that is the final that we're looking forward to. But the first match was Sabalenka, if I can get myself back on track. All right, take two. Sabalenka defeating Svitolina 6-2, 6-3. And, well, I really wanted Alina Svitolina to get up there, but Sabalenka was just too powerful, too strong. And she is just in such great form, Viv, heading into this final.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, she won the title in Brisbane. You know, she hasn't dropped a set here all tournament. You know, I feel like she just has all momentum. And as you said, she was just so strong, wasn't she? You know, any hint of trouble from Svitolina, you know, she went up a break in the second set. But Sabalenka, she just has all the answers, really.
She really did. And Candy, I was impressed with the way that she was able to keep on track when she was called for that hindrance, because I think a couple of years ago, if that had happened, she might have imploded.
I absolutely agree with you. I think the things that Sabalenka, and there's multiple, have improved is her calmness. She gets upset. It's something that Novak Djokovic actually said on the Jay Shetty podcast. It's okay to get upset, then get rid of it immediately. Novak said, I get upset more than everybody else, but what I do better is I get rid of it. In a couple of seconds, it's gone. Sabalenka does that really well now, and that is a huge amount of work that she's done behind the scenes. The other thing she's much better at moving, and she's added elements to her game that weren't there before, i.e. the slice, the drop shot, and she's pretty comfortable at the net as well. It's a work in progress for Aryna Sabalenka, which makes her the world's best and the player to beat, because she's never satisfied.
It's crazy, isn't it? This will be her 8th Grand Slam final. Let's take a listen to Aryna Sabalenka post-match about what her 10-year-old self would think of all of these achievements.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sensitive right now. I think she would be just super proud that, I was able to make it here. It just, back. I would never think that I would be able to, first of all, make it to the top 10, and secondly, to be that consistent and be able to play on such a big arenas in front of you all and feel all the support. It's just a dream life, and every day I'm grateful for everything I have.
It certainly is a dream life, isn't it, Viv?
Yeah, I mean, she has created it for herself, hasn't she? I mean, I think she has worked so hard. I mean, the thing about Sabalenka, we see her having so much fun. You know, she's really bubbly. We see it on her social media, but she actually works really hard. And Candy actually reminded me of something she said in Brisbane, that she's really been working a lot on her touch in her game. So, let's see how that plays out in the final.
And that's something I think we forget. And Simon Ray mentioned it last night on our show when he was previewing the match too, is that we do just think she's power, but she does have that beautiful touch, the drop shot, and the finesse to her game. There are softer parts to her game which make her such a well-rounded player.
Yeah, and she also moves beautifully as well. So she's worked so hard on that with all of her team.
Candy, for Alina Svitolina, she would have been disappointed last night, but she's going to move into the top 10. That was a clear goal of hers after the birth of her daughter. She wanted to come back and be a top 10 player again, and she's going to achieve that as she moves up the rankings.
Yeah, because she was a little bit, I think, upset because Belinda Bencic did it first.
Yes.
And there is rivalry. We may not acknowledge this, but there is. They've kind of got that, I want to do that quicker than she wants to do. And Belinda Bencic was the first to get back into the top 10 after having a baby. Naomi Osaka hasn't managed it. So there's a little bit of a rivalry. So Alina Svitolina said that was her goal. She's managed that. But she, a little bit like Alexander Zverev, has been knocking on the door. Before the baby, she was top 5 player. And now she wants to try and win a major. Is she going to do it in her early 30s, now married with a baby? But it just seems like the game is slightly too powerful at very, very top level. Sabalenka just hit great shots when she needed to. There was a little bit of dip right at the beginning of the second set, but Sabalenka came roaring back. She's just got too much for Alina Svitolina, who just doesn't have a big enough game to overtake the Sabalenkas and the Rybakinas of this world.
Well, despite the loss, the 12th seed in Alina Svitolina was still pretty happy with her tournament as a whole.
I played good tennis. I wouldn't say that the score shows what it was. I think I could still hold a couple of times more on my serve. The serve was not as good as I wanted to be, so I could put a bit more pressure on her because I feel like when she was starting to serve each time of the set, she's always ahead. Okay, I was 2-0 up, but then she came back quick. So yeah, I was not putting enough pressure on her with my serve. So of course, when you play players like that, you don't have too much time to waste. And of course, we're in the late stages of the tournament, so everybody is super focused, super ready. I feel I'm in a good form. I think I can definitely draw some confidence and look forward to the upcoming tournaments.
She definitely can draw on some confidence. Let's take a look at the second semi-final from last night, and it was actually a tighter affair. Elena Rybakina, the 5th seed in the end, getting the job done over Jessica Pegula, 6-3, 7-6. It was 9-7 in that second set tiebreaker. Elena Rybakina, though, she just serves so well, and the power that she's able to generate via off her ground strokes as well is quite incredible. She's now won 19 of her last 20 WTA level matches. The only match was in the quarterfinals at Brisbane to Muchova earlier this month. And also 9 straight matches now she's won against top 10 players. She certainly is dangerous and been flying under the radar, I think.
I agree. I feel the same way. I think she has been flying under the radar a little bit. It's I guess she hasn't played a Grand Slam final for quite a few years. Her last Grand Slam final was actually here at the Australian Open in 2023. So maybe that's why she's flying under the radar. But as you said, serving beautifully. I think she's up to 41 aces now for the tournament. So I know that she's leading the tournament by quite a long way over all the other women in the field. So and I think what struck me about that match last night was how she handled the tiebreak as well. So she said herself there were shades of a couple of years ago when she lost to Anna Blinkova, an upset, went to 20-18 in the third set, but she managed that situation this time.
Let's take a listen to Elena Rybakina.
Yeah, definitely very happy to be in the final again, and I was close other seasons when I played semis in the other slams, but now I'm closer, and which is great, and it's just one step to go. I think for me it's important that I started this tournament maybe not at my best form, but throughout the tournament it improved, and I played better each match, and for me it's also little success that I didn't drop a set. So I think we did a great job with the team that actually, let's say not maybe my best, but almost the best form it happened here in Australia at the Grand Slam, and I'm playing the final.
So that was Elena Rybakina, happy to be in the final, a rematch of that 2023 Australian Open final. For Jessica Pegula, I thought she had such a consistent tournament, Candy. She was so good. I feel like she can take that next step and hopefully clinch a title somewhere in the future. Your thoughts overall on the way that she played that match? Just fell short.
Yeah, Pegula played very well, I thought. Overall, I think that was the best she's played, in my opinion, at a major. I had quite a long talk with her coach, Mark Merklein, after that match, and she's obviously very disappointed. But I credited him and her with changing her strategy, because in the second set, she stepped a lot closer to the baseline for the return of serve. There were a few cracks in the Rybakina game that opened up in the second set where she saved 2 points, two set points. The Rybakina forehand was dodgy. and the second serve. She hit too many of them. Her first serve percentage was down in the low 50s. If that happens in the Thunder Down Under, that is going to be the championship match against Sabalenka is going to storm it. So Rybakina, I suspect, was on the practice court today, working on her first serve and making sure she was getting more in play, and then just shoring up that forehand. But I think Pegula is on the right track. I would be very surprised if she doesn't finish her career with at least one singles major. I do hope so. She deserves it.
Well, this was Jessica Pegula post-match.
It's tough. I had an amazing tournament here. I played some really good tennis, beat a lot of really good players, put up a good fight tonight, but obviously I want to win the tournament, and that always sucks when you don't. So I feel like, though, my experience over the last couple years has really, I don't know, made me feel a lot more comfortable at this stage. I made, now 2 Slam semifinals back to back. I think that's really good. And put myself in these positions, and I still feel like I'm getting better as a player. And honestly, it's hard to really knock. I mean, of course, I wanted to win tonight more than anything, and I wanted to win the tournament and give myself a chance. But at the same time, I've had some pretty amazing results over the last few years. I think I'm a top player. I think on hard court, I'm maybe top 3, honestly, I think, in the world. And that is definitely a great achievement. I mean, the people that have stopped me the last couple of times have gone on to win the tournament, or they're in the finals. And it's hard to it's frustrating, but it's hard to really be down on things like that, because, I mean, it's not like I'm sitting here losing to, a girl ranked lower and I missed my opportunity, or, I was supposed to win those matches or something like that. I just think I've definitely gotten a lot of confidence and kind of gained experience where I know I belong at this level. I know I can still beat these girls. I'm challenging them every single time I play them. And so I just, have to figure out, I don't know, maybe being a little bit more brave in some moments, or figuring out how to play better in these conditions against them, or whatever it is. I'll talk to my coaches, but it's hard to say that, I really want to change anything. I mean, I think I'm doing a pretty good job, regardless of falling a little bit short sometimes.
I think she's doing an excellent job. So this sets up our final. It is Aryna Sabalenka up against Elena Rybakina, the battle of the big hitters. As I mentioned before, a rematch of the 2023 Australian Open final, which Sabalenka won. This is going to be the 15th meeting between the pair. So Sabalenka leads the head-to-head 8-6. They played 4 times in 2025. They're 2-2 in those matches. So the last time they played was the WTA finals. It was the final of the finals. And Rybakina won that 6-3, 7-6. So I want to get a quick tip from each of you. I know, putting you on the... Viv just looked at me, Candy, and just was like, oh, not a tip.
You knew this was coming, Viv.
You did.
I know,
and in
I'm sorry.
your crystal ball predictions, which were on the Australian Open app, you had Sabalenka.
I did.
So you got to stick with her.
I do, but I know...
Way to go out on a limb, Viv.
I know. I know that I do have to stick with Sabalenka.
No, you can change your mind.
I kind of want them both to win is the problem. This is where I'm
we're calling
struggling.
a draw.
Yeah, well, let's just call it a draw.
Femaleness comes out.
Would it be okay to change the rules at this point? No, I think Sabalenka will feel the sting of her loss last year in the final, and also, they've got this really interesting head-to-head. It's almost like they take it in turns of who wins. So I think that might come into play as well. And as we know, Rybakina won the WTA finals. So, I think it could be Sabalenka just this time. But I desperately hope for a 3-set match.
3-setter goes the distance. Candy, what's your prediction at this point?
Well, I picked Rybakina at the beginning of the tournament, so I'm going to stick with her. But I do think that Sabalenka's playing the better tennis. Rybakina had a fantastic ending to last season. Everything in her personal life kind of came back into good shape, and she won 3 titles. She won just before the French Open at Strasbourg, then she won Ningbo, then she won the WTA finale. She has more match wins than anybody else in the last 8 months. Her serve, she is the ace leader by a long way on the WTA tour, almost served double the aces of Sabalenka last season. So when she's serving well, she's insanely good. So I'm going to stick with Rybakina and say that Sabalenka's going to win.
I like it. 1 apiece. Keys. So you're sticking with her, but Sabalenka's
I'm going to go. No, I'm going to go with Rebecca now.
Oh, yes. Okay, there you go. See the conviction there. I like it. Just before we do head and look ahead to tonight's big match between Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner, I can see the crowd just lining up, waiting. They are just...
chomping at the bit.
Yeah, they are really champing at the bit to get into Rod Laver Arena. They want to get in there and see what we hope will be an amazing match of tennis. Candy, we gave you some homework before you came on tonight's show,
Ready.
as we do. We wanted a little bit of a tournament review, so we've asked you to come up with your biggest disappointment, your surprise packet, your best story, favourite moment, most bizarre moment, and players that we now need to follow for this year. So you
Ready.
take it away.
Well, let's start with the disappointment, and we're going to go 3, 2, 1. Number in reverse order. Third disappointment, Sebi Korda losing to Michael Zhang in the first round. We've long since thought that Sebi Korda was worth being the top American winning a major. He is nowhere close right now. So that is a shame because, of course, his dad won here. Alex de Minaur losing in 3 straight sets to Carlos Alcaraz. I think that was a real disappointment because a lot of us were thinking he was going to go close there and he might even beat Alcaraz. And this could be the year that he becomes the next Mark Edmondson. It wasn't to be. My number one disappointment, though, Coco Gauff. That awful match she played against Alina Svitolina, and we love Coco. We absolutely love her. I think she's so vital for the WTA Tour and women's sports in general. But she was so bad. I hate to say that, but she was, and she knows it. And that was a real disappointment. On surprise, I think Iva Jovic, absolutely phenomenal. First quarterfinal at a major, 18 years of age. I know her coach, Tom Gutteridge, really well. She is a woman who is 18 that looks and just sounds like she's 28. She's so grown up, receiving advice from Novak Djokovic. And this was just her second Australian Open. How good was she?
Where's she going to be ranked, do you think, by the end of the year?
Top 20.
Yeah.
She got found out a little bit, didn't she, when she played Sabalenka because of her serve. Sabalenka was just all over that second serve like a rash. It was a little painful to watch. But Jovic knows now what she's got to work on, which is when you lose, you learn, right?
Yep, 100%. I like it. That's a great surprise packet.
Yeah, the moment, I think, Sinner cramping, that was on Rod Laver Arena against Elliot Spitzeri. Do you remember that?
Yes.
That was unbelievable. We thought we were going to lose the twice champion, the second seed, here on Rod Laver Arena in the third round. Then the heat stress scale worked in his favour. It got up to number 5. The roof closed. The court cooled down and Sinner won like he does incredibly all the time. So I thought that was a fantastic moment. Players to follow. Vicky Mboko, the 20-year-old from Canada. Teresa Valentova, the 19-year-old from Czechia. Iva Jovic, the 18-year-old from US by virtue of Serbia. And Alexandra Ayala, who did lose first round here, but she's a 20-year-old Filipina and sensational. She's like a heavyweight Leila Annie Fernandez. And on the men's side, I think you should follow Lerner Tien, the 20-year-old who won Next Gen in Saudi last year. He's superb, coached by Michael Chang. Just one of the best ball strikers you'll ever see, and he's sort of normal size. And the other person is Jakub Menšik, who's not normal size. He unfortunately had to withdraw against Novak Djokovic, but Menšik has already won a 1,000 ATP. He is really good. And João Fonseca, he hasn't been healthy yet. He's a youngster from Brazil. You know his name. Everybody knows his name. He has football-like audiences following him around, and he's going to be my future son-in-law. So just putting that on the cards.
Oh, I see what's going on here. But he took the Australian Open by storm last year, and I followed him all through last year and was disappointed to see him go out early in this year's Australian Open. But you mentioned all those teenagers, and Viv, we spoke about it on an episode of The Evening Serve a few nights ago, just about how the teenagers took this tournament by storm, in particular those young women, and they just are so mature for their age.
Yeah, I think they're really kind of spurring each other along as well, and there seems to be a really good vibe among them. So Vicky Mboko and Iva Jovic played doubles together, and I just think that's really helping them a lot.
It certainly is. I'm just watching the hallways of Melbourne Park at the moment, and Jannik Sinner and Novak Djokovic just making their way, I believe, into the change rooms potentially. So
don't follow him in there.
No, there is some privacy. I know there's been a little bit of chatter about players needing private spaces. We see Jannik Sinner warming up in the gym, doing lots of different exercises. His outfit has been a topic of conversation. Candy, what have you made of the colours of his outfit this Australian Open?
I think that was we've had a lot of funny moments in the booth, a lot. But I think my favourite moment was asking Alan Stone, Australia's national treasure,
oh my gosh,
to describe Aryna Sabalenka's outfit. And it was like a lengthy pause. He just didn't know where to start. It was so good. But Sinner, actually, the other day, he went to kind of more of a neutral. He got rid of the dirty browny, greeny colour. You could call it another colour that comes out of a young child.
Yeah, my child.
Well, that was the other child. Mustard was the nice colour. I didn't mind it because I think Jannik Sinner, personally, the ginger ninja, can pull off anything. But he did go with the lighter colour, didn't he? And he's warming up with the black and brown colours with the mustard shoes. The mustard shoes look like they are a stayer.
Yeah, it certainly does. I was astounded if there was so much discussion about his outfit.
Yeah, I know. Never mind his tennis. What about what he's wearing?
Well, it's good, isn't it? Because we talked a lot about Naomi Osaka's outfit. So let's talk about the chaps as well.
Yes.
He's making a statement.
Yeah.
I would actually pay to see Jannik Sinner in Naomi Osaka's outfit. Do you reckon he could pull it off?
I would. I think he needs the money too, Nat.
Yes. Yeah, walking out with that umbrella. I'm just not quite sure I can picture it.
I think I can picture it.
Yeah, I can picture it.
It was a parasol.
A parasol,
yes. It wasn't an umbrella. It was a parasol, darling.
Oh, I love it.
And sort of a wedding outfit.
We actually have a radio competition here on AO Radio. So this is our week 2 competition. You've still got just under 24 hours to enter. A $50 voucher to the Australian Open shop is up for grabs to the listener who has the most creative response to this question. So we're giving you the opportunity to get front row seats to any Australian Open match in history. Which match would you choose? So this can be from any round, any Australian Open event, and you don't have to have seen it before. So this match could have sentimental value for you, or be something that sparked your interest in tennis, or just be something that you want to see again. Now, you can't change the outcome of the match. You're just watching it from the front row. So make sure you enter. You can email us at aoradio@tennis.com.au or via Ask the Booth on ausopen.com or the app, of course. The entries are going to close 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time on Saturday afternoon, and then I'm going to announce the winner tomorrow evening. So I'm very excited about that. If you two had to enter, Viv, what would you be entering?
Well, I'm glad you asked me this question, actually, because I had a chance this afternoon to talk to Jennifer Capriati.
Oh my gosh, how was that?
I was so jealous.
It was amazing. And it actually reminded me that one of the first matches that I ever reported on was Jennifer Capriati's win over Martina Hingis in the 2002 final, when she saved 4 match points in such brutal conditions.
Yeah, it was so hot that day.
Yeah, and of course I remember the match really well, but now that I've just spoken to her, I'd love to watch it again.
Except not in the 44-degree heat that it was.
Definitely
Maybe just
not.
have a little aircon box around you.
So
we missed Jenny from the block.
Yeah, I have to give a little plug to the sit down because that interview will be coming up soon.
Oh, I cannot wait to listen to the Sit Down podcast. Yourself and Matt Trellope do an outstanding job on that pod. Candy, what match would you want front row seats to?
Well, I think it would be, and I don't want to go into the 4 a.m. hour, but I think it would be the Thanasi Kokkinakis Andy Murray match of a few years ago. There was a very, very late one. I believe it was 2 sets to the Australian, but the Brit came through. And by the way, I'm going to slightly claim John Peers and Olivia Gadecki because they both have a residence in London. So they're mostly Australian with a tiny bit of British thrown in.
We'll allow it.
Is that all right?
Yeah, it's a stretch, but we will.
Yeah, we'll allow it just this one time. So I said the other night that the match that I'd love to see is Yvonne Goolagong's Australian Open win back in 1977.
You weren't even born
I wasn't born, so I'd love to go and see it because she became the first woman in the Open era to win a title after having a baby. She had a baby 7 months before winning that title. I've just had a baby 7 months ago, and I could not even think about getting on the tennis court at this point. So, although I did play paddle yesterday, which was... you were supposed to play, Candy, with us, and you bailed.
I was working
Working, or were you running scared?
Inverted commas, I was working because
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are working. I think we're having a lot of fun out here.
No, we are having a lot of fun. So that's the match that I would love to watch and have a front row
It's a
seat.
great one.
The other one I wouldn't have minded is anytime Murat Safin played, I would have liked to be in his little entourage
He's here.
box.
He's here and looking
I
fit. I was in
know.
the gym with him the other day. He was doing push-ups. He was doing sit-ups. He
Oh
was
my goodness.
all kinds of things. And then he posted
Loved
a
him.
picture on social media of him with a beer saying "Happy birthday" to myself, and he deserved it.
He does deserve a beer. I love Murat Safin. But it's not about Murat Safin tonight. It is about our second semi-final between the 10-time Australian Open champion in Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner, who is gunning for that three-peat that Arina Sabalenka couldn't get done last year. Could this be the year for Jannik Sinner, or is Novak Djokovic potentially going to get one step closer to clinching a 25th Grand Slam title? Well, it's going to be interesting. The 11th meeting between these two. Sinner leads the heads-to-head 6-4. They played twice last year, Roland Garros and Wimbledon semi-finals, both straight sets wins to Jannik Sinner. Before I get your thoughts, both of you, we're going to take a listen to the thoughts of Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner.
You know, the level he is still playing, he is, I think, the most professional athlete, you know, we have here in the locker room, and I also try to be as professional as possible. Obviously, you know, he has a huge package of experience, you know, with himself. You see him on the court, you know, he knows how to handle every situation in the best possible way. And me as a 24-year-old, I'm lucky to have someone like him, you know, in front of my eyes, and I can hopefully learn something, you know, and feel like every day, you know, every time he plays, I can learn something about him, about Carlos, about all the other great players, and I take this as a positive, you know. So I think he's, you know, the way he's playing, the way he's moving, it's, if you are not professional, you don't play at this level. So he's an inspiration for all of us, and especially the young players.
Well, I had a blister that needed to be looked at and retaped. That's what I did last match, and now that's the biggest of my concerns, to be honest. I don't have any other major issues. I mean, you always have, you know, some minor issues with your body. I mean, at least for me, I think I've underperformed for the level that I showed throughout this tournament up to today. So, yeah, I have to play better. I mean, no doubt about it. And I know that if I'm feeling well and body's holding on and I'm playing well, then, I mean, I always have a chance, you know, and it's semi-finals of a Grand Slam. So in terms of level of confidence and motivation, I mean, of course it's always there. I mean, it must be, otherwise, you know, what's the point of competing? So I've been in this situation many times in my career, and obviously 4 times last year. I'm glad to repeat the best Grand Slam result from last year, which is reaching the semis. You know, I know that it's only going to get tougher from here, but I have to be ready for it.
So, Viv, Novak Djokovic lucky to be in the semi-finals, isn't he? Because he was up against the number 5 seed in Lorenzo Musetti, and he was down 2 sets to love. And unfortunately for Musetti, it was absolutely devastating, but he injured himself and had to withdraw from that match. So Djokovic gets the walkover. The game before that, or the quarterfinal, the round of 16 match, he was supposed to play Jakub Mensik, and who withdrew as well before the match. So is it going to help Novak because he's got the blister, he's a little bit older, to have not as much tennis, or is that actually going to hinder him because he hasn't been able to find his rhythm?
Oh, it's so hard to know, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. It's I honestly, I don't know. I think he is a bit of a momentum player and kind of could have done with, you know, a lot more match play coming in. But at the same time, you know, Novak he doesn't play as much tennis these days, and he plays for the Grand Slams, and I feel like he could, you know, step it up here.
Yeah, he could pull one out of the hat, that's for sure. I mean, you never discount Novak Djokovic, do you, Candy? How do you see this one playing out, and what does Novak need to do to break down Jannik Sinner, who has been in pretty good form?
Well, that blister, firstly, it was gnarly.
Oh, it was gross, wasn't
if you've seen a really bad blister, just times that by 10 in your head. That was the blister. So actually, Novak Djokovic has kind of had a get-out-of-jail-free card there, hasn't he, against Menchik, and then he was down to 2-0 against Musetti, as you said. But we saw Jannik Sinner two sets down, didn't we, to Grigor Dimitrov at last year's Wimbledon, and then Sinner went on to win the title. So these things happen. I think Novak Djokovic has got to play out of his skin, and I think Jannik Sinner has got to play at a poor level. The worst thing, we were just thinking, oh my gosh, if Sinner gets injured and then Carlos Alcaraz can't play in the final, that would be just horrendous.
Candy,
it would just be, sorry, no, well, I'm saying it now, so it won't happen.
Yeah, touch wood.
That's how things work, as we commentators know. Yeah, I mean, it's all Sinner, but crazier things have happened. We used to sometimes rule out Rafa Nadal, and that was ridiculous.
Yep.
So never rule out the GOAT, Novak Djokovic. If anyone can find a way, it's him. I mean, it's 95%, isn't it, to Sinner, but it's tennis. Always remember that. It is tennis. And anything can happen.
This is Novak Djokovic's court too.
That's true. He's won here more than anybody else.
Exactly. Anything can happen. Now, Tennis Australia's head of game analysis, Simon Ray, caught up with our very own Jordan Zock to preview tonight in a little more detail.
The second semi-final is Jannik Sinner up against Novak Djokovic. So far, their head-to-head record is 6-4 to Sinner. If you were Jannik watching Novak's quarter-final, what are some things you could have learned during those first two sets that Novak went down to against Musetti?
Well, I think you've probably had some reinforcement that there's certainly areas now that you're able to expose that perhaps didn't exist 3 or 4 or even 5 years ago. And he's known that through first-hand experience, Jannik Sinner. The interesting thing is here, when I track back in time, I had a look back at their match nearly 2 years ago now at the Australian Open in 2024, which was really when Sinner announced himself in this rivalry, if you like, and it's been on his terms ever since. So second serve and the relative success of these two men behind their second serves was a big factor in that match. On that particular day, Jannik Sinner won 54% of his second serve return points. So against the Djokovic second serve. Novak won 38% of his second serve return points. So Jannik Sinner was a whole lot more effective on his second serve. If you track back to the Wimbledon match last year, Sinner won 63% of his second serve return points. Novak won just 17. So that was the match, really. The damage that Sinner's been able to do when he gets a look at the Novak second serve in some big moments. He's been so rock solid, but it's not just the ability to put the ball back into play. It's inflicting maximum damage. And we know about the racket head speed he can generate on forehand. The Wimbledon match was interesting to go back and have a look at in preparation for our conversation, Jordan. He didn't necessarily do it in that match from pressing up in the court. He actually went back on a lot of the second serve returns, Jannik Sinner. Went back and just went to work and just picked off Novak. Just gained immediate ascendancy in the point and just started to really choke the pressure on from there. So those are some of the elements that I think if recent history is a guide, are potentially bubbling to the surface again when these two men meet.
So I'm sure Novak would be aware of that fact. What do you think is a serve that he could go to kind of limit Sinner's damage?
Yeah. Well, I wonder, and I think this is something to keep an eye on in this matchup, because if we do see Sinner going back, to return, particularly on second serve, so if we see him 2 metres, maybe even more, sometimes in that Wimbledon semi-final he was 3 and 4 metres behind the baseline on second serve return. I just wonder whether Novak looks to then serve him wide to both sides, wide to the deuce court and wide to the ad side, and be ultra aggressive on that first ball that comes back. And to do that, you're going to have a look at the first ball. So you're relying on Jannik not absolutely punishing you and taking you to the extremes of the court with his return. But any type of court position and any type of a look at that, what then becomes the third ball of the rally, I wonder whether we see an ultra-aggressive Novak Djokovic looking to capitalise on the fact that Jannik's backed up to return the second serve, maybe jumping on that third ball and potentially coming forward on him a little bit.
Do you think that is a way that Novak can kind of limit Sinner's front court movement as well, forcing him wide and back?
Yeah, I think so. A little bit like what we spoke about in the Alcaraz-Zverev match. If this turns into a battle of baseline exchanges, I think I'm probably with the majority there in terms of we think we know which way that's going to go and who that's going to favour. So for Novak, it'll be about disrupting that rhythm. How can he do that? Needs to have an exceptional serving night. Some of the tactical choices that he might be making on serve based on Sinner's return position. And then on his own second serve, we know about the capability of the Djokovic return game. So do we see him up and inside baseline on second serve return and dishing out some of his own punishment, looking to be ultra aggressive and get the first strike in? So those are some of the questions that I guess I'm posing as we look ahead to the matchup.
Some great questions that Simon Ray, Tennis Australia's head of game analysis, poses to our very own Jordan Zock. Thank you to both of them for providing us with that analysis. And that brings to an end the evening serve. Before we wrap things up, I want another quick tip from the both of you. So, Viv, who is going to be joining Carlos Alcaraz in the final?
I tipped Jannik Sinner at the start of the tournament, so
way to go out on a limb, Viv.
I have to commit, right?
I like it. She's doubling down. Candy, what about you?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah,
it is Jannik Sinner, the Ginger Ninja.
Yeah, I'm with you both. Thank you so much for joining me, Viv and Candy. It's been a bit of an interesting night. Lots of high drama, and hopefully there might be a bit more drama to come tonight.
Thanks for having us, Nat.
Thank you so much for joining us on the evening serve. It's been great to have your company. We will be back again tomorrow night and Sunday for the two finals, an hour special of the evening serve from 6:30 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Make sure you join us, but in the meantime, stay tuned to AO Radio because we have a blockbuster semi-final coming your way. It's Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner.
On 99.7 FM around Melbourne Park and around the world on the official Australian Open app and ausopen.com, this is AO Radio.
Very warm welcome to Centre Court this evening as we get ready for the Novak Djokovic-Jannik Sinner semi-final to find out who will play an exhausted Carlos Alcaraz in Sunday night's final, and everyone just spending a bit of time recovering from that quite exhausting semi-final which finished about an hour ago. 5 hours and 27 minutes. As you join us, there's the culmination of a lovely ceremony celebrating the life of Fred Stolle, the great Australian who passed away last March at the age of 86. And Fred was a winner at the French in 65, at the US Open in 66 in singles, and in doubles, of course, won the title here 3 times, and at the French twice, Wimbledon twice, and the US Open 3 times, and also enjoyed some mixed success. So a lovely ceremony there, hosted by John Fitzgerald and many of the great Australian names, Ken Rosewell amongst them, Pat Rafter and others out on Centre Court there as we culminated a performance from the MSO and etc, etc. Steve Pearce here with you on semi-finals night and the men's draw, and it's been quite the afternoon. It's incredibly late to be starting this match. We sometimes complain about why do we have to start the matches so late. Well, here it is, nearly 9:15 in the evening on this Friday night, and we're just about to get going with the players coming out on court. Lovely having your company here on AO Radio, and alongside me, Candy Reid. Candy, how you going?
Steve, I cannot believe you can still speak. That was just astonishing. What a match, what a commentary. AO Radio, delighted to have you and Mark Helawati, because I thought that was an absolute triumph. It was such an incredible match, so many twists and turns, as I said on
Nat Edwards' evening serve, which turned into being midnight serve almost. That match had more twists and turns than the Beckham family saga.
It really did, didn't it? It was a twister and a turner all night.
We love a twister and a turner.
Quite which way that contest was going to go. We thought it would be close, but that took the cake and the
It was
biscuit.
like you at the disco.
Yes.
Wasn't it?
Which you don't see too often.
That's a good thing because you
catch me in
cannot
the pub
survive.
more often than in the disco.
Where you're also twisting and turning
Yes.
depending on how many beverages you've had.
Absolutely.
That's more embarrassing though than the dancing.
So the culmination of the light show and those ceremonies, and now Novak Djokovic and Jannik Sinner striding down the corridor of champions past some of the big names in the game. Vitas Gerulaitis, Stefan Edberg, Boris Becker, Ivan Lendl, Pete Sampras, all the great champions. Andre Agassi is there, of course, Marat Safin, Rafael Nadal, and Novak Djokovic walks past himself, and Sinner will walk past himself as well as they split and go to separate entrance points. Let's hear the players coming out onto court for this men's semi-final, the second of the men's semi-finals to play Carlos Alcaraz in Sunday night's final.
Men's singles semi-final action. Please welcome to Rod Laver Arena, from Italy, Jannik Sinner, and his opponent from Serbia, Novak Djokovic.
Quite the ovation for both players. There's 12 titles between them at the Australian Open. 10 of them, of course, with Novak Djokovic. Extraordinary record he has here at Rod Laver Arena and Melbourne Park. And Jannik Sinner, who's building an extraordinary record at this same venue, with the last 2 titles going the way of the Italian, and he is looking to make it a three-peat. Love that phrase. This coming weekend, but tough asks lie ahead for Jannik Sinner. The first of those will be the Serb this evening, and then the second, if he can get past Novak, will be none other than Carlos Alcaraz on Sunday night. It doesn't come a lot tougher than that. Damien Dumassois is in the chair for this one, and the roof is going to open. I think it's a bit slow to open. It's still shut at the moment, unless there's some rain forecast that I didn't know about, which might change things a bit. Anyway, the lights are blazing as the players come to court, come to net. Jannik Sinner's out there looking pretty happy, relaxed and comfortable, and now Novak Djokovic is going to move to join them. So let's hear the coin toss.
Novak, Samuel. Hi. Right, so gentlemen, after the coin toss, there's going to be a picture, please, behind. I called the net myself. 25 seconds between points, you know where the clocks are. We have live ELC, we have VR. You cannot challenge foot fault, you cannot challenge the ball hitting the net on serve, and you cannot challenge time violation and cut violation, all right? Towel, you have white, and you have blue, all right? Any questions? He has blue, and you have white. I have white in the box, okay? Any questions? No? Towels, 5 white towels. Yes. Same for you. It's going to be your choice. We have AO or Mark Edmondson. AO. Here we go. Mark Edmondson. Serve. This side is good. Picture, please.
Jannik Sinner winning the toss and deciding to serve, and as far as I can see, there's no reason. No, it is open. It's just gone, of course, dark because we're starting this match so late. It is open, the roof, of course. If it had started to rain, which was seemingly unlikely because there was no rain on the forecast whatsoever, it feels a bit sort of hazy in here.
It's very humid. Very humid today.
Very humid. Big crowds outside as I took a little stroll in between the 2 semi-finals. But now we're set as we move into the warm-up for this one. Candy, this is a mouth-watering prospect, the meeting of the old master, and you can't really call him the apprentice, can you, Jannik Sinner?
Well, I suppose that is
double defending champion.
Well, and it's not bad. I think Sinner actually sees himself a little bit as the apprentice, who's being very humble, wasn't he, and very reverent to Novak Djokovic in press, and rightly so, because no matter
what you think about who is the greatest of all time. The numbers just simply don't lie. And on the men's side, that is Novak Djokovic, who comes from Serbia, lives currently in Greece, but has a few homes around the place. And he has won this title more than anybody else. He is just such a phenomenal player, and he wants to keep playing. He's 38 years of age. He says at least through the next Olympics in 2028. It's quite astonishing. I thought he was maybe going to hang up the racket when he won gold at the last Olympics in Paris in 24, but he wants more, and he's aiming, of course, on Davis Cup for Serbia, major titles and Olympic gold medals. Those are the ones.
There is wanting to play on to the next Olympics and being able to, and of course, fitness-wise, he's got to stay fit and firing, because if he wants to hang with the top guys, and I can't see Novak becoming fourth round and quarterfinal fodder and playing on, if he wants to hang with the likes of Jannik Sinner, Carlos Alcaraz, and I'll put Alexander Zverev in that category as well, at the top of the tree, he's got to stay super fit.
Well, that's very respectful of you, and I agree, because Zverev has earned his place up there. He's so consistent, isn't he? And Novak said, yeah, of course, Sinner and Alcaraz are the favourites, but I'm not going to go in here and wave the white flag. There's no chance he is going to do this. But he also said to beat these two, and he's going to have to get through them both, as we now know. He has got to play his A game. Now, we saw a couple of days ago, before all the craziness happened, he got the withdrawal against Jakub Menšík, and then 2 sets down to the in-form Lorenzo Musetti. He had that vicious blister. I mean, that was horrific. So the fact that he's had a few days off just to let that calm down is a really good thing. I should think there'd be some strapping, but he is such a mindset guy, and he goes into this mental state. He's incredible at yoga. He just does everything right. He eats so cleanly. He sleeps so well. Everything in his life, and we believe there's an 80-point list that his coaches have to adhere to. It's that specific, but that is what makes